Unimagined were the destructive powers of their evil magics, derived from the fires of the underworld.
Oh,
Ingenious arsenal of weaponry and powerful magic, these two
Mashi.
forces collide in a contest of cunning, intellect, and
Kani.
with the victor claiming dominance over the
All of us are all.
world of war.
World of War. Oh. Wait, Mom. Contrape. Uh-oh. Boom. Eh. Wait, that's wrong. Mm.
In the Age of Chaos, two factions battled for dominance. The kingdom of Azeroth was a prosperous one. The humans who dwelled there turned the land into a paradise. The Knights of Stormwind and the clerics of Norsha Abbey roamed far and wide, serving the king's people with honor.
Okay, do I have to turn this off and then on again? There's nobody here yet. Hmm? Oh gosh. Hmm.
In the Age of Chaos, two factions battled for dominance. The kingdom of Azeroth was a prosperous one. The humans who dwelled there turned the land into a paradise. The Knights of Stormwind and the clerics of Norsha Abbey roamed far and wide, serving the king's people with honor and justice. The well-trained armies of the king maintained a lasting peace for many generations.
A lasting P.
Then came the Orcish Horde.
There we go.
No one knew
Wait.
of these
It
creatures,
disappeared. Okay.
and none were prepared for the terror that they saw.
Boom.
Their warriors
Full of giggling.
and spear with deadly precision,
Now we're ready.
while others rode dark wolves as black as the moonless night. Unimagined were the destructive
Unimaginable.
magics derived from the fires of the underworld. With an ingenious arsenal of weaponry and powerful magic, these two forces collide in a contest of cunning, intellect, and brute strength, with the victor claiming dominance over the whole of Azeroth. Welcome to the world of Warcraft.
The Hall of Azeroth. Go. Okay, wait, what? Okay, I gotta check something. Oh. Got a light. The humans died. Why? Wow. Wow. Burp. Where are you going? Okay. We need to build Goru Nastra Gargamelo. Goru Nastra Gargamelo. We're gonna test the new audio later. Potato. Oh, I remember now. Okay, I remember what's going on. A lot of giggling. Get that wood. Get that wood. Get that wood. Your
command, Master.
Your command, Giggler. Burp. Barban. Barban. It's building. Alright. I'm gonna take you. You go here. Look. Look at the Gluck. Both mouths wide open. What a cool unit that they've sort of returned and Warcraft free. Loktar. Loktar. Ogre. Loktar. Loktar. Ogre. Wait, where's my peon? Loktar. Ogre. Nobody's seeing me act like this. Oh, they're coming! The perverts are coming! I kill you! Where's the kata? I guess I cannot build catapults quite yet. Gluk! Goru Nastra Gargamelo! Gargamelo! Uh-oh! We're being attacked! Oh gosh, why only them? Look. Unit aggro is so strange. But it's okay because I'm gonna Gargamelo. Come back to life. Come back to us. Wait, why isn't it working? Look. The revival spell is so weird. Doesn't do anything. Oh my god. The necromancers suck in this game. I swear. The revival spell sucks. Oh god.
Your command, Master.
Sucks so much. And when you have full unit of... Thank you. Skellies. And skeletons suck. Healing is so much better. The human healing. The skeletons suck so bad. They're so bad. So bad that I cannot stand them anymore. Bring me the gold. Your command, master. Taboo. Taboo is taboo. Taboo is taboo. Jess, hello! You're the first person on today's stream. We're playing some Warcraft. Do you know what we're gonna do today? Okay. I'm gonna do something real quick. You're gonna help me test something, okay? I am proud to announce that I have fixed the audio problems with YouTube. So we're gonna open a browser. We're gonna open some random YouTube video, and you're gonna tell me if it's louder than it usually is. Because I was actually able to identify the problem and fix it. I can even tell you what the problem was if you are curious. It seems like the problem was that the sound ducking settings were messed up and it caused the audio to be permanently lowered on everything. Okay, let's see. Ptasie mleczko. We're gonna go to Ptasie mleczko. We're gonna turn on the browser. And we're gonna see how the browser is working. That's the wrong browser. Where is it? Where's the browser? Oh, it should be here. Okay. We're gonna go to YouTube and we're gonna see how it sounds. Okay. Now tell me how the audio is. Let me make the browser. Okay, let me check the thing.
Wasn't answered or told that they would just get it to me later. I had to do this at various points with a vast majority of the members of the group. They would eventually get around to reimbursing me only after I expressed in
Okay, how's the audio right now?
do everything, and I also got stuck footing the bill too.
Let's see here. Reached the credit limit, had a bunch of outgoing stuff for the company, and Sad Milk fell on the wrong side. I will
So how's the audio for YouTube?
transfer as soon as I checked off the outstanding stuff when I get the paperwork in a couple of days.
How is it?
Delay. Hey man, so I understand to you that Sad Milk's finances are on the back burner.
Nice! We have fixed it! Oh god! Whoa, man! So I'm gonna tell you what the problem was. There's an option called sound ducking, and how the option works is that when I speak, all other audio sources are supposed to get a bit quieter. All the other sound sources are supposed to be quieter when I'm speaking, right? Do you remember when all of my audio sort of died one time and I had to restore all of the audio because it just all died suddenly? So my audio ducking on the my audio ducking on the audio got reset and it wasn't connected to my mic. It was connected to nothing, which meant, sort of, for some reason, that the audio ducking option was on the whole audio, like the browser, the games, etc., but it was not linked to anything. So the audio was just permanently lowered on everything. The audio was just permanently lowered. So today I looked into because I was sort of trying everything to fix this issue today. So I went into the audio ducking option and I saw that it wasn't connected to everything. And when I sort of changed the option of the ducking and I connected it to the microphone again, suddenly the audio of everything went to a normal level. And now it's fixed. And now everything's okay again. Now we can watch a YouTube video without me spending 10 minutes to desperately try to make it that you can hear actually what we are reacting to, which is great, which I have to say is great news, which is like, I'm very, very excited, especially since today I've got a very special video that we're going to be tearing to shreds. When it's connected to nothing means it's connected to white noise. And we all know how noise works, right? Nice. Really sorry about that, Jess. I'm really sorry. But the thing is fixed now, so we can enjoy. Today, when we get a little bit more people in, we're going to... I think you're just as excited for it as I am. We are going to actually cover Lav's infamous video. Are you excited for that? Are you excited? You know what video I'm talking about, right? Oh. You know about the Lav video, the gender one? I want to tell you something really funny. I want to praise President Sunday. I want to give props to President Sunday because President Sunday doesn't get enough props for doing stuff like that. He doesn't get enough praise and credit for doing God's work on Twitter. And I think some of you don't have Twitter. So I think some of you might have not heard. I'm going to tell you something awesome, okay? So President Sunday, Lav deleted the video for some time. She said it was about audio or something. And then President Sunday archived it, you know, send it to some page. He archived the video, downloaded it, archived it for people to be able to watch it. And people got angry at President Sunday on Twitter. Yeah, that's why I have to, because you don't use Twitter, I have to tell you about the huge W that President Sunday did. Unironically, a huge W on President Sundays. So he archived it. And some guy, I don't remember who, got really angry. He was like, I'm going to show it to you. I think I can show it to you, actually. Because a picture is worth more than 1,000 words. Captain Domingo. Okay, that's his current name. Captain Domingo. Okay, so Captain Domingo. Let me see. It's the best thing that President Sunday has done. There we go. This is the best thing. So there's this person, Real Smith, that was like, how could you do this to Lav? Lav wants to build a career on YouTube. You're just pirating her video when she just wants to build a career, you know? Lav is trying to build a career on YouTube. How can you be like this, you know? And President Sunday like the person with actual principles that he is, did this. I'll show you. Because it's great. I consider it to be the best thing that he has done. Oh, no. You misunderstand. Real Smith said it's her first YouTube video and she wants to build a career. And then President Sunday said, then I hope I've done her all the harm in the world. Lav isn't just an insane liar and bigot. She's engaged in extreme and continuous slander against multiple people. Great. Nice. I love to see it. You know? This is why we like President Sunday, you know? I don't really like the idea of Lav building. I don't really like the idea of bigots building YouTube careers, you know? And I really like, you know, really good. You know, I love to see it. And I think President Sunday deserves more praise for stuff like that, you know? Because I can see people really going out with those ridiculous takes like, oh, she might be a bigot, she might be horrible, but you know, she's building a career, you know? You should let her build a career. What do you mean? People shouldn't be just able to build careers off of being liars and bigots. I didn't know that was so controversial, but here we are. So we stand Capitan Domingo. A career being a bigot, of course. Of course. I mean, that's not a question. Yeah, it is dumb. Which is why President Sunday's response is great. Oh, she wants to build a career. Oh, then I hope that I did all that I could to damage it. Good, of course. What do you mean? It was about states' rights, yeah. States' rights to enslave people. Has she ever even apologized or just deleted it to help her career? Do you mean Lav? Lav re-uploaded the video and said it was something about her audio, but nobody cares, okay? Nobody cares. And of course, if the video is still up in President Sunday's link, then of course I'm not gonna give Lav a view. I'm gonna cover the video from the archived version from President Sunday, of course. Of course I'm gonna do that. Of course I'm not gonna... if I have an option, I'm not gonna react to the Lav version of the video, of course. Why would we do that, right? Should have done something about the video quality as well. I mean, in order to do that, she'd just have to delete the whole video. Because if we're talking about quality, you also speak of the quality of what is being said in the video, in which case she'd just have to delete the whole thing if she really cared about the quality of what she's saying. And Commander-in-Chief Ice Cream with Fudge is trying to kill her career, afflicting goals he should have seen. The picture quality, well, you know, it is what it is. Speaking of picture quality, on Monday I'm gonna be getting a new camera, so we might be doing another live face stream for me to test the camera. So be sure to tune in and watch my face again. This time with a real camera that's not under $25. I'm actually using $25-ish camera. But I can tell you exactly how much it is. Złotówki na dolary. I can tell you how much my old camera was. $23.58. That is the worth of my current camera. We're gonna get like some apparently pretty. It is not a new camera, but it's apparently still very popular among streamers and such. No, the one that I'm getting now is gonna be like the one I'm getting on Monday is plus minus $90. I'm getting a $90 camera now instead of the 24. Some guy was staring at me through his windows. Who? What? Oh, guy. That's creepy. Are you at work? Oftentimes, workplaces are like exposed to other people's windows for some reason. The office buildings are often built so they are exposed to other people's windows for some reason. Okay, we're gonna play some Warcraft and then we're gonna get into the meat of the situation. The meat of the situation. Also, more people should just jump in. More people should jump in. All right. Yeah. Like, I was at a few apartments. I'm I I'm a landscaper. I don't have an office. Oh. Well, it's like when I say office, I mean the whole working space, you know? When I say office, I don't mean a private office. I mean the workplace in general, you know? I mean the whole working space, right? Like I've been in a few um I've been in a few apartments when from the window of the apartment you can just see whole workplaces because of the glass buildings just expose the whole company, you know? Like the glass buildings just all of the workspaces just exposed, and if apartment people are, you know, for the apartment dwellers are creeps, they can just make it a hobby to spy on people working. Yeah. Well, I can show you. I don't know if it's such privilege. I think it's just a weird lack of privacy. I guess it's called an office building. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you what I mean. God. What the hell is that? What the hell? What? What is this? What? When did this building? What the? Okay, maybe. God damn it! Trying to find it. No, that's okay. Oh God. Like I mean something like. There we go. This is it. I'm gonna show you what I mean. It doesn't quite look. It doesn't quite. See? See, it's fully exposed. You know? So people that lived in those blocks, you know, here, I hope you can see the mouse. I'm gonna make it bigger. So people living like here. I hope you can see the cursor. And the block here and here can see people working inside of this building, you know? You can just see it. You know? It's sort of a weird lack of privacy that happens, you know? When someone does just you can just look out your window from an apartment and you can just see people working in a building. And it's kind of strange. It also, by the way, works the other way. It sort of weirdly works if you think about it. It works both ways because if someone doesn't cover up their windows in an apartment, then potentially a person working can just look at people's apartments through the windows, which is pretty creepy both ways, you know? Very, very weird. Does that happen in the US? When you're working in a company and then you can just look out the window and you can see someone's apartment through their window? Is that a thing that happens? See, this is a very exposed. Yeah. There are quite a lot of buildings like this in Poland, in Warsaw. They're just fully exposed. Have you ever seen a classic Polish People's Republic block? Have you ever seen that the so-called communist blocks built in the 70s, sometimes 80s? I think even older ones. Okay, I have to add. Oh, I have never seen a classic. Okay, I'm gonna show you the classic block. That's not, no. No. Oh, there you go. Those are the classic blocks. There we go. This is how they look like. In Poland, we have 4 million apartments in the big the blocks were built in the Polish People's Republic, and they were built to last maximal. They were built to last maximum of between 50 and 70 years. Today, the blocks just continue being used and are very popular. Oh my god. Although a growing amount of investors wonder just how much more will they last? And is it even worth it to buy an apartment in a building like that? Oh my god. Okay, oh god. It's been longer than 70 years, I think. Oof. So what do you think? This is the classic building look. Okay. A lot of testing is showing that those buildings will last at least another 100 or 120 years. The technology, as it turns out, proved to be pretty long lasting, and there's no risk in living in those buildings. For now, there is no risk of those buildings falling apart. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. I'm gonna check something. Okay. So I've shown you what do you think? Yeah, good things are built to long last. Or they weren't built to long last. They were built to last the maximum of 50, 70 years, but I guess it's just longer now. Oh god. Huh. Okay. Alrighty then. You went through the whole big blocks. Now we're gonna play some Warcraft, then we're gonna get into it. It's a very big building, a nice place to live. Yeah. Wait, what link? Oh, fake Alec Kyle Parker. This is YouTube chat. YouTube will disappear all of the links. YouTube will disappear all of the links that you provide, I'm afraid. You can post links on the page, but on YouTube they will just disappear. I don't see the link. Yeah. I don't see the link. That's the problem. Wait. I made it quiet. I'm so happy we were able to fix the audio problem. That was a big one. You know? We need to... We're gonna attack soon. Full of giggling. Unless it's the Discord chat. Irish Latte. Obscurus, hello. Obscurus, hello. I have not seen you. Oh my god, there's so many white names in the chat today. It's getting white. It's getting white in here. Oh well. It cannot be helped. As the audiences grow, more and more white names will slip through the cracks. I shall wait till work's over, or I die because it's too damn hot today. My heart will feel weird. Oh no, don't die. Unfortunately, I cannot feel you because where I am, it is always cold. It is always so cold where I am. It's... With the Soul Bunny video, reigniting the conversation, I rewatched Varsha's talk with Noah Samson. I just, damn. I should have a talk with creators, but no creators are talking to me thus far. If you, okay, my dear viewers, who do you think I should talk to? Well, my break's over. I shall take my leave. I will see you later, fake Alec Kyle Parker. Today's gonna be a long one. So who should I be talking to, in your opinion? Who would you like to see me talk to the most in the entire world? If you had a choice... If you had a choice and I could talk to anyone from the streaming space group, streaming thing, then who should it be? Who would it be? Who would you like me to exchange words with? Friendly or otherwise. Friendly chat, heated debate. Who would you like to see me talk to? Gluck. Gluck like Luke. Do you have any, like, what's the term? Oh my god, I'm almost out of money. Do you have any... I have spoken with Keffels, actually. It was under pretty... Okay, should I talk about my talk with Keffels, how it went? It went well, but it was under very specific circumstances, you know? I talked to Keffels when she was under a lot of heat, under a lot of attacks, a lot of tankies called into debater, you know? Who is Suris? And then I sort of... Keffel said, it was in between the debates, Keffel said, well, if you, anyone who wants to talk to me, just tell me and I'll talk to you. And I thought to myself, okay, I wanna talk, you know, and I have a friendly conversation. And I've made the AI video series, and then we talked. But Keffel said I was another person that just wanted to be angry at her or slash debater. So she sort of said that I made a video that had takes about her. And then I sort of explained the whole AI thing, the idea behind it, which, if people don't know, the idea behind the AI videos is that an AI will write a script that is basically devoid of content. It'll say very vague things that, and everybody, it's like a horoscope. You can just fill in the blanks, you know? And then I explained it, and then it became a friendly talk, and then Keful said that it was sort of like, well, I defied expectations, so it was a little bit awkwardish, you know, which is in hindsight pretty understandable. So yeah, we have had a talk. It would be nice to have a talk under less stressful circumstances, I guess. That would be nice. I don't understand the hate for Kefals. People really go overboard when it comes to Kefals. People are so weird about Kefals, you know?
Your command.
Goes beyond criticism. It enters some weird, really weird obsession territory, in my opinion. But browser, where is the browser not showing? Oh, it is showing. Okay, so I'm gonna I don't know what these are. Okay, so here someone tried to kill Kefals by swatting, so the hate is very dangerous. Yeah, I know. Although someone were the kiwi farmers, right? Oh, wait. I know this person.
So I'm recording this video in a way that is different than what I normally do, and I'm doing it on a time where I should be asleep, and this is a format that
Is this World of Warcraft?
normally use for maybe a Patreon video, something like that. But instead, I want to try this format.
Okay, I know this creator. See, sometimes I don't know. Sometimes I will not know a creator by their name. But once I actually see the person, I will immediately know who that is and what their content is. So is there a way to get a hold of this person? Is there a way to contact this person? Why shouldn't Kefals had a platform? Shouldn't we all have a chance to have a platform? Should I have a platform? Should I have a platform? Do I deserve to be platformed? Okay, so Suris, Is there a way to contact Cirrus? Is there a way to sort of facilitate a talk with Cirrus? Is there some way to facilitate a talk between us? That is my question. What do you think? No one should be platformed. So I should not be... Just thinks I do not deserve a platform. My God. I don't deserve a platform. Wahaha. Taboo. But is there a way to how? Oh my God, I hate the controls in Warcraft 1. Okay, it's time. We're attacking. I don't care. Okay, so how can I contact this Cirrus person? Can you tell me? Can you tell me the key? Because I don't know. I have no clue. I have no clue. I'm just a silly little giggler who does things. You know? I'm just a silly little giggler. Oh, that's... Oh my God. The controls are your kryptonite in this game. I swear. The biggest kryptonite you have in this game is the controls. Yeah, we got a Keffals hater. I don't know. I don't know why Keffals should not have a platform. I just don't know. I don't think so. I just don't think so. Plus, keep in mind that Keffals wasn't just a shit poster. Keffals was advocating for the rights of the trans youth. You know, that's not just shit posting. That's actually doing a lot of tangible good work, in my opinion. Interestingly enough, I did discuss this with her. Oh God. Oh God. The orc campaign is so much more difficult than the human one. Wait, maybe there's a way.
Your command, Master.
What is this? Can I see? The links on here. Patreon, PayPal, Discord. Oh, I could join the Discord. Twitter. I could DM on Twitter. Okay, I could DM on Twitter. There's no harm in trying, right? To contact on Twitter. We're gonna try to contact them on Twitter. Yeah, but what I mean is, what I'm trying to say is that's not the only thing that she has always been, you know? People focus on the shit posting aspect because it's loud, because it's more noticeable, but she's done a lot of good work with the trans youth, and it should be recognized, right? There's more to Keffals than just shitposting, is what I'm saying. Right. Weigh up the good and the bad. So what is your opinion of me, Svetka? What is your opinion of me then? How do I sort of measure up in comparison to Keffals? How do I measure up? What is your opinion of my character? That's painful. I think I can break up my forces. In my opinion, her going after Kiwi Farms like she did gives me enough charity towards her. Right. Yeah, I think so. I do think so. Yeah. Stuff about shitposting is just cope. Oh god. This game. I mean, you're not a tanky, so you're better than like half of trans Twitter. Well, I don't think you're ever. Yeah, I'm almost willing to call myself an anti-tanky, considering that, like, Poland has been a Marxist-Leninist country officially from 1945 to 1989, you know? And it sucked. This fact alone will make me extremely anti-Marxist-Leninist. Because I actually know... Okay, this sucks. This sucks a lot. I actually do know how Marxist-Leninism works in practice. Yeah, I'm anti-tanky, yeah. I remember how Bad Empanada got mad when I joked that I'm doing my anti-tanky arc, you know? Bad Empanada like foamed at the mouth, screaming, "You're nobody! You don't have arcs! You're a nobody! You don't have any viewers, you don't have anything, you don't have any arcs." God, Bad Empanada is so silly. Bad Empanada is so ridiculous. You don't have arcs. Jesus. I mean, saying my grandmother was one of the Poles sent to Siberia, so I have some strong opinions. Well, my parents both were in the anti-government illegal opposition, and both my parents received actual medals, you know, arcs, like streamer arcs, you know. There's this joke, there's this thing about our streamer having arcs, as in, how do I even explain it? Like, an arc is when a streamer focuses on a particular topic for an extended period of time, I guess, you know. So I joke that I'm doing my anti-tanky arc, you know? And Bad Empanada like went mad that I don't have enough, that I don't have arcs. My audience is too small. Like, he's crazy, you know? It's like a phase. I get that's a good way to put it. It's like a phase. And my bully arc then, I guess. It's so wild. But yeah. Wait. If your grandmother was one of the people sent to Siberia, does that mean that your grandmother lived in the east and was sent to Siberia after Stalin remade the map of Poland? Is that it? That's not. I need to find more money or I'm screwed. Oh wait, what am I even doing? I've got magic. Oh, here we go. Here we go, everybody. Our problems are fixed officially. Here we go. Our problems are fixed. Okay, that tracks. That tracks. Your parents lived in the east. Yeah, that tracks. See, I know my history at least to a degree, which is why I am the history streamer. Yeah. Do you speak Polish by any chance? Do you speak any Polish by any chance? Do you live, Svetka, are you from Poland? Do you live in Poland? Like, are you sort of... I didn't even consider to ask if you were actually, like, from Poland, if you live in Poland. That thought has not actually crossed my mind. My people came to the US from Poland. My great-grandfather went back and forth under different names. I do a bit. Okay. Nice. Squid for hire. At least I see that I have most from my viewers are from the US, but I can see that some of the viewers have some Polish roots. Maybe I should start teaching Polish on the stream. Oh, well, you know. Life is complicated. I think ethnicity is pretty complicated. Nationality is extremely complicated because, and this is like the interesting part, I talk about it a lot. We had the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth, which comprised of today's Poland, Lithuania, Belarus, and Ukraine. Born in Czechia, dad's Jewish, mom's Polish, Romani, moved to UK. Oh, interesting. I'm a Polish Jewish person. So we had the Commonwealth. The Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth comprised of Poland, Lithuania, Ukraine, and Belarus, right? And after World War I, new nation states were forming. Poland, you know, the ones that I've named were forming. And many people literally just chose which nationality they want to belong to, you know? There were two brothers. One of them became the president of Poland, who got sadly assassinated because of the rise of the far right in Poland. The second brother decided that he wishes to be Lithuanian. You know, people literally just, because it was such a mixed thing, you know, the, like, nationality was such a liquid thing, you know? So one brother decided, you know, to stay as a Polish person, became a president of Poland. The second chose to be Lithuanian. There were Polish people, quote unquote, that sort of took a big part in the creation of the People's Ukrainian Republic and were key people in its government and sort of by choice became Ukrainian rather than Polish. You know? So it's really interesting, you know? You had one big country which comprised many ethnicities, and when the country broke up into individual nation states, people simply chose which nation state they want to align their faiths with and which de facto nationality they wish to adopt, right? Which is very interesting, you know? To me, at least. That's a really... It just, to me, means that, in my opinion, of course, we should adopt a more united front internationally, you know? Right. I know, right? Yeah. Right? Like, me personally, I think we should take a more international solidarious approach, you know? Like, I want to take the approach that is the opposite of playing with fire during his debate with Dylan. We should show our solidarity even with people that are very far away from us, you know? For example, the US is very far, but of course I'm going to show my solidarity and support for the states that are having their trans rights taken away, the Lech and the Rush. Keep in mind, because there is a common mistake, Rush is not the same as Russian. Those are two very different things. Just keep that in mind, okay? Rush is something very different than Russian. Just, I'm saying it for the people that might be, you know. But yeah. And of course, we should be forming international support networks. Like allowing people to flee, preparing new homes for them, helping them to stand on their feet. That is the thing that we should be investing our energies into doing, in my opinion. What do you think? What is your opinion on this? What is your opinion, my dear gigglers? Taboo. The taboo or of the taboo? Here we go. True. Yes, always. But there are new people here. There are new viewers here, okay? There are brand new viewers today, I think. There are brand new viewers. I need more gold. This is the bad thing about Warcraft 1. In Warcraft 2, I would just build a base here and I would take the gold. In Warcraft 1, you have to do this weird thing where you have to send your peons 1 million miles away because there is no way to build the main building. In fact, if you lose the main building, you're screwed. It is not good. What is this? What is this? Oh! Yeah. We've actually covered this video yesterday on stream, you know? We've actually
As something I can do.
oh my gosh, we've actually covered this video. Warcraft doesn't seem to have enough genders. None of the orc units look like women. True. In fact, the only orcish woman we've murdered in the last mission. The only orcish woman we've murdered in the... Yeah. This is actually amazing news, by the way. The thing that you've linked. Also, it has a really nice thumbnail by Shark. Have I praised the thumbnail? Really nice smile. Really warm smile by Shark300. Like, there's been a lot of discussion about Shark being called a slur, but women aren't real anyways. Oh, I'm fake. But to me, it goes a bit beyond that, even if there was no slur usage, because I'm genuinely shocked that a positive figure like Shark is being attacked like this, you know? Shark is one of the most wholesome and positive streamers out there. Agreed, like I read from books that some of Poland's best authors were born Lithuanian but felt completely Polish. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. Some of the Poland's best authors were born Lithuanian and felt completely, yeah, that's right. Yeah, this is what I mean when I say that the Polish Lithuanian Commonwealth was not just Poland. It is a shared heritage of Poland, Lithuania, Ukraine, and Belarus. Even if Belarus is currently enslaved by Russia, we do need to remember of this shared heritage, and frankly, we should do anything we can to support Belarus in its emancipation from Russia. It is terrible to see bad people online attack Shark. Yeah. Oh my gosh, Jess. Like, Shark is so wholesome. Like, I just don't get it. How do you attack Shark?
Your command, Master.
It's it is more than that, you know. With what Poland has a far-right government right now, but the thing with Belarus is a lot more complicated than that, because it has a dictator called Lukashenko. Nobody... I'm really sad about the fact that nobody remembers the thing that happened very recently. Lukashenko's main political rival was arrested, you know? Lukashenko's main political rival was arrested, went to jail. I'm gonna pause. Lukashenko's main rival was arrested, and during the campaign, so that Lukashenko would be uncontested. Yes. And then the arrested counter-rival's wife stepped up to the plate to become the new candidate, and she quickly became extremely popular. Record numbers of people went to the voting booth to vote. It was an extremely energetic, extremely hopeful time when people were excited. All of them went to the booth to vote for the woman presidential candidate, you know? And I thought to myself at that time, I am 100% sure that the election is going to be rigged, you know? But I thought it was gonna be like this. I thought it was gonna be 55% to 49, and Lukashenko's gonna say something like, you know, it was a close race, well done, good sport, but you know, the people have chosen me. But it was something ridiculous. I don't know if it was Lukashenko's ego or what. I'm gonna tell you how it ended. Yeah, so the official, according to the official results, he received how much percent of the vote? 80% or more. 80% or more. It was so blatant. It was so ridiculously blatant, you know? Like, I thought they would at least try to fake it. But no, they make it like... According to the official government poll, Alexander Lukashenko got 80%. Okay, according to an independent poll done by abroad, Svetlana Tikhanovskaya received 71%, and in reality Lukashenko received 10%, okay? And it was so blatant that the whole nation of Belarus stood up in protest. It was a general protest. It's not an exaggeration. All of the you know, workplaces halted. All of the manufacturing companies started, you know, were halted. Everybody just stopped working and protested, you know, but it didn't help because Putin has a grip on Belarus, you know, and he did not allow Belarus to break free from its dictatorship. It is unfortunate, but it is also reality. Putin just did not allow for it to happen, you know? So we should help Belarus break free. A lot of Belarusian citizens take part in efforts to undermine the Russian invasion of Ukraine, by the way. You know? Absolutely. Absolutely. You know? So that is what it is. Like, damn gigglers. It's a big thing. Well, it's a big thing, it's a big topic to be talking about. Glook, gigglers, glook. So, most important political topics. Yeah. I'm really sad that the... Well, what do you mean? Elaborate your question. Give me specifics. You need specifics. I'm so sad that the world has forgotten about Belarus. I'm genuinely sad about that. I need to know what you mean. Eurovision. Okay, you need to specify your question. I'm not sure what you mean. I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't know what you mean when you ask this question.
So
Poland was robbed of Jan. Okay, can you? I actually don't know much about this. Can you elaborate? I don't know what this. Okay, I don't know. I don't know anything about this.
And they bring freaking Blanca.
Okay, I don't know.
I don't get it. I don't like it. And now,
Okay, I have no knowledge of this. You have to give me some context. Because I have no... I'm not big into singing contests and stuff. You have to clue me in. Because I'm extremely ignorant on this. You have to clue me in. Gonna have to give me the know-how. Oh, I see. Oh my god, Eurovision, isn't it like a song? Isn't it like a singing thing? Why are people in the UK making it a political issue, a singing event thing? I don't get it. Maybe I'm out of touch. Maybe I'm a bit out of touch. That's it. We all know that the real political issues are where video games are, right? Video games, now that's a real political issue. Like gamers complaining that Aloy from Horizon Zero Dawn is not pretty enough or something. Do you remember that? I'm gonna show you. My god. Do you remember that? I was Forbidden West actually. There we go. We remember this, don't we? I'm gonna... God. Gamers. Am I right? Gamers. Gamers Rise. I'm gonna show you. I remember that. Is it me or Sony be making their lead female protagonist look masculine as hell? Barely no curves or rough non-feminine features, unlike the average woman, like cough cough, TLOU2SLE, etc. Just saying, my 2 cents, hashtag. Pick from the game on the left, fan made on the right. Higher fans, LOL. God. I remember that. Oh boy. Because it's a big televised event. It's not meant to be political, but it clearly is because Russia was banned. I mean, I don't think Russia was banned because the program is political. I'm gonna give out my opinion on the Russia being banned from events, okay? Russia is not being banned clearly because the program is political, okay? Russia is being banned because there's... Okay, I will try to explain it as well as I can. My opinion on it. Russia is committing genocide basically in Ukraine. And I don't think there is anything political in excluding Russia from sports events, song events, song contests, etc. I don't think I don't think it has anything to do with it being political or not. It has to do with the fact that a country that is committing genocide should not just be allowed to attend in regular events as if it was business as usual, you know? Like, there shouldn't be this weird double standard of we condemn Russia for doing horrible things. But sure, let's let, Russia be part of this cheerful contest. Let's have Russia be part of this sports event, that event. I don't think that should be a thing, you know? And I really don't think it has to do with, I think, being political, quote unquote, or not, you know? A lot of puking stuff. Israel and Azerbaijan are still allowed in. Israel is, I think it is disputable if Israel should be allowed in such things. That is another topic, right? That is a double standard there. That is a double standard right there when it comes to Israel, for sure. For sure. I can agree there. That Israel could probably get the same treatment. Oh. For sure. And then again, everything's political. So, you've missed me talking about Eloy being too masculine and no curves and higher fans, I guess. Higher fans. You have missed the call to higher fans. And Eurovision. And Russia being banned from Eurovision. You have missed those things. I think it's okay to ban Russia. I think it's okay to open up a discussion about whether or not Israel should be let into the thing as well. You know? I think it's a good thing not to allow countries that commit atrocities into regular events. And I think it's fair game to extend this discussion into Israel. You know? Does that make sense? I don't think we should criticize Russia being banned. I think we should ask ourselves, shouldn't Israel be banned as well? You know? We should not normalize countries committing atrocities sort of being allowed to present a likable image, in my opinion. You know? Does that make sense? Am I making any sense at all? Am I making any sense at all? Write in chat if you think I'm making sense, or if you think I'm being senseless. Tell me everything in the chat. Give me your hot takes. Oh, the chat is so quiet, so subdued. Boom. Loktar Ogar. As you can see in Warcraft 1, beating a level is a really long affair. Your point makes sense, but I think there's so many horrible things countries are doing right now. You can probably make an argument for most of them. They should be banned. Maybe they should, you know? Maybe it's time for us to collectively start taking the governments to task, you know? Maybe we should unite in solidarity and just not put up with it anymore, you know? We're all in this together. We shouldn't, you know? We shouldn't have to put up with it. Ban Russia, true. God, they're so strong. Wait. Yeah. We should tackle them, right? We should tackle the problems. Oh God, the skeletons are so useless. Why? Just give me healing of some sort. Give me a break. So bad. Okay, we're gonna double pincer this. I think it would be more interesting if all the countries were allowed to perform, but the performers were free to go nuts with their messaging in their songs. It would be more interesting. So no, that's not good. I'm sorry. It might be more interesting, but it would be a horrible idea. The only thing it would be is more spectacle, but it would be a horrible idea in reality. Oh man. I don't know. More. I expected more. I honestly expected more. Are human units stronger than orc units? God. Something's wrong in here. Like, it would be more interesting, but it would just be a spectacle and not something of value, to be honest. I click on the skeletons and totally different units get revived than the ones that I clicked. This is so annoying.
Battlers. 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 Battlers.
I watch Eurovision. Probably doesn't help. I'm American. I assume it's not on USA television. Probably not. Like, I don't think that's what's I don't think the most interesting thing is necessarily the best thing, you know? I don't think we should allow or disallow things based on what would be the most interesting / entertaining. I don't think that's wise. You know? TV. True.
Your command, master. We're being attacked.
God, I hate the controls so much in this game.
Battlers.
For God's sake. Blizzard. Get a grip. Well, they did get a grip in Warcraft 2. Which is 10 times better than Warcraft 1. I will say that much. Warcraft 2 is 10 times better than Warcraft 1. In every possible way. Warcraft 1 can genuinely get pretty painful to play. Genuinely. You know? You're gonna need to get into the main event soon. What do you think? Eight people. Where's the... I don't think it's really wise to have the event at all if there's going to be a bias on which atrocities you can say for GF countries. Well, that is a thing to discuss and fight for. But I think that just saying everybody should be there and be able to say whatever they want is not the right solution to this. I don't think that's the good solution. Yeah, segments. You're gonna do segments. I don't think that's the solution. I'm really not the biggest fan of Destiny's. There should be a fascist club on the university campus, you know? I'm really not the biggest fan of that. Because if you're gonna go that route, then why not just allow the Nazi Party to exist? Why not just allow the Nazi Party to campaign and let the better ideas win, right? Why not just legalize the Nazi Party and say, you know, let the better ideas win, you know? The politicians should be able to debate better and, you know, just win against the Nazi Party in the marketplace of ideas. Why delegalize it, you know? That is what this logic inevitably leads to. If you can have a fascist club on the university campus, then why is the fascist and Nazi Party illegal in the first place? They should be able to campaign and put their idea to the test in the marketplace or whatever, right? Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Jess. At that point you have to ask yourself, why not allow that? You know? Why not allow that? If you're gonna have ideas of creating fascistic clubs in at university campuses, at the end of the day, the good ideas always win, right? No, no, they don't. That is the problem. The better idea does not always win because of it being debated by the better debater. Or maybe that's actually the problem, right? That the biggest nonsense can win if someone debates it hard enough. Okay, no, that's not good. You know? But that is the problem. The fact that the truth and better arguments don't matter. What matters is how good you sound to the people listening. And let me tell you something. It is actually far easier to sell nonsense to people than actual truth, because telling the truth actually requires a lot more scrutiny on yourself, you know? And when you sell people nonsense, you can just say anything and make it sound very good to people, you know? So no, the better idea does not always win. That is one of the big problems of the whole fascist club idea. That is the big problem with it. The fact that the best ideas don't automatically win. It's just not how that works. It's just not. Sorry to say. So yeah, I think we've been here long enough. We're gonna start our warm-up segment. Let's start a warm-up segment. See what's been happening lately. What the? Twitter censors accounts for Turkish government. Oh gosh. Trump is abandoning Ukraine. Well, that's not actually true. Trump is not abandoning Ukraine because Trump was never on Ukraine's side to begin with. So Trump is not really abandoning anything or anyone, you know? That would for Trump to abandon Ukraine, it would require him to sort of support it in the first place. And we all know how horrible a human being Trump is. Debating nationalists on Trump's town hall Ukraine rant. Oh God. I haven't even seen. Oh God. I didn't even know about this. There's Chud Logic. Pathetic lefty fail streaming. DJ Mule forced to work at McDonald's after YouTube. Career bombs. I think we do allow them as a party. They're just extremely fringe in the US. And all of Europe, they're not allowed. Okay, you tell me this. What do you want more as a warm-up segment? Dylan, I said Dylan's. What do you want more, Dylan and Trump abandoning Ukraine? Or do you want a wellness check on Chud Logic? We haven't done one of those in a while. Chud Logic talking about DJ Mule. So it's like a double whammy of horrible people. Chud Logic and DJ Mule. Dylan, more votes, please. Votes. More people give opinions, please. I bought them. More people give opinions. Chud. Okay, now it's a tie, which I don't like. I don't like ties. Give me a tiebreaker here, please. Oh, there's units. My God. Okay, gotta admit the skeletons work well as to boost your force a little bit as you rebuild. I guess the skeletons are good for that, sort of. They're not good for attacking, but they're good in sort of bolstering your defense as you rebuild. Give me more chat. Chat more chat. Tell me what you want. One person says Dylan, one person says Chud. I need to have more consensus, you know. I need to have more strong opinions. I need you to participate in the democracy process. Chat, wake up. True. Alternatively, you can just give me a donation and tell me what to do and I'll do it. That is the alternate. There is the alternative route. That also leads to the streamer, aka me, being supported.
Oh, Barry!
Okay, very nice. So I'm gonna start chat. If someone wants Dylan, then you're gonna have to beat the $5 donation. All right, I'm gonna click. We're doing a wellness check on Chud Logic for $5. Bro. I'm gonna do a lot of the Chud Logic accent thing because I know you all love it. And I know it would be a very dry and sad affair if I didn't do it. Plus, the Chud Logic viewers seem to love the accent, so it's a win-win, right? I do it for my fans, I do it for Chud Logic fans, they all love it, so 43 minutes ago, what a fresh video, fresh off the oven. Pathetic lefty. My gosh.
Bro, I raided into your charity stream this month.
What? What charity stream? Make fun of Chud. I will make fun of Chud. Bro, I've raided into your charity stream. My God. Wait, Chud Logic raided into DJ Mule's charity stream? That's a new one. That's some new lore for me. Oh, okay. Now that makes, for some strange reason, a lot more sense to me. Okay. For some reason, that makes a lot more sense to me. Be ready to critique the editing. What is it? Is it bad in this video? Is the editing extra bad in this video? Have you seen this video? Some Demon Mama asked him to when they were actually friendly. Still. Okay.
Is not looking good for Dodos once again. Oh no! Skill issue, skill issue, skill issue, skill issue. Lickety split before the last.
Jesus Christ. Chud Logic is so mean-spirited. But then again, Chud Logic feels that Chud Logic is very interesting. Chud Logic points and laughs when people don't get a lot of donation and screams skill issue, skill issue, skill issue. But then when he saw my Patreon, he became super weird about it. He started saying that it's very suspicious that I've got that my amount of subscribers is so low, but I still have so many supporters that it's suspicious and weird. Like, Chud Logic is really creepy and weird when it comes to the topic of donations, quite frankly, you know? Like, if he knew that people support me on the page a lot, then he would probably get an aneurysm or something. If he thought that the Patreon was suspicious for his taste, you know? Maybe Chud Logic will watch this video and maybe he will get that aneurysm related to the amount of support that I get. My gosh.
If your savings runs out, there's a little decline in the slope here. Okay, I don't know if you can. I don't know if you can notice this. Oh, ooh. I love failures failing like this. It's so funny. It's obviously.
I know, like, Chud Logic is so gleeful. My God. What actually Chud Logic wants to say is not, I love failures failing. What he actually wants to say, but I guess he has the minimum amount of restraint not to say, is, I love seeing people fail. I think that's just it. Chud Logic just likes to see people fail. Well, then again, Chud Logic considers me a failure. And he thinks that I just get views out of pity and I get donations out of pity as well, so. What shark video is out? Okay, we'll get to that. Can you plug your Patreon while debating? I know, I have plugged my Patreon while talking to him. I think I actually told him that he can become a Patreon. To be fair, DJ called Chud a groomer. Oh God. Wait, he did? Oh God. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna give Chud Logic a bit of a pass. I'll still criticize Chud Logic when need be, but I will give Chud Logic a little bit of a pass in light of this information, okay? Surprised that in a fight between Chud and someone else, Chud is not the bigger asshole, right? DJ Mule is a special kind of douchebag. I actually do believe that DJ Mule deserves to sort of lose the support. Like the whole accusation of Xander Hall, accusing Chud Logic of being a groomer. Yeah. Chud Logic might be a douche, but he's not a groomer. Like, that is a pretty crappy accusation to make. No. Damn. Okay. We're gonna be giving Chad Logic a bit of like a bit of a break when it comes to, you know, the amount of glee that he's feeling from DJ Mule failing. Because you know what? Oh, God. What is this pathing? I'm asking the writer to retreat and he's moving forward. God, this game. Oh, God, this game. The resurrection spell sucks. God. Oh, God. Kefalus just made a video going over this earlier. Yeah? Did Kefalus do a video about DJ Mule calling Shad Logic a groomer? We might need to go over it. Like, that really sucks. I covered the DJ Mule Xander Hall video. It was like 4 hours.
Complete and utter failure for this guy's channel on every single possible angle that you could imagine. He's heading down to the job centre to sign up for his benefits check. You loser! You!
Oh my gosh. I mean...
So, who here knows... Oh, this is great. This is going to be great. Who here knows who
I cannot muster any sympathy for DJ Mule, especially after especially after the info that Jess has provided just now about DJ Mule calling him a groomer. Like, I cannot find, like, whenever DJ Mule comes out, it's worse and worse. Like, I swear. Whenever anything about DJ Mule comes out, it just gets worse and worse.
DJ Mule is? So,
unfortunately,
DJ
I do.
Unfortunately. I'll tell you, right? DJ Mule got heavily criticised for this video that he did about Xander Hall. Everyone was talking about it, right?
Yeah.
Everyone was talking about it.
I talked about it.
I'll do this bit now. If you go to YouTube and you search up DJ Mule, this guy,
right?
Okay, what you basically get is not his channel.
Oh my god! Wait, is my video gonna be here? I don't think so. It's not here. It would have been funny if my video would have been here. DJ Mule exposed by Kefals in leaked DMs. DJ Mule, an abuser in leftist clothing. I mean, that's true. Vosh reacts to FD Signifier's tweets defending DJ Mule. How DJ Mule and that Signifier Keemstar and others squad. This is actually the most disgusting hit piece I have ever seen, Vosh. I mean, that's true. Hunter Avalone reacts. Yeah.
It's just a bunch of people shitting on him. Look at this.
I mean, it's...
DJ Mule exposed by Keffals. DJ Mule, an abuser in leftist clothing. This is actually the most disgusting hit piece I've ever
seen.
Simp leftists make pathetic hit piece.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, dear.
Still awful.
Oh, dear. Not good. So let's just say, okay, and then
I'm so sad that my video is not among these.
Get his videos here. So
did you know that I was actually one of the first people to react to that? I think after Demon Mama, I was the second person to react to the DJ Mule thing. I reacted to Demon Mama thing, and I did it before anyone else besides Demon Mama reacted to it or something. And yet, my video is not out there because I am not in the algorithm. I'm small. I'm a small creator. The smallest there is. 727 727 subscribers. But I'm growing, so it's okay. I'm growing.
Basically, he made some videos. You know, funnily enough, first one was about Vosh.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
True.
But then
I remember that.
there was also the one at Xanderhall. That's the one that caused the fuss and everyone was talking about, right? Generally speaking, the reviews were quite bad.
Well, yeah, it caused the fuss because DJ Mule tried to try to frame an actual victim of abuse as the abuser. That is the main thing that people criticize DJ Mule about. The word switcheroo that he was trying to do to turn Xander Hall, who was objectively a victim of abuse, into an abuser.
Let's put it that way, okay? Let's put it that way.
Which is
Anyway,
pretty
DJ
crappy.
Mule is one of these kind of like bread tube aligned lefty streamer types who has made this kind of career.
Maybe.
I don't even know if I can call it that right. Basically, he makes kind of like, you know,
Career.
shit content, okay?
Oh,
Can I just put it
God.
like that? Is that enough to say? It's just shit content, basically. Right?
Okay.
However, there's another string to the bow of this tale
Yeah.
I want to tell you about, okay?
I mean, he didn't just do abuse apologia. He did worse. It would be one thing if he did abuse apologia, if he was like, oh, Xander Hall is over exaggerating by calling his ex an abuser, but no, he tried to make Xander Hall into the abuser. You know, he was trying to say that no, it was actually Xander Hall abusing his ex, you know? So in my opinion, that's a step above just abuse apologia, you know? He was trying to say that Xander Hall was the abuser, you know?
There's another
Which
string
is
to the bow.
worse.
Because me and Mr. Mule have
Mr.
had a couple
Mule.
of run-ins in the past.
Oh, yeah.
Most
You are.
recently, I think what happened was Bad Bunny was doing a charity stream, okay?
Bad Bunny.
And because I'm such a nice guy, this is like probably over a year ago now. Because I'm such a nice guy, someone asked me to raid into it, so I did. I raided into the charity stream because it felt like the right thing to do at the time.
Oh, you said someone. It was. We know that it was Demon Mama. What did you say? What did you say? Someone. Why not just say Demon Mama?
Okay?
Why not just
So
say who
I
did
raid
it?
in. I'm like not as hated back then, so people are a bit more chill about it.
Okay.
But you can see the DJ Mule guy is there, and he's molding. He's not happy
Oh
with it,
God.
okay? So later on Twitter,
Okay.
this fucking loser tries to reinvigorate my drama again, back from early 2021. Calls me
was
like
it?
a groomer and says, just
Oh.
to remind everyone, Chud Logic's a bad guy, and then put the tweets out.
Oh God.
And it's like, bro, I raided into your fucking shitty charity stream, and you're gonna try and fucking bring all for my trouble. You're gonna try and reinvigorate all this drama about me. Like, what the fuck? Like, dude, what? I was trying to be nice. Anyway, that was back in like 2021, I think. Now, I'm not normally one to hold grudges, okay? It's not healthy for you. However, I do like to keep a note. I do like to keep a little note.
However, wait, wasn't Bad Bunny actually friends with DJ Mule while we are at it? Wasn't Bad Bunny like good friends with DJ Mule? Oh, you're on break. Me and my chest still hurt, and it's so far out. If I die on a strike, though, Danny was my fave. I'm not your fave. I am not your fave. Oh. Now my chest hurts. Okay? Now my chest hurts. That I'm not your fave. I can't believe it. He defended her on his Zan video. Oh yeah, yeah. I remember now. Now it's all coming back to me. DJ Mule is a simp for Bad Bunny. God, I really cannot find any sympathy for DJ Mule. So, as much as I expected that I'd be criticizing Chud Logic in this video, it seems like I'll be just joining Chud Logic in his criticism of DJ Mule for the most part. What a twist. What do you know? What a twist. I think DJ Mule and Bad Bunny streamed together in the past. God. What a twist. I mean, there might be some things that I might criticize Chud Logic here on, but considering the subject matter, it might be actually more difficult than I imagined. Does that make sense? What a warm-up segment. I remember everything.
Particularly, I'm sure you'll all be disappointed to hear this as much as I was when I saw it, okay?
Okay.
But DJ Mule is having to quit.
Oh no.
Well, I had a good run as a full-time content creator. We'll come back to that in a sec. But I think I'm...
Wait, what kind of content did DJ Mule produce outside of his weird hit pieces against people? Did DJ Mule actually produce any sort of positive content talking about any subject? Did DJ Mule actually ever produce any subject on any subject matter that was not a hit piece against someone? Can anyone tell me? Can anyone tell me if DJ Mule actually ever produced any content? The enemy of my enemy, me, is next. He's the greater foe, true. Did DJ Mule ever actually do any, what I would call positive content, as in content that's not a slander video? Has he done any of that? DJ Mule has a podcast with SFM and maybe Bad Bunny. Yeah, but I mean, as a individual content creator, did he actually do anything? He made some other weird videos. Yeah, but weird videos are usually like hit pieces. Did he make anything? He might have, but they didn't get views. Oh, it's so weird.
I'm going to have to search for a job, unfortunately.
Oh, God.
This month is not looking good for donos once again. Oh, no!
Jesus.
Will Defo still keep creating, but it's absolutely going to be...
I mean, he brought it on himself. He brought it all onto himself. What can I say? He made a video saying King belongs at Pride and a weird vid about Berserk. What was the weird video about Berserk? Can you tell me about? I'm curious about that. In the sense that it sucked. What was the video about? What did he say about Berserk? God.
Be less frequent. Thanks to everyone who supported. Skill issue, skill issue, skill issue, skill issue. God, I love it when people fail like that.
I mean, I don't think it's a skill issue. I think it's an issue of doing nothing else but hit pieces against other people and slandering. Like, it's an issue of building your content around slander, you know? I don't think you can build a successful career around slandering others non-stop and doing nothing else. Is this a bad take from me? That you probably won't find success by being a slender.
This. It makes me
I'm
so
really
happy.
wondering.
I love it.
I see.
Who must go? You know that this is the kind of person that would be
Jesus.
rubbing their hands together if I'd ever given up. But now they're giving up as a full-time content creator.
Jesus.
Full-time, apparently. We'll get to that in a sec. Best get your fucking CV
Again.
together, mate. You need to get it in some applications. Get some fucking jobs going. Get some job interviews going.
You've already said that we'd get into it in a sec. And now you're saying it again. Stop the weird teasing thing. But okay, I'm gonna allow them to speak while I...
Lickety split before the last of your savings runs out.
Jesus.
Extra large, thanks.
Assuming he even has savings,
Oh.
by the way.
Can I get that with oat milk, please, actually? I'd like to get that with oat milk, if you don't mind.
The what? Oat milk.
I reckon he's got more of... I reckon he'll probably be better as like a barista. I reckon that's what I reckon, with the way he looks. I reckon
Really?
we'll see him in the local coffee shop.
Oh, jeez. Really?
What's he putting on his resume? Well, based on what I've been looking at, not very much. Not very much based on what I've been looking at, okay? Now, this got me to thinking. So, I'm kind of like a bit familiar with this guy and kind of what he gets up to, right?
Oh, God.
Okay.
Okay.
And I'm thinking, full-time content creator. I assumed he was like a part-time hobbyist. I thought he was like a hobbyist.
Oh, God.
Maybe full-time. And I
Well,
thought,
you
maybe
know.
I've got it wrong. And he's like been absolutely, wrecking it in terms of viewership and attention and stuff like that. So I had a little look at his stats. I had a little look at his statistics to see what's what, okay?
Okay.
Oh, actually, before we get to that, I saw this. This is gold. This is gold. I saw this and wanted to share this with you, okay? This is absolutely gold.
Okay, this is not going my way.
Kira Chats, AK Bad Bunny. Why started sex work? Heart.
What?
So, very revealing, it seems. Very revealing. This streaming wasn't bringing in quite enough cash for Bad Bunny, so she started having to fend on people to make ends meet. Anyway. I'm proud of you for whatever path you take. This industry for people with principles is rough.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, DJ Mule, the
I'm certain
person
it will
with...
be better for the content in the long run anyway.
Yeah, sure.
And I'm proud of you too.
DJ Mule, the person
I
with
only
principles.
wish I had the bonus strength for sex work, or I'd be doing that too, to be honest.
Jesus. DJ Mule.
Interesting. Interesting. Okay, what?
This is so pathetic.
What do you think of this, guys? What are your thoughts?
I've expressed my thoughts.
Unfortunately, DJ Mule has tragically got me blocked.
Oh, no.
So I was trying to screenshot some stuff for this segment, and I came by this, and I just thought, I've got to show everyone this. This is absolutely brilliant.
So sad.
This is absolutely dynamite.
Jesus.
So anyway, like I was saying, guys, okay? Like I was saying, I thought I'd have a look at this guy's stats, because I'm thinking, normally, I feel like I've got a pretty good gauge on the people within this arena and what they're up to and kind of what their viewership is. And I was thinking, full-time content creator? Damn. How has he managed to pull that off? He must be getting way more views than I thought. Unfortunately.
I mean,
maybe
it's not just about raw...
Because I don't really understand.
It's not just about raw views.
So first of all,
it's about how much you can make doing this thing, right?
Here, okay. We've got his viewership here. DJ Mule's viewers, and it's from May 2022 to May 2023. And if you can see here, for those of you that don't know, there's a little decline in the slope here.
Oh,
okay,
no.
I don't know if you can.
That is sad.
This. We've got an average high of 100 a year ago, and we've got a bit of a slope. We're going skiing.
But I do think that Chud Logic is committing a bit of mistake here. Let's go, Orcs. Wow, DJ Mio and Barbara did not seem like principled people to me now. This Twitter interaction sounds absurd. It is. My napkin caught fire. Oh god, don't die. It's a moral issue, not a skill issue, yeah. Yeah. Like, Chud Logic is committing a mistake here. What makes full content creation viable is actually not an amount of views. It is how much you earn by content creating. Does that make sense? If you don't have many views, but you're still making enough to make the full-time content creation viable, then you are a full-time content creator. Even if your views are not through the roof, you know? Does that make sense? I hope it makes sense.
We're going skiing, guys. We're going skiing. And it goes down, 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 down. 36 average viewers.
Why? What makes content creation valuable as a job is love. True.
Oh,
true.
Ooh. That hurts. It hurts.
All we need is love.
It hurts to look at. 36 average viewers. That is rough. I mean, look, he wasn't exactly setting the he wasn't exactly setting the world alight. Okay, he wasn't exactly setting the world alight. Let's be real. But
wait,
you know,
average viewers on video or average viewers live? Was DJ Mule a streamer? Peak viewers 195 Monday. Is this true streamer average views or what? Well, DJ Mule had more average stream viewers than me, so you know.
God, pretty tragic.
Should I give up? I'm not giving up. Don't worry.
So here's his Sully gnome. Let's have a little bit of a more detailed look. So you can see there. You know, he's getting some peaks, probably from raids, I presume, but yeah, it's looking a bit bleak. It's looking a little bit bleak. Oh, all right. Long-term stats. Ooh, I bet he thought he was on the
live. Well, I'm not one to talk. I have less of an average than DJ Mule had. You know, it sort of just proves my point. By the way. Because I might have a lower average than DJ Mule had, but I don't feel like quitting. Does that make sense? I really don't feel like quitting. I'm actually pretty okay when it comes to my ability to continue. DJ Mule is a streamer. Even I actually make money from this. That is the whole thing, right? I might have a small audience, but I have an audience that likes what I do enough to support me, you know? And I think with time, the audience will grow. I do think so. I think I'm making some mistake when it comes to maybe advertising the stream. Actually not sure what I'm doing that's not super good when it comes to making people to come. I'll figure it out, don't worry. We have 1,000 times the brain power. Well, DJ Mule has maybe I don't have 1,000 times the brain power, but I think my morals are a little bit better than DJ Mule's. I think my morals are in a little bit of a better place than DJ Mule's. Quality over quantity of viewers. True. That's true. Okay, we're gonna watch a cutscene now. Because we've won this accursed level. And now we're gonna get a catapult, which is gonna make the whole thing a lot easier. Thank goodness.
Gaze upon the destruction you have wrought and the broken bodies of your enemies.
At least 1,000 times. My rank is Raider.
The humans of Sunnyglade have become fat and lazy with their prosperity.
Oh my god.
Right plum waiting to be plucked.
Oh,
You will march upon their weak human armies and smash them to pieces. Somewhere in the town is a tower that you must keep intact so that we may study how their magics are created. Fail me, and I will have your head on a pike in the gates of Black Rock Spire.
wait. There's a building that I must not destroy in this mission. That was not a thing in the human campaign, like, at all. God damn. I have to keep a building intact. Okay.
Something. I bet he thought he was like, oh,
Oh.
I've got 94 viewers. This is it, guys. We're fucking laughing. We're gonna fly from here.
Jesus.
And then the next month. Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear.
And then he made a new headpiece and... you know? Jesus.
Oh, this is so funny. This is so funny, man. I love it. I love.
I never trust a Brit. Revolver Ducky. That's you and MGS Ref. Nice. Revolver
Failures
Ducky.
failing like this. It's so funny.
Is it? I mean,
So,
it is
the other thing
karma,
as
no
well
doubt. It is karma.
Is you can see here, you know, it looks like he was kind of streaming. He did like 139 hours in March 2022, which is like not anything to be sniffed at. But more recently, he's been hitting like 61, 45, 62, 59, like per month. This is monthly hours streamed.
Okay.
50, 9.
I mean, I stream a
Nine.
lot.
What was,
I
what
stream a
happened
lot.
in September, bro? What the fuck were you doing?
Stream long hours.
39, 49, 42, 32, 54, 42, and
Damn, this is a whole breakdown on DJ Mule's quote-unquote career. We're getting a deep dive into the stats. Chud Logic is turning into a... God, I don't know. What's it called?
April 21.
Where's the mine? I
Yeah.
yearn for the mine.
I mean, is this like, how can you do an hour, a month streams, 42 hours, right? I'd aim to do that in like a week. I feel like I've failed if I don't do that in a week. And this guy's doing that in a whole month.
Oh,
Call himself a full-time content creator.
okay.
These are the hours of a hobbyist. Of course you're failing if you're not doing any
Jesus.
fucking hours streamed. Are you serious? How is this full-time? It's 42 hours.
A
Anyway,
month?
maybe what you
42 hours a month? Sometimes my single stream is like 8 hours or something. My gosh, I'd be very interested to look at my monthly streaming hours.
thinking is, well, come on, Chud. Come on, Chud. You're just focused on his streams. Maybe there's something you're missing. Maybe he's blowing
His
up on
videos.
YouTube. Maybe he's popping off over there.
Oh, found it. Found it.
Let's have a little look at that, shall we?
Oh, God. Oh, gee. Oh, gee. Okay. DJ Mule.
10,000 views in the last 30 days. Okay, interesting. Interesting. $25 uploads. Dude, what? 25 uploads. What's he doing with his time? He says he's a full-time content creator. Where? Where's the content? What are you doing with all these hours a day?
By the way,
Unbelievable.
remember
It's
to,
madness to me that people call themselves full-time content creators.
while we are at it, please remember to press like on my content and maybe comment to help me push the content into the algorithm and such. Help me out. Help me.
And this is the output. It's crazy. Anyway, I'm not just showing this to be mean. Okay? There is a reason I'm showing you this, because it's relevant to something else.
I would not blame him for being a bit mean.
But
Is
yeah,
DJ Mule.
you know, it's obviously complete and utter failure for this guy's channel on every single possible angle that you could imagine.
Oh yeah, like the stream.
But then I thought, well, hang on a minute. Sometimes these lazy bedblob leftoids, sometimes they've got like massive Patreons and they're getting loads of support there. Because normally they'll do some sob story and they'll get people that support them even though they don't really want to and they forget to cancel.
Jesus. I guess Child Logic would put me in that category. Or something.
And so on. So let's have a little look at his Patreon, shall we? I take no pleasure in any I take no pleasure in any of this, okay? This is tragic. I feel like I'm at someone's funeral.
Wait, let me see.
Anyway,
Let me see the Patreon. That's not bad actually. How much money does he have? Wait, this is his Patreon? Okay, show the Patreon.
anyway.
Where's the Patreon? He's so jealous, lol. Maybe it's just a skill issue, Chud. Let's see, you rarely advertise your Patreon. Oh, you should become a Patreon. Yeah, you should become a... I've been losing Patreons lately. People are running out of pity. Did you not know about the greatest perk of my Patreon? The greatest perk of my Patreon, which I actually talk a lot about. Let me explain my biggest Patreon perk. You know how I draw art, how I'm a bit of an artist? Well, when you do a pledge on my Patreon, then each month the amount that you pledge on my Patreon becomes a discount for a commission for artwork that you can do from me, you know? If you pledge Patreon for $30 per month, then automatically you get one commission for $30 per month. What do you think? Is that a good deal? I'm gonna link my Patreon here. And I'm gonna link my Patreon on the page as well. Boom. Like, it's been a while since I know that Somnio's static whenever his online, he always sort of oh, how does one commission? Well, you contact me and you say, I want to commission artwork from you. You know? What is the biggest Patreon tier? Let me check what the biggest Patreon tier is on my Patreon. Wait, first I'm gonna link it, then I'm gonna... give you some context for how my Patreon works. I'm gonna give you some context for what my Patreon can give you in terms of commissions. My Patreon actually right now is $92 per month. Okay, let me see. The highest tier is $35. Yeah. We have the Duckling tier, $1 per month. The Ducky tier, $10 per month. The Giggler tier, $20 per month. And the real Giggler Ducky, $35. For $35, you can commission, let's say, a full body character from me. That is probably a full body character, $35. Between $35 and $40. That is more or less how much I've charged for that in the past. But that might be too low. People might be angry at me for charging that little. So yeah, consider becoming my Patreon. There's one big reason to become my Patreon. And that is, it makes Chud Logic really angry. Becoming a Patreon makes Chud Logic really angry for some reason. Okay, I'm gonna check. I'm actually gonna check right now. Because Chud Logic didn't show it, so I'm gonna do a bit of investigation of my own, I guess. Let me see. DJ Mule Patreon. Patreon. How much? Okay, patreon.com. DJ Mule is creating videos. Patreon. DJ Mule. That's him. That is his photo. God. Wait. $41 Patreons. That's pretty okay. That's more than I got. I think Patreon really gets confused. I don't think he's making 1,044 złotys. I think he's making $1,044. His style is trash, literally and metaphorically. But he's got more Patreons than I do. Okay, I'm gonna try to do something. Lucy has a Patreon. I'm gonna check something. Here we go. Why is my Patreon displayed in dollars and DJ Mule's is displayed in Polish złotys? It makes no sense. It makes no sense. I'm pretty sure it's dollars, not Polish złotys. Like, come on. I don't believe that his top tier is a bit above. I don't believe that DJ Mule's Patreon is a bit above $10. His maximum tier. I don't buy that. But wait. Was it did he the amount of 41? Okay. Donkey plus horse makes free for $3 a month. Wait. Donkey plus horse? Oh god. Wait, really? He really does make 1,444 Polish zlotys per. Oh god. Wow. Wow, okay. So it is Polish zlotys. Oh god. Okay. He's not doing well. Alright, we've investigated DJ Mule's Patreon. It's not going well. It's not going well in the slightest.
Oh.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. My situation is different because if I made $343 on Patreon, to me, that's pretty good. But the free, like, I live in Poland, so I can buy more for that amount of money. Right.
Oh dear. No wonder it's a struggle. You're not making any content. You're not getting any views on YouTube. And you've only got £276 a month coming in off your fucking shitty Patreon.
God.
Where's the money? Where's the money? Where's the money coming from? Where's your revenue streams?
Jesus
If
Christ.
you're going to be a full-time content creator, you've got to have some fucking revenue streams. Where are they? You're not getting any money streaming fucking 60, 50 hours a month on Twitch.
Oh God.
You're not getting any, not putting any YouTube content out, and not getting any views, and you're not getting any Patreon bucks. So where's the revenue? God, I'm a fucking moron. Anyway, this gave me a bit of a chuckle as well. I had a look at his.
Jesus.
So look, you got the Goblin tier.
Oh, he's looking at a Patreon right now.
Oh.
Okay.
Plus, you gain access to the ancient and forbidden knowledge that you'll be supporting Mule and paying his
Jesus,
bills and making
what?
sure he doesn't starve.
What? Oh God.
Well,
Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh.
unfortunately, that isn't quite true. Unfortunately, that isn't quite true because he's got to get a fucking job.
Yeah, rent and food are probably more expensive where DJ is. Yeah. So my standard of what makes my career viable is different than DJ Mule's. Forbidden knowledge. Like, it does make it a bit easier for me, but it is what it is, you know?
Oh, I love this so much. Oh no, I don't. This is terrible.
Jesus.
Goodness me. Another content creator fallen by the wayside. Another content creator
Jesus.
whose dream has been crushed, okay?
Oh gosh.
Whose dream has been ripped from them. Tragic. Tragic, I tell you.
True.
Okay, so we got, look, the Possum, okay? And then we got Enlightened Socialist.
And what?
And then this is my favorite part of this.
Enlightened
This is my favorite part of this, okay? Anti-fascist super soldier.
Oh wait, he's got more tiers. 30 pounds. Okay, his top tier is higher than my top tier.
A month. That's like what, $40? And guess what, guys? Not only do you get all the stuff from the previous tiers.
Actually, I have to say that my Patreon perk is actually pretty nice if you think about it. You can, the amount that you pledge becomes the amount of a discount that you get for my artwork every single month, you know? So if a piece of artwork costs $35, then you can get it for free from me every single month, you know? If you pledge for $35. I think that's a pretty good deal. You know? I think that's pretty nice.
You also get a 25mm acrylic Anarchy symbol pin badge. Plus a cheeky cartoon.
Jesus. Who could resist that? Cheeky cartoon.
Oh my god, this is so brilliant. I love it. I love seeing people fail like this. It's so good.
Cheeky cartoon.
Guys, you can fight the hacking system for $40 a month. Come with me and we'll get this revolution going, guys.
Oh god.
Like, this is what annoys me about these leftoids, right? Like, look, I get that under capitalism we need to do.
I mean, I'm not promising a revolution for $35. I'm promising you $35 worth of artwork for $30. I think that's fair, right? I think that's a fair deal. That sounds so LARPy. It does. It does.
Capitalistic.
Wait, does he actually say that? Oh, anti-fascist super soldier. How do I call my top tier people? Let me look at once again how I call my tiers. I'm gonna tell you once again my tier names. Membership. The first tier is Duckling tier. The second tier is Ducky tier. The third tier is Giggler Ducky tier. And the last tier, $45, a real Giggler Ducky. My gosh. I mean, it's on brand. It's on brand. My naming is pretty on brand. Real Giggler Ducky. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. The revolution is so lame. Oh.
Stuff to survive, sure, okay. But it's like...
we do have to do what we have to do.
A gross caricature of like the commodification of like leftist rhetoric, calling your top tier anti-fascist
By our...
and you get a little badge as well.
Our revolution, we the people. Badge.
Straight that you spent some money on something.
Badge
Give me
on...
a fucking break, man, with this shit. These
badge
people
of
are just the
honor.
biggest fakes going when it comes to the lefty shit.
Badge of
They
honor.
really are. They're the biggest fakes going, right? You can engage in...
Damn. I have to agree with Chud Logic. DJ Mule is an extreme fake. God. Yeah, credit where credit's due.
in the behavior
Chud
needed
Logic
to
is
be a
true
content creator as a
about
leftist
this.
without engaging in the extremity of like branding your top tier anti-fascist super soldier. It's a bullshit fucking quote, man. Obviously, it's just ridiculous.
God.
Anyway, I thought, okay.
Real gigglers will beat DJ Santifa Super Soldiers any day. Well, thank you. You should consider becoming a real giggler. You know, I think my perk is pretty tangible. Like the thing that I've got with Patreon, that I'm actually wrecking my brain with actual real perks, you know? A badge is not a perk. A badge is not a tangible perk. A badge is not a tangible perk. But you know, if you can take the amount that you're pledging, for example, and subtract it from the price of a piece of artwork, you know, that's a tangible perk, you know? Especially if you like commissioning art. Custom made art. I think that's an actual tangible perk. I'm thinking of new perks, but I really have to think. Oh, Lucy, you're down for the 35 patron call with Lucy and her team. Yeah, I've been thinking of redoing my Patreon. I do have to think of, or maybe I should just start creating Patreon exclusive content. But I'm just not sure what that would be. I'm just not sure what Patreon exclusive content would look like. I hate to replace my sub, barely any money right now. Well, you know, I think times will get better. Times will get better. I believe in you. I believe in you. That times will get better. Yeah, I have to rework my Patreon. But I do encourage everybody to become a Patreon. I did a little bit of advertisement. Now we return to agreeing with Chud Logic, I guess. What a timeline.
I had a look at all of this.
What are the comments under this? Are there any comments? Started yelling skill issue at inappropriate times in my life, and I blame Chud. Chud will never take on L. All enemies of Chud Nation will be crushed to dust. There's nothing on topic. Like what? Newest sword by newest. German accent. You should probably remove that with ye nothing. That's the. If I had to guess, DJ Mule has wealthy parents. All these socialists too. I normally don't want people to fail, but DJ Mule seems like a very bad person and a dishonest liar. Well, your instinct is correct. Chud is too mean. In this case, I don't even think so. Wait. Guys, I think Guts wanted to fuck Griffith at least a bit. Man, I hope this read doesn't ostracize me from the lefty community. I'm just speaking my truth, which is original and totally interesting. That was DJ Mule's Berserk video. Oh my god. Got the LARP with his audience. I'm a disabled vet, so I do have money coming in. That's good. That's good. That's good. That you have money coming in. That is good. Sure, I may personally call my bedroom a rogue military nation, but I do that as a joke. Not to make myself feel better. God. Oh, man. Oh, boy. DJ Mule. Was that really DJ Mule's video about Berserk? About Guts wanting to get it on with Griffith?
This, okay? And I thought, do you know what? Maybe I'm being a bit too harsh. Let's have a little look at his channel. Let's have a little look at this guy's channel and see what kind of content he's putting out.
Oh, God.
Maybe we'll be blown away by the quality of it.
God. Oh, no.
Do you have a little look?
Please, the door will open.
Latest... Wait, what was that? Oh, someone pledged a Patreon. Wow. That was my another sound. There's O'Berry. There's O'Berry for there's O'Berry for subscriptions and donos, and there's Help Me Please, the door won't open for Patreon. All right, let's see. I didn't see who pledged. There's a new pledge. Thank you. Oh, thank you for the pledge. Thank you so much. You can now get artwork from me. You can now get amazing artwork from me for $35 per month. It's like the big Patreon promise that yeah, help me please, the door won't open. I have actually prepared 2 different sounds, the "Oh Berry" and "Help me please, the door won't open." Why were all the zombies saying boobies? Because they're perverts. My gosh. So yeah, I've got two voiceovers for the thing. But since the Patreon is a rare occurrence, we don't get to see the "Help me please, the door won't open" very often.
Release. Berserk is a queer polyamorous love story.
Oh God! Oh no! Oh my God! Is this really the extent of DJ Mule's content? Berserk is a queer polyamorous love story? Okay. Okay, whatever you say, DJ Mule. Jesus. I wonder if Chud Logic even... It's definitely not true. Oh my God. I wonder if Chud Logic even read Berserk. I wonder if Chud Logic even knows what it's about. Do you think Chud Logic read Berserk? Place your bets if you think Chud Logic knows what Berserk is.
I don't know about Berserk. I don't know about Berserk.
There we go. We got our answer. Chud Logic, if you're watching this video to make fun of me, or, I don't know, to milk the lol cow or whatever, listen to this one advice that I've got for you. Read Berserk. Do yourself this favor and read Berserk. You will not regret it. I can tell you that much. I don't think anyone will regret reading Berserk. I've not read it, but I've seen just about all the anime, especially associated with it. Now, Griffith is gay, but it's not poly. The manga is far, far superior to any anime. Trust me. Read the manga. The anime is inferior to the original manga material. Trust me on this. Read the manga. You will not be disappointed. Hey Lucy, when is going to be the monthly Patreon call? We'll know. It'll be now a new running joke. You know what? Whenever you say, if you want the monthly Patreon call, which is the highest tier, I think, tell me you want it, and I will make it. Tell me you want the monthly Patreon call, and I will make it happen. We will set a date for Patreon call-ins, and we will make it a thing. That's not a problem.
Okay, I don't know anything about Berserk. But
You should.
I'm going to assume that's complete nonsense.
It is.
I'm going to assume that's complete bullshit, okay?
Your assumption is correct.
And yeah, obviously, I'm sure you can see
Your assumption is
his
correct.
release schedule is not particularly conducive to doing anything. So again, I ask, where is the labor? You say you're a full-time content creator. Where's the work? Where are you working? What are you doing? You're not streaming in...
You're right, the manga is usually better. You're correct. 100% correct, Jess. The manga is usually just better. Correct. No, I want to make fun of you. Oh, no.
enough? You're not releasing videos regularly? What is it you're actually doing to call yourself a full-time content creator? It doesn't make any sense.
I'm going to answer this question. The thing that he does to call himself a content creator is that he calls himself a full, a full-time content creator. You know, calling yourself a full-on content creator is also an action that he performs, technically speaking.
Anyway.
Can I commission you to do an emote? Yes. Especially since I've actually got a very specific price on emotes. It's been a long time now. You know, I've got a very specific price on emotes. It was 500 bits on Twitch, which translates to $5. So my price is $5 for an emote. So you can actually commission more than one emote. You can commission $35 amount of emotes. So in your case, it's not can you commission an emote, and more like you can commission several emotes would be the more accurate thing to say, you know? 7 emotes. You can commission 7 emotes per
Anyway.
month.
Here's a little aside for you that I found funny, okay?
7
Right.
emotes per month.
You won't believe this. You won't believe this, okay? So I obviously went to Twitter and I did a little thread and was kind of having a bit of fun with it, okay? And was obviously...
It is kind of cheap, but you know, it's like an emote is not... An emote is at the end of the day something that I also use, right? An emote is something that I also use as part of the channel, as part of the thing. So I think it should be something cheap, right? Since it's not something that I'm sort of giving you for just your use, but I'm also I'm putting it out there for, you know, does that make sense what I'm saying? Does that make sense? I sort of thought that it should be something that's cheap, an emote, you know? For us to be able to, you know, oh God, I muted him by mistake. Since it's a thing that I wanted it to be a fairly cheap method for people to vote for what emotes they want most, you know?
Obviously went to Twitter and I did a little thread and was kind of having a bit of fun with it, okay? And was obviously, you know... admittedly,
like
a bit of a
a fun little way of creating a thing that we can all use while supporting me a bit, you know? A duck shark. I think you've said in the past that you wanted a duck shark. So I think we will be drawing that today. We will be drawing that today on stream. It's a thing that might not be an easy thing to pull off, but we'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it today. Today's a really long stream, so we're gonna do it. Chibas, I thought you said $500 per emote. No, $5.
King Tone.
500 bits. That's 500 bits, which is $5.
Okay. Admittedly, skill issue, pretty grim analytics. So, okay.
I'm gonna do the emote today, the shark.
This is a bit... Okay. Surprising that Berserk is a queer polyamorous love story.
Oh,
Wasn't
God.
able to keep his content career afloat. Okay.
Agreed. Yeah.
And then Sargon replied and said, "You are so mean." It's fucking Sargon saying, "I'm too mean."
Oh.
What? Are you serious? What the fuck, man? It's fucking Sargon. And he's saying, "I'm too mean." I'm too much even for Sargon, it seems.
Jesus. Wait, are we talking about Sargon of Akkad? That's Sargon? Carl Benjamin, you're so mean. Oh my god. What is going on? What is this timeline that we live in? I won't even. Oh my god. This Sargon. Okay, I gotta get off break now. You see you when work is over. I will see you. I'll probably still be on, that's for sure. 3 hours we've been streaming. I still feel like we can go on for a long, long time. And we're just doing a warm-up segment right now. We still have our main dish segment ahead of us. So yeah. Yeah, yo, jeepers. Where are you, Chud Logic? Gotta find you. There you are. Jesus.
Oh.
What's happening?
Okay, anyway, I just thought that was funny. Anyway, listen.
I'm listening.
The reason I was showing you
now.
all of that
Yeah, what is the why?
was not because I was just trying to be mean. There's something else I want to show you,
Okay.
which will bring this all together.
Show me.
Okay? And it will explain why I've shown you all of this.
Show me.
But let's just click on this quickly and see what this is all about.
Okay. What is he? Okay, go on. Jesus.
Okay, off to a banging start.
True. Like this is like okay. Okay.
Pride flag. Yeah, if I was watching this myself, I'd have long clicked off of it. This is garbage. This is absolute garbage. And I'm not just saying that. I'm not just saying that because I disagree with the video in principle because it's super soy. It's just, it's not very well put together.
Super soy.
I always knew I was built differently. Well, to put it bluntly, I thought there was something horrifically wrong with me. For as long as I can remember, I've been attracted to boys, girls, and everything in between and outside of that binary. Gender never...
Come again? What was that? What was that you just said? Hang on a minute. Wait, what was that you just said? Normally it's men and women. Right? Am I...
Wait, what's happening? I can't see. Wait, you should be able to see the video.
Am I nitpicking here?
never mattered to me. But something happened when I was a kid that made me repress those feelings. Whether it was playground bullying or learning adults' prejudices against people of different sexualities, it made me think that during my sexual development I had a brain disease. It was fucked. I knew I was mostly normal, but I just didn't know anyone like me. And I never saw...
Do you know, I tell you what, this guy really figured it out, didn't he? What we needed is another shitty BreadTube essay about gay shit. That is exactly what we needed. I'm so glad this exists. I'm so glad this exists. If there's one thing we're missing in the BreadTube market, it's a bunch of gay shit.
Oh, poor Chad. Forgot about us non-binary people. Well, you know. I don't expect Chad Logic to be good on these issues. Consider all things considered, it's still Chud logic. It is still Chud logic. Also, I don't know. I don't mind people talking about their sort of LGBT related journey, you know? I don't really like whatever. That's Chud Logic's cross to bear. That he has a problem with that. You know? That is quite frankly Chud Logic's problem, that he has a problem. I don't really see anything wrong with that part of the video, to be honest. Yeah, who cares? Why is Chud so sensitive? Yeah. There's nothing wrong with this part of the DJ Mule video, to be honest. Get over yourself, Chud Logic. That is not the part of the video that people were criticizing.
Shit in a video. We're missing that, aren't we? When was the last time you saw that? Come on now.
Saw anyone who was like me.
Well, Chud Logic, I'm gonna ask you this. Where was the last time that you saw a drama video? A drama streamer? When was the last time you saw that? Oh yeah, we definitely need more drama streamers. Because there's not enough of those, right? We're really suffering from a shortage of drama streamers, right? What an argument. What a stellar argument from Chud Logic here. Amazing. Amazing. We're having such an oversaturation of LGBT related content as opposed to drama content, which we never have enough, right? Damn. So profound, Chud Logic, so profound.
I was alone in a sea of allo cis heteronormative propaganda, and nothing I consumed told me it was normal.
Oh my
to
god.
be me.
What a shock. I can't believe this guy's failed as a content creator. I can't believe it.
I don't think it has anything to do with this. There are many successful content creators that talk about these topics. Demon Mama is a successful content creator. She talks about these topics all the time. Let's not pretend that discussing heteronormativity or LGBT related topics is what made DJ Mule fail. Like, let's not even pretend that's the reason why DJ Mule content has failed. Oh yeah, that's clearly because DJ Mule was talking about LGBT topics. For sure. For sure.
As to what the problem could be with this guy.
It's made me withdraw this part of me deep inside myself.
Oh yeah, that is the biggest problem with the guy. It's not that he kept slandering people. It's not that he tried to make Xander Hall into an abuser. It's not the fact that he called you a groomer. No. The biggest problem with DJ Mule was that he made content about about LGBT topics. Oh, for sure. That is DJ Mule's biggest failing by far. Well, yes, Chud Logic being Chud Logic very quickly gives me reasons to criticize him after all.
Only allowing myself to indulge
sub.
in my desires in my most private and isolating moments. It even got so bad that when I eventually met other people like me, I started to project those insecurities that I had about myself onto them.
This is obviously something you're just doing for attention.
You're either gay or straight. Pick one.
This is what happens when we aren't taught about ourselves. This is
Okay, I can't bear this. I literally cannot bear this shit. So, yeah, I'm like, When are you going to start talking about Berserk and how it's gay and that? When does that bit come in? Anyway, listen. Okay, I think we could get the gist of this. Okay. Okay. Anyway, look. It's an hour and 13 minutes long. It's an hour and 13 minutes.
I mean, I realize that you are not a quote-unquote lefty anymore, Chad Logic, and that you can just be, you know, a bigot now, but try to cool it a little bit. Chad is such a petty bitch, lol. He's on his period. Is he on his period? Maybe. Who knows?
Long, okay.
Who knows?
No. Come on. This is Berserk. What's that? Is that gay, is it? I'm not watching the whole thing. Come on. There's no way.
Watch the whole thing, you coward.
It's what happens when all society wants us to do.
Watch the whole thing, you coward.
And never rebel and never go outside of the norms that it asks us to adhere to. If we aren't taught about ourselves, though, how are we going to know? And outside of the classroom, the only way that we can learn about ourselves is through media. But all I really had at the time when I was growing up was Queer as Folk, which was a gay show for cis gay men. And that wasn't me. I wasn't homosexual, I was bisexual. And that's why I wish I'd have known about Berserk.
Okay. Listen, guys, I can't...
Yeah, it's... No, I'm sorry, DJ Mule, no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to say, but no.
Anymore. Stop. We got to stop this. I beg of you, stop this madness. Actually, professional camera work, though. Yeah, he probably paid for that. That's probably part of his problem. No fucking economic sense. He probably paid out of pocket for some camera crew and was like, yo, come and film this video. That's going to net me 8.3 thousand views. Jesus. Oh, he probably thought, oh, that Sandal vid popped off. I'm looking at 100k banger. Let's go. I'm going to spend a shitload of money on this.
So mean.
Anyway,
I'm listening. So what else have you got?
Wait, is it going to be a part 2?
Oh.
Power and how it made guts the hurt despite the suffering that one day things will be okay. None of us are perfect, and it's absurd to think that we are or even could be, but that's not important. What's important is that we learn, experience happiness, forgiveness, and most importantly...
Where's he going? He's heading down to the job centre to sign on for his benefits check. Fuck you, loser! You fucking suck!
Love.
Jesus.
When queer people find love or even simple companionship.
Oh no, how dare a queer person talk about their gay experience on their channel. Yeah, right? Like... Oh yeah, that is definitely why DJ Mule failed. Because he talked about his experience as a bisexual person. Definitely that's the main cause. As always, we're getting a really deep level of analysis from Chad Logic. As always.
In this world that hates us, doesn't want us around, and at the very least barely tolerates us.
As always, a paddle deep level of analysis from Chad here. Chad is so soy. I mean, he certainly was quite soy about my Patreon, that's for sure. He suddenly turned quite soy when it was about that topic, that's for sure. Oh, I must get... Okay.
It is...
Chad is soying out, I know, like... so bizarre.
We find someone who we could be our true, degenerate, filthy, goblin, fey, witch, elf mode, ass fucking pussy eating, gender twisting selves
No!
with, it means the world. No, it is our world. This is the world we live in, and
Why are all these leftoids so like weird with the sex shit, man? Seriously, it's like, give me a fucking break, man.
even though Berserk is full of betrayal, hate, demons, revenge, trauma, and swords that could never be swung by any actual person, it's actually pretty accurate to the kind of horrible shit that we go through IRL. If there's one thing that Miura certainly knew about, it's this stuff. And historical medieval Europe, North Africa, and Central Asia, he clearly chose these.
It's sad to see Seems his Destiny Simp arc destroyed his brain. True. Flippant. You know what? You should join my page. Because I don't see I've seen you here before. I think I might be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think I might be seeing you here for the first time. In which case, join the page. And I hope you're enjoying yourself. I hope you're having fun on this stream. I'm hoping you're liking what you're seeing. Alright, let's continue. I mean, Miura was a fantastic manga artist as well as writer. And it's a real shame that he died before finishing Berserk. Berserk is now being finished by his team of I've been in YouTube chat before, I just don't often talk. Is Chad again expressing his transphobia? Not today. This is a video about DJ Mule. He did express his queer phobia. Making an account right now. Thank you so much. So yeah, Karasu, he did express some queer phobia today by saying that DJ Mule probably, well, no, he didn't say probably, that the main reason that DJ Mule failed was because he talked about his queer experience on his queer channel. Like, come on, Chad Logic. It was because of things like calling you a groomer or calling Xander Hall an abuser. That is what made DJ Mule fail, not him making videos about his queer experience. But yeah, it is a big shame that Kentaro Miura died and couldn't finish Berserk. It's being finished by his team of assistants, but as an upside, Kentaro Miura personally trained them and prepared them. So we'll see. We'll see how Berserk ends.
As his inspiration for a lot of Berserk. I'm a medieval history nerd, and I was so impressed when I saw not just the weapons and armor of the soldiers in the countless battle scenes that litter the many pages of Berserk, but the designs of the Kushan, possibly named after the kingdom of Kush, an ancient Nubian kingdom.
I mean, you can make faces as much as you want. Kentaro Miura was objectively an amazing artist. He never used pre-made shading in his artwork. Like, look at the detail in the artwork. I'm sorry, you can do faces all day you want, like Chad Logic. Berserk is a really well-drawn manga. I mean, I just tuned in and Chad is saying why leftists are strange about sexuality, you know? Yeah, I know. I mean, that is Chad Logic's queer phobia. That is Chad Logic's, like, weird hang-up about queer people, you know? Like, I do agree that DJ Mule was a horrible person, but of course, Chad Logic cannot help himself from, like, inserting his weird hang-ups about queer people. Like, it's just weird, you know? Like, it started with this DJ Mule talking about his experience as a bisexual person, and Chad Logic said that that is why his channel failed. Well, no, that is not why DJ Mule's career failed. It failed because he was a dishonest piece of crap that slandered people, including you, Chad Logic. God.
It was accurate down to the weapons, horse armor, the war elephants, all used by the Kushites and Central Asian kingdoms in the Middle Ages and before. It really struck me that Miura loved medieval history and used that as the backdrop for Berserk's events, and it got me thinking.
By the way, I've skipped to the end, guys. I've skipped out most of this, so I'm not...
Yes, okay, calm down.
Where some leftoid soys out about there's a couple of gays in a manga and it means it's polyamorous or whatever.
He probably wanted the brutality of the story to be reflected in the backdrop, as medieval times were really fucked up. I mean, you've got the Iron Maiden, the rack, hot pokers down the urethra, but have you ever even heard of an oubliette? They would just like throw people in holes and let them starve to death. Shit was fucked. But what better setting to portray the absolute devastation and pain that the main characters go through mentally in Berserk than this? Then I realized something. All of the events that take place in Berserk are a nod to these historically brutal times. The torture devices I just mentioned are all present, or at least implied during Griffith's torture. There's the Holy See, who are the Inquisition, the war with the Kushan is the Crusades, and there's even 100 Years' War in there. It's easy to see just how fucked up monarchs and imperialists sending people to their death based on the idea of a state is, even just by reading the first few volumes.
Dude likes to joke about bug chasing and Gyemsuits, then calls out somebody else for sexual talk. Hypocrite of the highest order. Wait, what he does? Why is he even responding to this? Has Chad even read or watched Berserk? He said he didn't. He said earlier that he knows nothing about Berserk, so that's the answer to your question, Flippant. He knows nothing about Berserk. He has zero knowledge about Berserk. I won't lie, so far everything I've heard from DJ's video, I don't think it sounds bad. It actually sounds like a relatively well put together video. Well, maybe it is. Maybe it is a well put video. The problem is that anything that DJ Mule put out will be tainted by his horrible behavior. You can't have it both ways. You can't put out relatively well put together videos when the thing that you're most well known for is calling an abuse victim an abuser, or accusing people of being groomers. Does that make sense? I think it does make sense, Once your reputation is down the drain, it's,
He's going cruising. That must be it, right? Great cruising spot by the job centre. Lovely cruising spot down there.
I understand that. My point is that Chad is making DJ look better and making his video look better. Yeah. You are actually right about that.
Go and pick up your benefits, check.
I do also really love Berserk.
And then you know what?
It doesn't help Chad's case that he just shows the fragments in which DJ Mule is showing his appreciation for Berserk, which is an amazing series. So when you hear someone say good things about Berserk, all you can think is, well, he's right. Berserk is all that, it's true, it's true. Berserk is all of these things, and it's perfectly reasonable to appreciate Berserk for all the things that were listed here. The artwork is amazing. The attention to detail is amazing. The story is great. Those are the things that everybody loves Berserk for. It is the reason why when Kentaro Miura, the author, died in the MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV, like many people changed to the job that was most guts-like with giant swords, and they all stood in a row, paying respects to Kentaro Miura. I'm gonna show it. I'm just gonna show it, okay? I also hate his job center blaming. Chad actually has really become the Chad who has no regards for anyone and joins the social stigmatization of job center benefits. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that is true. That is true. I'm gonna show you. This is the problem. DJ Mule is bad, but Chud Logic just cannot help himself from inserting his own horrible views. FF14 Kentaro Miura tribute. Look. FF14 online tribute to Kentaro Miura, creator of Berserk, in 2021. I took part in this, by the way. I took part in this. Like, this is how much people appreciated his work. Chud is so bad at his job that he's making DJ look good. Yeah, look. Like, this is like... People, like... created this big event of appreciation for this author when he passed away. A lot of people they started these bonfires, they had their giant swords like Guts from Berserk, They played music from Berserk. It was a big event. They all did this pose to sort of... It's a very interesting thing to behold, like this sort of spontaneous, unplanned social event that happened when Kentaro Miura passed away. It was something else. See? They're playing music from Berserk. See? Like this. This was something. I took part in it. Okay, let's continue. Yeah.
An age arc, I started thinking about how this awful, fucked up world is probably what drove Griffith to betray his comrades for power, and how it made Guts as ruthless and violent as he is. And then it hit me. Not only...
I mean, that is not an inaccurate analysis of Berserk. Like, Griffith, as is not a two-dimensional character. He's a pretty complex character. Before he made the choice to betray all of his friends, he tried to save all of his friends during the event when they were being chased by the king. The whole point is that, and people often ignore this, that the whole point of the sacrifice in Berserk, that the sacrifice will not work Like, the whole point of Berserk is the whole point of Berserk is that the whole point of the eclipse and the sacrifice of the eclipse is it won't work unless you're sacrificing something that is most dear to you. People often say that Griffith did not really care about the Band of the Hawk, but that is not possible within the story, because the story clearly says if it's not something that is most important to you, the sacrifice is impossible to make. In one of the first volumes of Berserk, and this is why I want you to read the manga, Jess, because...
Oh,
Ah, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much, Jess. So this is why I want you to read the manga. In one of the first volumes of Berserk, the Count is wounded. He's one of the apostles. He gets mortally wounded, and he manages to summon the God Hand. It happens only in the manga. It doesn't happen in any anime. It's... you remember in the original anime there was this moment when Guts was shown hunting for the apostles. So it was the first 3 volumes of the manga. And in one of the 3 first volumes, one of the apostles is mortally wounded, and he summons the God Hand. The 5 God Hand appeared, including Femto, who is Griffith. And the Count begs them, please allow me to make the sacrifice again. I want to sacrifice the swordsman. I will sacrifice the swordsman if you heal me and bring me back to my full strength. And the God Hand clearly tells the Count, he doesn't mean anything to you. You cannot use him as sacrifice because you don't really care about him. He cannot be used as sacrifice for you. If you really want to use someone as a sacrifice, it can only be your daughter, because the daughter was there as well. And in that moment, the dying Count refused to sacrifice his daughter and died, and was dragged to the abyss by the abyss demons, because he rather chose to die than sacrifice what was most important to him, his daughter. You know? So, if Griffith did not care about the Band of the Hawk, then the sacrifice would have been impossible for him. I'm a bit behind here, but who did DJ Mule call a groomer? Chud Logic. He called Chud Logic a groomer, which I cannot get behind. I'm sorry. I cannot get behind DJ Mule calling Chud Logic a groomer. As much of a scummy person Chud Logic is. As an enjoyer of both books and comics, including manga, I can promise the latter medium is a lot easier to read. Yeah. It's easier to get into manga because there's usually one artist working on it. You don't have several, crossovers distributed among other titles. US comics can get pretty convoluted. And pretty... Oh gosh, I could make a whole rant about US comics right now, like Marvel. When Marvel does a big event, advertises its big event, and in the middle of the event, before the great event even has ended, different comic books come out, and they happen already after the event. And the characters in the comic books that come out before the event is over already talk about how the event has ended, which is total nonsense to me. Do you know what I'm talking about? I hope you know what I'm talking about. I hope you know what I'm talking about. I read everything. Don't worry. I am up to speed with everything. My gosh. I sure hope some of you know what I'm talking about.
Only is Berserk a queer, polyamorous love story. It's also an anarchist analysis of the cycle of abuse under power structures.
Also, Berserk has a incredible music made by a really well-known musician. You know? Incredible music. I'm currently reading the 2015 Star Wars comics, and there's like 5 different ranges I have to read concurrently. I know, that's like, oh gosh. Oh gosh.
God, man.
Oh
That's
gosh.
like, that is like a parody of what a BreadTube video is. Finding some media and then putting your retarded leftoid analysis on it and being like, well, it clearly means this.
Disagree with that. Oh, catapults. Okay, we can build them now. Disagree, Chud Logic. Oh man, Berserk is so good. No doubt Chad is already ready to dismiss these ideas despite having never read it or watched it. True, like you don't even know anything about Berserk. Come on, Chad Logic. Don't even try. Dude, you literally haven't read it, you clown. Yeah, like, come on. Oh, oh, damn. Oh, God. Okay, I'm not gonna lose all of my units here. Oh my God, Chad Logic. I should know he hasn't read over. How would he know? He hasn't read or even watched Berserk. He wouldn't know. Like, Berserk is pretty complex. You can actually analyze it from quite a few angles, you know? You can actually analyze Berserk from quite a few angles. So yeah. At this point, he's just British. The quartering, but streaming. Yeah, I know. It's incredible.
Guys, I don't know about Berserk, so you have to make your own mind up as to how true that is. But let me just say, I'm very cynical about his analysis. Let's put it that way. I mean, for one thing, he doesn't...
At least he said that. He's literally making shit up about DJing right now to get triggered over it. He's acting like an anti-SJW. I mean, there are a lot of things to criticize DJ Mule over. Why choose this angle? I don't know. Why choose this angle? I personally am not quite sure. Okay, I mean, it really depends on how you see the story, right? A polyamorous love story. It depends on how you see it. Does it need to be consensual? Like, does it need to be mutual for it to become a polyamorous love story, right? I know that definitely you could make a case that Griffith had strong feelings for Guts, right? You could make that case easy. I don't like the relationship that Guts had towards Griffith was a bit different. So I guess you could make a case for like a pretty complicated relationship between Casca, Guts, Griffiths, and you know, all that stuff, yeah, right? Like so far this criticism of DJ has been I don't like that he's gay and I don't agree with his media takes. Yeah. Yeah. Jesus. That is really strange considering that there are a lot of things to criticize DJ Mule for. The main thing being that he keeps slandering everybody, you know? And he's very dishonest. Yeah, Griffiths was in love. You could make that case very easily. You could make that case very easily. You know, the way they emphasize how he crumbled when Guts left, the scene when he cries, when you know, like, why not criticize DJ Mule for the things that you can actually criticize him for?
To be able to
Why?
make it as a full-time content creator, so I don't put much faith in him for that reason. But his analysis, I would imagine, is quite lacking. And generally speaking, when, you know, these people's politics are so...
I really have to point this out because I didn't think I would have to say this, but the quality of your analysis is not contingent upon the level of your success as a content creator. You know, you can have amazing analysis and not really have amazing views. It's not really... It does not follow that if you don't have super big views, then your analysis is bad. It doesn't make sense to sort of make this sort of point-blank statement. Analysis lacking. Chad, your analysis is dog shit. I mean, there's no analysis. It's like, there's no analysis here. He has not read Berserk. So what analysis are we even talking about? He has not read Berserk. There is no analysis to be had here. We can talk about an analysis once he reads Berserk. But Lucy, you have to look at this way. Chad doesn't care about anything other than views, so he's projecting his insecurity about views on the other people. I mean, that's true. I get better analysis from reading Bounding into Comics better because it's shorter. Like, it's surprising that I have to say this, but just because someone is successful doesn't mean that they are right. You know? There are many huge successful channels that have horrible opinions. Like, isn't Blair White a pretty big successful creator? Are you saying that Blair White's analysis is spot on? Are you saying that Blair White's analysis is on point because she has a lot of viewers? That makes no sense.
Popular, they have to force it into whatever...
I mean, Keemstar, exactly. Like, that's... Saying that alone basically betrays your own level of analysis. Andrew Tate, yeah.
Whatever fucking shit they possibly can. So they'll find whatever media they can to squeeze it in any which way they can manage.
Come on.
Also, this fucking music's a bit loud, isn't it?
You've got an editor. You've got an editor. Why didn't you edit that out? Why couldn't you equalize it? God, Chad Logic. What an amazing content creator you are, Chad Logic. If your editor cannot be bothered to fix the audio in your video. Glass houses, Chad Logic. Glass houses. Chad only cares about money anyway. Yeah. Yeah. I've noticed. Jesus.
Daniel Bradley.
I won't lie, if Chad's video so far has only proven to me that Chad is actually worse than DJ. Oh, God. Oh, man. What a timeline. TK not doing his job. I mean, from what I've heard, that's actually par for the course for him. didn't he get fired in the past for not really doing his job? For his quote unquote edits being lazy hack jobs? Isn't that actually the case? These sort of the lazy bad videos and he got fired.
Whoever that is. Jadzia Moon. Okay. I just want to see the outro here. I don't care about this.
Your previous videos where you just like sit in front of a green screen and do whatever you want. And if you are watching that and you have thought about supporting me before, then please consider becoming a patron. That's so shit. I'm not going to put that in there. Fuck it. Oh my god.
Think about it. You can put that in at any point.
So embarrassing.
Oh, gay voice in the background. Come on, don't care about this.
Editing everything, basically. It's ready to render, it's ready to process. So, yeah, let me tell you.
God, imagine putting all that effort in and getting 8,000 views. That must be fucking tragic for the guy. Jesus. Jesus Christ.
Chad really made DJ Mule look good here. Oh, man. God. It's so painful knowing what a horrible person DJ Mule actually is. It's so painful to see. Chad Logic is really not that good at his job, is he? God. There are a lot of things. Did he say gay voice? He did. He did say that. God. There are so many things to criticize DJ Mule on. Valid reasons to criticize DJ Mule on. But you choose to make him look good. This is horrible. Like, for a while there, I thought I would be like, yeah, agreed, Chad Logic. DJ Mule is pretty bad, you know? And then Chad Logic started, like, being Chad Logic, and then all sort of, you know? Like, Chaddy literally called you a groomer and you're getting triggered. Like, Chad, he literally called you a groomer and you're getting triggered over a gay Bazog video. Are you an actual child? God, Chad Logic is bottom of the barrel. Bottom of the barrel content. Like, I don't know. Pretty bad. Pretty bad if you ask me. Jesus. Chad Logic. A lot of Chad no logic. Yeah. Oof. Not to mention that he sort of ran scared from our debate around. He ran scared from our debate about Irish travelers. Which is extra weird because right after his talk with me, he started watching his old video about Irish travelers, saying every 5 seconds that he will definitely debate me. And then it just never happened. What a coward.
The effort. This video on YouTube will probably get more views than that. And obviously DK's got to edit, but my effort, I spent probably about 20 minutes just screenshotting the tweets I wanted to talk about.
Yeah, that just demonstrates that views don't correspond. That views don't mean that something is of quality. Thank you, Chad Logic, for demonstrating it. By you saying that you're a crappy editor doing a hack job and you putting no effort will probably have more views. Thank you for illustrating why views don't translate to something being of quality. Thank you. You've said it better than I could have. Thank you. Yeah, then he found out that you're not a pushover and that you actually know your shit, so he ran away like a little bitch. Yeah. Well. I don't know what he expected from from talking to me. I genuinely don't know what he expected. If he expected me to start doing voices when talking to him. Like, genuinely, I don't know what he expected from me. You know? I think Chud was hoping you were an easy dunk, and then he talked to you and realized you weren't going to be easy to steamroll, so he backed out, I guess. Like, did he expect me to act weird? Did he expect me to mock his accent to his face, or to... I have no clue what he expected. I have no clue what he expected from our talk. I genuinely don't. And by that, I have no idea how he expected me to act. That is my main question, you know? I know he expected me to be a lol cow or whatever, but I don't know how he expected me to actually act when talking to him. What did he expect me to do? What did he expect me to say? He's such a weird dude.
About, and the rest is me just talking off the top of my head.
Right.
I'll probably make like twice the amount of money that he did for his entire video just on this segment.
Good for you.
Tragic. How tragic is that?
This has been a journey, and thank you so much for watching episode 1 of what I'm calling season 2.
Triggered SJW or something,
like I said,
I
in the
guess.
fake out outro, you could probably tell that I put a lot more effort into this video in more ways than one, and it has not been without its technical difficulties. One of which, for example,
that's pretty much the level he's at now. I'm gonna give a take, okay? I'm gonna give a take. You wanna know my take? If DJ Mule didn't do Xander Hall, Vosh videos, and just focused on videos like the Berserk one, you know, with good production value, etc., discussing queer topics, I don't think he would have failed. I honestly think if DJ Mule did not make all of the hit pieces he did, all of the horrible slandering things he did, and focused on videos like the Berserk one, I genuinely do not think he would have failed. That is my opinion on it.
I was just recording this outro, and I'd finished everything. I'd said everything that I want to say. That I'm
like, he doesn't sound unlikable here. He doesn't sound like a piece of crap here, you know? The drama shit he pulled ruined his chances. Yeah, it did. Like, he genuinely doesn't sound as unlikable as he does in the Xander Hall video. Like, it actually, you know, it actually does sound kind of charming. Like, the whole, I'm giving you a glimpse into the behind the scenes of making this video, you know? Yeah. Like, people like stuff like that. People like to see a little bit into how a thing was made, you know? I think, like, there's a reason why people love to see extra material of production. He has only made TJ look good here, and Chad is so dumb he doesn't realize it.
To you now.
Oh, man.
And I looked at the camera and it said there's no space on this memory card, so that completely fucked up the recording of it, so I'm having to do it again now, which is great. I'm definitely...
I look forward to season 2. I look forward to season 2. I'll have a number 5 with a Diet Coke, please. Thank you very much.
Right? Like, I mean, it even humanizes a person when they talk about the problems during the production and stuff like that. Production problems that are more common than it actually seems, like running out of memory and stuff like that. It's not as uncommon as one might think, you know? It does happen. It does actually happen that you film and then memory runs out and you don't realize it. Yeah, I mean, I watched a video about how Kill la Kill is actually a really good anti-fascist series. Right.
Not losing my mind. It's definitely not making me more insane than I already am. But yeah, I've gone through all sorts of issues with it, like, you know, editing in 4K. That's a whole thing. Why did nobody tell me how hard it is to edit in 4K? My computer, my poor, beautiful, sweet computer that I've had for like 10 fucking years.
Oh god, that's an old computer.
Along trying to get this shit rendered and processed, and it's just dying. I've been sat here like staring at the screen for like hours and hours and hours.
Okay, anyway, yeah, this is obviously for the fans. What little fans he's got left. I don't know what this is, man. This shit reeks.
Chud's mentality in this video is so telling too. It's on the nose. He might as well have held out a sign saying, "Grifter," and screamed, "I only care about money, not making good content." Oh. Yeah.
If I want to be a YouTuber and not actually creating art, and that's why he had no chance to make it. I've seen.
I don't agree with this actually. There are many successful YouTubers that make content not super frequently and they still succeed. You know, ContraPoints. ContraPoints doesn't really throw out content super frequently, and she's a success. So the problem is not the work ethic. The problem is things like his Voj video. The problem is something like his Xanderhall video. The problem is something like calling you a groomer. Those are the real, tangible problems that contributed to his failure. Not the Berserk video, not the number of hours streamed. Not really, no. It's nonsense. Like, how do you swing and miss so hard when the problem is so obvious and so glaring? How do you miss to diagnose a problem that is so obvious? Especially if it's directly related to you. You were one of the people that he slandered. That makes no sense. That makes no sense at all.
Enough. I've seen enough.
I see.
I haven't, but at the moment I'm otherwise engaged. We'll look at it later. Thank you for the bits.
What do you mean? This video goes on. You say you're done, but this video goes on for like another 10 minutes.
Anyway, why have I looked at all of this?
Why?
Is it because I want to cruelly mock someone?
I mean, yeah.
Who a little while ago
you do.
Annoyed me. Yes. Yes, it is.
Well, there you go. At least you admit to that.
That's part of it, at least, okay? That's part of it, at least. However, okay, there's another reason.
How do you not focus on the most important and actually relevant part? How do you do this? How do you do that? Chud Logic, how do you do that?
To demonstrate to you how retarded these leftoids are, okay? So bear in mind everything we've looked at, okay? We've looked at his lack of streaming. We've looked at his lack of content. We've looked at an unnecessarily overproduced video essay, which probably was expensive to make, okay? As a guess. We've looked at all of that.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily. Like, it just shows that Chud Logic does not know much about the production of videos. It might have taken a lot of effort, but it wasn't necessarily expensive. Like, Huen does a lot of very interesting videos that feel very high production, but they're not expensive, you know? It's actually a matter of skill, not always, but it's not always a matter of finance. He was literally what he did this entire video, made up shit about DJ Mule, and he got triggered over it, then cruelly mocked him. My brother in the non-existent Christ, you are the arsler, you made DJ look good in your video. Oh, man.
Right? Now, do you think this guy is taking his fall from grace, if you can call it?
And yeah, while we were at it, Huen is a much bigger creator than Chud Logic. She has like over 700,000 subscribers. So yeah, It's not always a matter of finance to create a good looking video. Trust me. I know. I wouldn't say the slur, no. I'm not a creator that actually says the slur. Gosh.
That with grace. Not really. Let's have a look. So, this is him complaining. I've called this DJ Mule whining.
Oh, God.
Okay? Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
Should I? I don't know. I think it's not my style. I don't think it's my style to say slurs.
He's not happy with people taking the piss. Oh, no!
It'll make Vosh like you more. Would it make Vosh raid into me?
Oh, guess what? Guess what? If you go out to make enemies, when you go out for revenge, make sure to dig 2 graves. I don't know if that really works. But the basic point is this guy has like made a rod for his own back by making endless enemies, being super obnoxious, all this stuff, right? And then he's surprised when people are like happy that he's having to give it up.
Oh yeah, Chad Logic. DJ Mule's biggest problem for sure was that he was obnoxious. What? Oh yeah, for sure. Chad Logic's biggest issue, like DJ Mule's biggest issue for sure is being obnoxious. Oh God, Chad Logic. I am only ducking with you. No, Vosh will raid into you when you drop a tactical hand bomb. If you go for revenge, you may also end yourself as well. That's right, we have learned this from Sasuke. He legitimately doesn't understand what's wrong with DJ. Yeah, I've noticed. I've noticed that. Obnoxious. God. Oh yeah. That's the problem, Chad Logic. DJ Mule is obnoxious. I hate to say it, but Chad Logic just might be an idiot.
Anyway, let's see what he's got to say.
I really hate to say it.
Okay. I've said literally nothing about drama or debate bros for literally 6.
Like it's painful for me. It's painful for me to say, but Chad Logic just might be an idiot. Which would explain a lot. Which would actually explain a lot.
Six months. I've banned people even in my own community for wanting me to talk shit about them. Yet their fans are all here like vultures shrieking with glee that I'm going through financial difficulty. I love the way that he's framed it as well, in that I'm going through financial difficulty. Not that he's a total fucking retard for trying to be a full-time content creator whilst not engaging in any labor or putting out any content. Like, that's not financial difficulty. That's you being a wannabe. That's you being a hobbyist wannabe. Okay? That's you being a hobbyist wannabe. You were never...
Okay, Chad Logic. On one hand, you say you laugh that DJ Mule made an overproduced. You're laughing at the fact that he put too much effort into his Berserk video. And now you're saying he's putting not enough effort. Which is it? It cannot be both. You cannot, on one hand, laugh at DJ Mule for putting too much production, too much effort into his videos, and on the other hand, say that he's a hobbyist wannabe that doesn't do enough labor. That doesn't make sense. I'm sorry. Choose one and stick to it. Either he's a lazy bum that puts no effort, no labor, and is a wannabe, or he puts too much labor, too much effort into things that are failing. Which is it? Which is it? He's definitely dumber than DJ, which is saying a lot. He's smart enough to debate you. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Also, DJ Mule is making a big mistake as well, you know? Okay, I will also address the whole DJ Mule thing because I think it needs addressing because I know Chud Logic will not. And because I know Chud Logic will not address this, I will. DJ Mule is saying here, I'm banning talking about debate bros, quote unquote, and I haven't talked about them in months. But that doesn't actually fix anything. DJ Mule is sort of making this implication that the fact that he has not been talking about debate bros, quote unquote, means that it's okay now, you know? Well, it's not. You've made the Xander Hall video. You've made the Vaj video. You know what would have made it more okay? Not if you've stopped talking about him. No. If you've actually made some active effort to make amends for what you've said, you know? Anything. Not just pretend that it didn't happen and then be unhappy about the fact that people remember what you've said, remember how you've acted, and you've done nothing to sort of address this, to sort of do anything about it. It doesn't actually make it better for you to just ban people that talk about it, right? Does that make sense? Also, 1 second, I've got to go and grab my HRT. 1 moment. DJ Mule, I haven't murdered anybody in a month. Why are the police still after me? True. 1 moment. I'm gonna grab my HRT for today. I'm gonna be back in less than a minute. I'm gonna take the HRT now. You're gonna hear me take it. Have I taken it on camera when I did my face reveal? I might have taken the HRT on the... No? Wait, well, what? Here we go. Boom. The blue pill. Just strange that it's blue. Should be more pink-like, but, you know, whatever. It is what it is. It's not pink, it's blue. Taking the blue pill. Alright, let's continue to see what other amazing insights Chud Logic will have for us during those few minutes left.
Never a full-time content creator, okay? Never. How can you claim to be a full-time content... There's probably 1 month I would look at his statistics and go, okay.
Like, oh my god, Chud Logic is just focusing over the least significant things about DJ Mule. Who cares if he was a full-time content creator or not? That's not the issue. That is not the point. Come on. It really screams like Chud Logic announcing to the world about his priorities and what he cares about. Also, remember he dropped a fake Lenin quote. Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that happening. I do recall that happening. True. Jesus, Chud Logic, you're not the sharpest crayon in the box. Damn.
That month, he was a full-time content creator because he was actually making content on more or less a full-time basis. Even then, it was probably still a few hours short.
A few hours short. Oh god, are you stupid, Chud Logic? What do you mean a few hours short? Are you saying ContraPoints is not a full-time content creator? Are you saying ContraPoints is just a hobbyist? ContraPoints is a much more successful content creator than you are. What do you mean? Is this a joke? Are you gonna say that ContraPoints is a wannabe hobbyist now? Does Chud Logic know how any of this works? That quote was written by George Will, a neoconservative cold warrior who made it entirely up. Hello, Razor Fringe 2. Welcome, welcome. I'm not sure I've seen your name in the chat before, but I'm still encouraging you to join the White Forest page. Hope you're having fun. I hope you're enjoying yourself here. I hope you will return to my future streams. Believe it or not, we've been streaming for 4 hours and we're only on the warm-up segment of today. This is the warm-up segment. Chud Logic is our warm-up segment before the main event, if you can believe such a thing. If you can believe it, this is just warm-up before the main event that I have planned for today. You do know what the main event is, right? It's in the title of the thing. Still remember what the main event is? All right. I've been in here before. I'll head up the site. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, let's go. Let's continue. Let's finish up that Chud Logic video. I genuinely thought that I would be more on Chud Logic's side with this one because DJ Mule is a pretty horrible person, but here we are. Life is pretty unpredictable. Life proves itself to be pretty unpredictable. Why? Thank you for saying that. But by main event, I mean the main thing that we will be covering today. And the main thing we will be covering today is Lav's horrible video. You know? Also consider subscribing to my YouTube. We are well on our way to get 1,000 subs, which is nice. Okay.
Thank you. I'm a nice guy at heart. Thank you very much.
Are you?
But you know,
are you a nice guy at heart?
That he's going through is by his own design. I don't know why TTS is off.
I mean, I will agree with this at least. It is of his own design. Hi everyone, I keep my promise and join the site. On YouTube, I'm Razor Fringe 2. Welcome to the page. I do hope to see you on future streams as well. I hope that you're liking what you're seeing and hearing.
Is in my ear.
I'm gonna be buying a new camera on Monday, so you can expect to see a second phase stream. I can already announce, I hope you'll be here to see it. I can already announce that I will be doing a second stream with me on camera because I will be testing the camera. It will be a far better camera than the one that I'm using now. You're a shark chatter. All right. I really wanna talk to Shark at some point in the future. But I don't think Shark talks to people much. Shark would be a really great person to talk to on stream. It's one of my, I want to say, goals to sort of. I've already. Okay, I'm gonna make a quick list of people that I've talked to. I've talked to Keffels, I've talked to Vosh, I've talked to President Sunday. I have had a whole talk with Dylan Burns. You can watch that video on the channel. I've talked to Xander Hull on voice chat during our World of Warcraft session because I'm in his guild. I don't think that actually counts as us talking, so I'm not gonna count Xander Hull because we haven't talked in a stream setting. What else? What else? Who else have I talked to? I talked to Josie Rose. Right, Josie Rose, I've talked to. Josie Rose, I've talked to Josie. Josie is great. Josie is the first streamer that had me on. She's amazing. She's great. Who else have I talked to? I'm trying to think. Demon Mama. I've talked to Demon Mama. Demon Mama is great. Demon Mama is really great. I've sent her a painting. I think you can see it in the background when she streams. You can see the painting that my mom has painted. Not really. He's only talked to Sunsoul on stream in the last few months, and it was about Shark's own drama. Oh, damn. Was it a friendly convo, or was it more of a debate? Can you tell me about that discussion while we listen to?
It doesn't go out to you. I don't know what the problem is. But thank you anyway. So yeah, I just don't understand this logic of, oh, I'm going through financial difficulty and you're being mean to me. These people just don't like you. But having analysed your figures, right? Having analysed your figures, I don't know how on earth you could call yourself a full-time content creator or be surprised that you're not bringing in enough money to pay your bills that brings about financial difficulty if you're not streaming and you're not putting content out. You know, it's madness to me. And I know, again, that'll probably be some cope. Oh, I was mentally ill, blah, 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 blah.
I don't think it's about the figures. I think, if anything, the figures are a reflection of his ruined reputation, not of the content. They're pretty friendly. Okay. I'm personally not the biggest fan of Sun Souls, but Lucy, I think you've affected me. I got a Polish medical advert in YouTube for a clinic in London. Nice. Nice. I'm spreading, you know? I've affected you, I know. I do have an effect on people. I do tend to have an effect on people, you know? A very interesting effect. Wow. Did you know that I once spent special points on... I've once spent special points on Shark's Twitch, and he gave me advice on how to stream. Have you seen that Tyranax? That when I've asked Shark advice on how to stream? If you're a big Shark watcher, then you might remember that happening. Me asking him for advice on how to stream. And him giving me advice. You know? Me neither, but he was okay on the call. Okay. Maybe Shark has like a positive effect on people. Shark is a good influence on people. Which is why I'd like us to have a talk. But I don't really know how to reach out to Shark. I'm not actually good. I'm not actually not that good with reaching out to anyone. I'm not an expert on reaching out. I've managed to get a talk with Dylan. When did you ask that? I've only been around his streams for a few months. Oh, it was earlier than a few months ago. It was earlier than a few months ago. So you probably have not seen it. It was quite a bit ago now. Yeah. Well, you like him because he's extremely good. He's good at what he's doing, you know? I think Shark is one of my favorite creators, because, well, he's so wholesome and he has a great sense of humor. I think of all the streamers, Shark actually has the best sense of humor. His joke delivery is just spot on every time. People don't ask for advice as much the last few months. I'm not sure why. It's a fun feature on this stream. Yeah, it is. I should return to his stream one day and just ask him advice again. Gosh, Shark is great. Shark is just great. Okay, let's continue with this video.
Blah, blah.
Shark's laugh healed my HP. True. That is true. I bet you're sitting at the edge of your seats to know what more amazing insight Chud Logic can give you, right? Well, we're all wondering. Let's see.
Mate, at the end of the day, you know, people want
mate?
content. You got to put content out.
I say.
Support you, hopefully. That's how this works.
I say, Chud
The idea
Logic.
that he's calling it financial difficulty is insane.
I say.
That would be like me sitting at home. That would be like me sitting at home.
I say.
For days on end, for weeks on end.
I say.
Not getting any money. And not streaming or doing any content. And then going, oh God, I'm in financial difficulty. Yeah, because you're not doing anything.
I say.
These fuckers are sick in the head. The only issue they have with me is that I made a video criticizing a guy who has simply done some insanely bad shit. And at the end of that video, I even say that I don't want anything bad to happen to the guy.
Oh, God. Is DJ Mule really gonna be doubling down on his Xander Hall video? Is this the reality? Okay, whatever you say, DJ Mule, it was just a critique of something doing something really horrible. Okay, alright.
Or even for people to cancel him. But for some reason, it seems to be the worst crime of all time to them, and they've been desperate for me to leave the internet since then.
Jesus. DJ Mule.
I think he's looking into this a bit deep. I think people just don't like you and think it's funny that you failed. I think that's about it. Like, they think that your video was shit. They think you...
Projection. Oh, God. Wow, if that's projection, if I ever... No, that is incorrect, Chud Logic. People dislike DJ Mule because he has made horrible claims about others, not because they just don't like him. What do you mean? It's not people simply not liking him. There's a reason people don't like him. Are you okay, Chud Logic?
You're an obnoxious leftoid loser. You're
obnoxious. Oh, God.
Scold fucker. And they're just happy that you failed. That's it. I don't think they think you've committed the worst crime ever. It's just funny. It's just funny. It's funny to see...
Oh, God. Such projection. Coming from Chud Logic. It's just funny. Oh, man. I don't know what to say. Like, I know I've said it already, and I know it might sound mean, but Chud Logic actually might just be an idiot. Oh, gosh. his brain dead audience will eat it up anyway because they hate lefties. Like, what sort of an analysis is this? They just don't like him because it's funny. Wow. Like, I'm glad I tuned into your coverage of the issue. Because you're always so insightful, Chud Logic. They just don't like him because it's funny. Amazing.
People that you don't like fall on the ass, okay? It's just funny. And when you look at it in more detail...
It's just funny.
And on top of that...
It's just funny.
I still remember when Kevils leaked the logs of him trying to turn her against Chud. Oh, yeah. Well, that's actually something I didn't mention earlier, but that's another thing to bear in mind. Obviously, say what you want about Kevils calling me that, but that came from him. He was the one that was trying to, like, convince her a certain way in DMs. I forgot about that. Thanks for reminding me. Another string to the bow of why I'm celebrating this so much.
Great, Chud Logic.
Alongside him trying to reinvigorate the drama after I raided into their charity stream. But that was a bit longer ago. Anyway, he then goes on. Well, I got news for them. I might need to get a job. But if they think for a second, I won't be making any... I won't be making content alongside that. They're fucking dumber than I thought. Oh no, DJ Mule! Please! Don't put out another video doing some retarded analysis of some anime. Please! It will be the end. It will be the end for me. No! I'm begging you, don't!
What do you know about the analysis of the anime? You have not read the manga. You have not... Oh, whatever. Chud's success is a bit baffling. He's not particularly funny or charismatic. He's just a mean guy with an Australian accent. There's nothing special about him. It's odd. True. I mean, I wouldn't really call Chud Logic successful per se. Like, he's being boosted by the DGG. He's being boosted by Destiny, basically. He is being on Destiny many times. And what? 27.7k subscribers. Let me see. Let's do a little bit of a comparison. Xander Hall. Let's see how the people that Chud Logic mocks are doing. Xander Hall. 85.9k subscribers. Demon Mama. I know that Demon Mama is smaller than Chud Logic by how much? 23.5, not much smaller. Not that much smaller. Who else? Shark 300. I wrote 30, but I hope it'll auto correct. Sorry, I sneezed. 101,000 subscribers. I can see him sticking around for a bit if that's the case. He'll be pretty happy to be on Arbiter, unfortunately for the rest of us. Shark 0. Wow, I wonder how many... DJ Mule. DJ Mule is pretty strong. Pretty small. 7.15. I'm like a micro... Let's see, I watch you because I think you can be funny, and I think you are nice. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, I can be funny. Yeah, I'm sometimes pretty funny. I'm like a micro... I'm like a micro creator, which must be baffling. Shark hit 100k a few weeks ago. Shame all this drama came on top of him soon after, yeah. And I know... Oh, you might have seen this. He's pretty strong, is he? It was a misspeak, okay? I wanted to say small, strong. Oh my gosh. It was misspeak, okay? It was a misspeak. Okay. So, I know that shark. I watch you because I pity you. Thank you. You know? I embrace the pity, okay? I embrace the pity. I embrace the pity dollars. Thank you. Thank you for pitying Lucy, the micro creator, the micro celebrity. But I do know that Shark, thanks to some new static, watched my short. You know? Tyrannex, have you seen Shark watch the short that I made about him, Baby Shark? Have you seen that? Okay, let's see. Let's see how big I am. Lucy Hazet. Here we go. Ooh, 728 subscribers. We're growing. Shrunk good. Yeah, we're growing here. Look. 720. I'm pretty happy with my banner, by the way. I really enjoyed your talk with President Sunday a few weeks ago. You really impressed me. Oh, can you tell me which one it was? Which talk was it? Which talk was it? The talk with President Sunday. Which one? Can you tell? Can you elaborate? How do you like my banner? I'm actually pretty proud of it. I actually really like the banner. Started watching because of your voice and stayed for the base con. Oh, thank you. It's all thanks to Savvy, which is an amazing teacher. This year, like 4.9. Wait, out of how much? Out of 100? Out of 100. I'm like 4.9 out of 100. Oh, you love my. I thank you. Thank you very much. I'm still working on my voice. Don't see too many. It was about trans issues, I think. I'm sorry, my memory is terrible these days. Okay. Oh, your streams got me to try FF14 recently. How do you like it? I'm gonna have to stream more FF14. Oh my gosh, I have to stream so many more things. We're just getting started. 4'9", as in height. Oh, how much is that in centimeters? How much is? Okay, I'm gonna. Are you trying to guess my actual height? I'm gonna tell you my actual height actually. Feet to centimeters. Oh, you discussed Polish Lithuanian Commonwealth too for a bit, and I like history too. I actually think of myself as a history streamer. Okay, feet. 4.9. How much is this? Convert. Oh. Oh, you think I'm... Oh, that's cute. That's cute. I'm gonna... Oh, how do I swap? This is my actual height. This is my real height. 6.0 something. That is my height. Although apparently the estrogen is gonna make me shorter. Why are you making fun of me? It's decent. I'm still partial to Guild Wars 2 though. Oh. Well, you know what? If there's demand for it, I might stream some Guild Wars too. Oh, you're around the same height as me. I'm 188 centimeters, I think. Oh, interesting. That is interesting. If there's demand, I will stream Guild Wars 2. I will stream everything. I will stream every game. Because I'm a real gamer, not a fake gamer. I'm not a fake gamer that just focuses on one game. We'll play them all. Wow, we really went like to a side. You're taller than me? Oh gosh. We really went to a side tangent now. Gosh.
Anyway.
Anyway.
I mean, yeah, obviously, we'll see what pans out. I mean, to be honest with you,
talking
about the manga. Oh, Queeman, give me a fucking break with this shit, will you? Actually, I think you'll find he was talking about the manga, not the anime.
Oh my god, he's being criticized by the Queeman. I know Queeman. Did you know that Queeman would regularly and come to the chat to try to troll me? You're not a fake gamer, Jess. You're not a fake gamer. Resident Evil, if there's a series to really dedicate yourself to, it is Resident Evil. So you're definitely not a fake gamer, TM. Just checked out a conversation chart. I think I undercounted a little bit. I think I'm 109. Oh, damn, you're tall. Damn. Don't rage out over that, man. That's embarrassing.
Different?
Oh, God. But yeah, I know Queeman quite well. Queeman actually made a whole segment about me on his YouTube as well, while we are at it. Queeman is a whole... Yeah, that's a whole other topic as well. I'm not sure if I went over his segment about me, but yeah, that's a thing that happened.
Anyway.
I
just wanted to share that with you. I wanted to share a little moment of rejoicing as some fucking loser
You're an idiot.
who tried to fuck with me in the past is having to give up content creation.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah, that's the crucial part.
I love it. I love this. I love this shit. It's so funny to me. Oh, let it wash over you like slipping into a warm bath.
Jesus.
Be careful, Chud. Karma is a sneaky bitch, mate.
Oh, man.
Okay, people say, right? You realise if my career ever faltered or failed, every single one of my haters would be celebrating, right? It doesn't make any difference. It doesn't make any difference, right? I could be the nicest guy about this, and if tomorrow everything crumbled from beneath me, people would be out cheering about it. So what's the point? Why be nice about it? What fucking difference does it make? It's not going to affect... Listen, it's not going to then, stop them from drawing their swords out when the blood's good on the other side. So no, I'm going to fucking celebrate it. Also, right?
What a sad, sad person.
Let's not go any further. Let's leave it at that.
Oh, Jesus.
And also, yeah, the karma is this. The karma is this guy coming super hard for me. If I'd have got cancelled over my drama, what do you think he'd have said? What do you think this fucking loser would have said? Good riddance. Glad. He's good to be gone. Right? This is the karma here. Now he's fucking slipped up on the barn appeal that he placed for me. Good. Fuck him. A long time ago, admittedly, Don't hold grudges, by the way, but...
Oh, yeah, you don't. You sure you don't. I'm sure you don't. Just to be clear, I'm joking. I just like...
You can rest assured that I'd never do this pity
know.
party shit, okay? I'd probably just delete all my accounts and just go and get a job and leave it at that. I wouldn't want... This would be too cringe.
Oh, you're such a
message
oh,
that says thanks for all your support or something like that. But
such a chud. Such a chud. Such a chud logic.
Anime's when it's in a book, right? Manga's the video thing. Yeah, that's what it is, isn't it? I'm gonna go look at some anime books later.
What funny humor from Chad Logic. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Chad Logic, you're the best humor ever. Best humor ever. Oh my gosh, that was so funny. Chad is nothing without DK. I mean, to be fair, Chad Logic did say that almost word for word himself. Like, you don't have to say that, Jess. Chad Logic has said it himself, that he's basically nothing without DK, so that is something that we all know. That is something that Chad Logic knows to be true. It is sad, but it is also true. Yeah, that's why he said it. So that was so sad and pathetic when he said in a video that before DK he was nothing. There was a nothing creator that made a couple of $100 per month. Hazel Wormwood. Hi Lucy, have you played Suikoden? Yeah, I have. And I want to play it on stream as well. Did you know that there's a remaster of Suikoden 1 and 2 coming? Did you know that Konami, that is the worst company ever, is actually doing something good and is gonna make a remaster of the Suikoden games? And it's gonna be released on Steam. Suikoden is one of my favorite games, I will have you know. And I do really want to play it on stream. I'm still contemplating on whether or not I should wait for the remaster and play that on stream, or if I should just play the PlayStation original. Also, Hazel Wormwood, you should join the page. You should join the page. Wow, Suikoden is such a good game. One of the best. It represents the glory of what Konami used to be. Also, Luca Blight. Yeah, that's Suikoden too. Also, I don't know if you're aware, but the original creators of Suikoden that left Konami are working on a JRPG project called Eiyuden 100 Heroes. And just in case you were not aware, I'm going to show you a trailer of Eiyuden 100 Heroes, okay? This is a game made by the creators of Suikoden that left Konami. It's okay. I'm gonna be completely honest. This is the game that I am anticipating the most. For me, this is the most anticipated game. The new game that is in the spirit of Suikoden, created by the original creators. You know? They left Konami. Look at this. Ah, you're very welcome. Watch this trailer with me. Look at this. I'm definitely going to play this on Premiere on stream. This game looks so good. ready for a new war. Eiyuden Chronicle 100 Heroes. And the side game, which is actually really good. I really like this. I might play this on stream as well. This is a really, I finished this off stream, but I might actually replay this on stream. This is a really good game. Yeah, it had a shark character. Like, damn, I'm looking forward to this. Alright, how are we feeling? If you've enjoyed the whole warm-up segment with Chad Logic, if you've enjoyed this, then please press like, subscribe, everything button, you know. Please, you know, do this for me. And, you know, why is the pathing for this game so horrible? Why is this a thing? There we go. Done. We're waiting for the influx of the money. So, how did we enjoy the warm-up segment? Are we ready for the main quote-unquote event? Are you ready for this? I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready for the main event. But for the main event, I might actually do something different. I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'm gonna do the toilet thing that you do in the toilet, and then I'm gonna be back. We're gonna switch games, and we're going to jump into the main topic of today. And the main topic of today, I'm gonna spoil it for you, is Lav's horrible, terrible, horrible video about gender. We already discussed President Sunday's amazing. Thank you so much for the tier 1 subscription for Tyrannex. Thank you for purging the white name. Okay, so I already told you about this super nice Twitter tweet from President Sunday. And now we're gonna jump into the main event itself. But first, toilet. First, we're gonna go to the toilet. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Hello, I'm back. I'm sorry. I went to the toilet. Okay, I am back. I should make a video. I should make a screen for when I go to the toilet, like what Ico Rules does, you know, with the peeing thing. Should make a peeing screen. You should really make a peeing screen for when I'm at the toilet or something. Okay, we're gonna switch games now. I'm gonna make a save. Orc. Oh no, that's my newest. Orc 22. Oh. Orc 5. Orc 5. Okay, we're gonna switch the game. And because I know Quit to DOS. Oh gosh, that is so cute. Quit to DOS. Or a bathroom song. But to do a bathroom song, I should employ someone to make a bathroom song. Like Demon Mama's bathroom song is actually really catchy and top notch. That's actually a really catchy song, you know? I cannot make something that's half-baked. Bathroom song, that would be something. That would be something else. Indeed. Wait, what is Shark's new video? Addressing the allegations. Let me check. How long is Shark's new video? Ooh, 1 hour. Okay, addressing the allegations. I think allegations is a pretty strong word. But then again, people are very dramatic about Shark. My gosh, we might actually watch it later. Okay, since I know that the video that we're about to embark on is gonna be a huge grind. It's gonna be a huge grind to go. Allegations of what? I don't know, of being not a good ally or something. Like, well, guess we're going to have to find out by watching the video of Shark. By watching Shark's video, we're going to have to find out what are the allegations. Okay, President Sunday. Because God knows I'm not giving Lav a... I'm not gonna be giving Lav a view. Captain Domingo. Keep forgetting about that. Oh, God. I actually forgot about the Lav cat thing. President Sunday reminded me of it. Okay, where is the archived video? This is the video that we're gonna be using. We're not gonna be using Lav's own video. I don't want to give her the watch. Where is it? Where is it? Is it still up? Where is it? Where is it? Gosh, where is it? There you go. Found it. Thank you, President Sunday. Thank you, President Sunday, for giving me this opportunity. And more than ways than one. Domingo is Mexican for Sunday. Ah, interesting. Captain Sunday. Unless Captain is President. Mexican wood. This is interesting considering that we've been on our Mexico history run. History of Mexico run lately. Okay, I'm gonna put on the page. Yeah, those are the allegations. He was accused of being a racist, among other things. In my opinion, the people against Shark are totally instrumentalizing him, using him as a proxy to get Vosh, despite the fact that Vosh and Shark never talk. It's very racist and totally clueless as to they're actually like I'm gonna be quite honest. I'm gonna put aside the whole Cecler thing, and I'm gonna say that it's baffling to me that anyone would want to attack Shark. Like, this is the biggest thing for me, that anyone would attack Shark, the nicest, most wholesome streamer. Joke, but Domingo is Spanish for Sunday. Okay, so we are here. We're gonna go to the archive. Boom. That's one thing that's already prepared. How do I... Okay, I'm gonna... How do I make it bigger? Without... Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna take chat number 1 here. I'm gonna take chat number 2 here. I'm going to be looking down to check the chat from time to time. But in the meantime, I'm gonna make this full screen. And I'm going to... All right. I think we're ready. I'm also going to, as I said, since I know that this is going to be a big grind, I am going to put on an equally grindy game to sort of man 355. I'm gonna make it to an equally grindy game to compensate. Nobody cares about that. Appear offline. Here we go. Almost ready. Oh my god, I muted? Oh my god, I kept talking. I gotta have to repeat all that I've said. Okay, so I've read the chat. I was shocked by please hurt me. I said that I probably lose when it comes to wholesomeness to Shark. I said that since this video is going to be a giant grind, I'm also gonna do a game that is a giant grind to compensate for the grind of you know, if that makes sense. Does it make sense? I have no clue where to go. No clue where to go. Does the map tell me where to go? Okay, the game does tell me where to go. So yeah. The grinding World of Warcraft is way boring as balls for me too. Yeah, that's why we're having the video to critique while we're doing it.
Counts of rape, wife beating, forced childbearing,
Oh
medical
my gosh.
butchering, sex-motivated murder, forced prostitution.
I wonder what Lav means when she says medical butchering. I can tell you one thing. This video is gonna be theory butchering, probably. Maybe we should watch President Sunday's video as well. The short one.
Physical mutilation, sadistic.
I swear, new classic is way more grandier than the original classic. Wouldn't surprise me.
Psychological abuse and other commonplaces of female experience that are excavated from the past or given by contemporary survivors should leave the heart seared, the mind in anguish, the conscience in upheaval. They do not. No matter how often these stories are told with whatever clarity or eloquence, bitterness or sorrow, they might as well have been whispered in the wind or written in sand. They disappear as if they were nothing. The tellers and the stories are ignored or ridiculed, threatened back into silence, or destroyed, and the experience of female suffering is buried in cultural invisibility.
You know what the saddest thing about this little intro is? You should watch the short one first then. Okay, we will watch the short one first. But I'm gonna tell you something before we begin. Do you know what the saddest thing about this whole intro is? The sad thing is that it is not incorrect. I'm still finishing the book about the 19th century sex work in the Kingdom of Poland, the one that belonged to the Russian Empire. It's a bit of a complicated story. But the most ironic thing is that Lav, personally, as a gender critical feminist, quote unquote, stands as the person that wants to undo the hard work and sacrifice of women throughout the centuries. That is the saddest part about all of this, you know? Hi, I'm Lav. I track the opinions of fascists and I share them. Yeah. You know what I mean? She talks about all this stuff while being in a movement that is against everything that women have fought for and won over the years. And it's just depressing. It's just depressing. That's because Lav has not read anything about feminism. Video. President Sunday with an eye patch. Femoid knows literally nothing about gender theory. That is the video, right? Is that the video? Must make President Sunday louder. She's a poser. Yeah.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
The following will be plain and simple. Infamous transphobe and pathological liar, Leo Little, better known as Lav or Femoid on social media, made an hour-long video attempting to invalidate trans identities.
Right.
You will be glad to hear it will not take an hour to dismantle it in its entirety, as she swiftly demonstrates she has not bothered to understand, or in fact even to look at,
And also there's another thing. I'm sorry to interrupt the President Sunday video. There's another thing, you know, that is like, it is really telling that most of the advocacy of gender critical feminists has nothing to do with the bodily autonomy of women, you know? It has nothing to do with actual rights of women, with actual autonomy of women. That is the thing that I should be, that is the thing that I should say. The advocacy of gender critical feminists, the so-called gender critical feminists, has nothing to do with women's autonomy. It has everything to do with the sex-based rights to discriminate against trans people. That's right. It has everything to do with the right to discriminate against trans people. It is 99, if not 100% of the advocacy. It is based around discriminating against trans people and nothing else. Like, remember when women's rights, or in general, when, because not just, you know, not just women can give birth, but you remember when abortion became under attack? Where were gender criticals then? Nowhere to be seen. Where was J.K. Rowling then? Nowhere to be seen. Because it's not about women's liberation. Not at all. You know? It's about discrimination. It's pathetic. Oh, God. Okay. Continue, President Sunday. I actually get, like, I said it in a sort of a funny, jokey, lighthearted way when we started streaming. But I've got a huge respect for President Sunday for clearly saying, yeah, I do want to damage the ability for someone like Lav to build a career on YouTube. You know? A career that is based on discrimination, on hatred of trans people. I've got enormous amount of respect for President Sunday for saying, yeah, you know what? I really hope that I did as much damage as possible. You know? Like, great amount of respect for that. You know, when troglodytes, like that person who wrote the tweet to President Sunday, oh, it's her first video, she's trying to build a career. Well, you know. And President Sunday responded with, good, I hope I've done as much damage as possible to it. You know?
any of the material with which she pretends to engage in her video. I consider responding to deceitful material like this an obligation rather than a pleasure, so let's get this over with.
So, in the 1980s to the 1990s, post-structuralism theorists and postmodernism and queer theory developed the theory of social constructionism, beyond the social construction of the human body, and began to dispense any strict definition or attention to the body really whatsoever. Social constructionism is a theory of knowledge that holds that characteristics typically thought to be immutable.
And yes, I know, I already know from President Sunday that this flashy definition is just the first Google result. This is really amazing. This, you know, the special font, it's like this is just the first Google result. So pathetic. Oh, come on, like, I think we can We can check this actually. Oh, let me see. Is it theory of knowledge that holds that characteristics typically thought to be immutable or solely biological? Social construct is a theory of knowledge that holds that characteristics typically thought to be immutable and solely biological, such as gender, race, data. It's just copy-pasted from Google, the first result that comes. Like, I honestly sometimes wonder if Lav is just trolling or something. If it's just a troll effort. Lav proving she doesn't read once again. God. This is so pathetic. You know? First result on Google. Wow. Lav is so well read on the subject. It's incredible. She is such an intellectual. My God.
And solely by...
You know, maybe it's enough to watch President Sunday's video. Maybe we actually don't need to subject ourselves to her video. Like, at all. Like, I really dislike Lav. You remember the whole thing that we did about DJ Mule? You know how I feel? Well, I don't really feel. You know how, in my opinion, DJ Mule is extremely bad? Well, in my opinion, Lav is much worse than DJ Mule. Maybe I'm being biased, but in my opinion, Lav is worse than DJ Mule. And in my opinion, Lav is the worst. Lav is the worst. Done with work. Okay. See you soon, fake Alec Parker.
Logical, such as gender, race, class, ability, and sexuality.
What a Googler.
Are products of human definition and interpretation shaped by cultural and historical context.
What
so
a
basically,
Googler.
Art is a lie, nothing is real. Basically, nothing matters.
No. What an idiot's interpretation. God. This is what happens when an idiot tries to make a quote-unquote intellectual video. Yeah.
There's material reality, doesn't matter. You know, a lot of these philosophers have definite points, but I think it personally becomes very black and white and becomes very incoherent when you say that material reality does not exist.
Well, nobody says that. Nobody says that material reality doesn't exist. And you really have to be stupid to come to that conclusion. I don't know what to tell you. I really don't know what to tell you if your takeaway is that material reality does not exist. I'm willing to bet President Sunday is also going to say that.
Leaving aside this rather simplified definition of social constructivism that Lav appears to have acquired via a quick Google search, this is a bizarre statement given that constructivists are intensely concerned with material bodies, their types, their properties, what they can do, what they can't do, and indeed constructivists are intensely concerned with the direct as well as indirect effects that visible and tangible characteristics of bodies, such as skin color, size, strength, the presence or absence of certain organs, etc., impact and are impacted by human discourse. So, for example, as a critic of concepts that are taken by some community for granted as obvious facts, what a constructivist will pay attention to are the ways in which a social system picks out some factors as relevant and disregard others as irrelevant, and how they classify these factors as involving this and not that. On the flip side, a social constructivist will positively understand these factors and the dynamics that emerge between them not as fake or unreal, but indeed as very real, indeed concrete phenomena in the world worthy of scientific study. In fact, our very notion of what Lav calls material reality itself assumes a distinction between objectivity and subjectivity
Yeah.
that is itself inherently socially constructed.
True.
Since that which is understood to be objective is precisely that which is understood to exist in common between a multiplicity of subjective positions that can communicate with each other. And indeed, the idea that knowledge of the objective world is intrinsically social in nature is baked into modern empirical science, in which we treat that which can be proved by demonstration to another person as the factual or the true, in short, as knowledge. Knowledge, under empiricism, is by definition socially constructed. Lav has hilariously failed to realize that she herself is directly invoking social systems as the producers of knowledge by referring to material reality at all.
This is what happens when you're overeducated, your parents have too much money, you have too much college education, and you don't have enough real life experience.
Oh. Anti-intellectualism. Wow, what a shocker from Lav. What a shocker coming from Lav, eh? Who would have expected Lav to be an anti-intellectual? Who could have seen this coming? Too much education. It is all too much education. You see, you should have less education. Should have more street smarts.
My personal, humble opinion.
I think of all the preposterous statements in her video, this is the one that made me the most angry. Some people, like Lav, try to pathologize others for bothering to do the work of trying to understand and engage seriously with difficult material that challenges our assumptions and preconceptions
about the world,
about how things are.
Yeah.
Lav knows she is ignorant of the relevant material.
Yeah.
And she knows that she can't contend with people who have actually read literature on the subject of gender and social construction.
Yeah.
And so she copes by pretending that there is something wrong with people who are knowledgeable about these issues. There is nothing wrong with people who are knowledgeable about these issues.
True.
They have sacrificed huge amounts of their time in order to contribute to human knowledge within their field.
Yeah.
And to disparage them for the sake of making someone like Lav feel better about herself for being lazy and useless, all while she is making grand proclamations about the things they study.
I really... President Sunday is actually really nice to listen to. It makes great points. This is really pathetic. Too much education. This is such anti-intellectualism that is actually... I actually agree with President Sunday here. This is the thing that should make everyone angry. I would love to see how she functions in a factory or any real workplace. She OD in that one still do not click. Oh my gosh. Wait. Do not click that. What is this? Too much. I always this is always the reddest of flags when a person talks about too much education when it comes to topics that require education. But I want to don't click. Don't click. Don't click. I really don't get what they mean with objective reality. The human lens through which we perceive reality is already subjective. Correct? Correct. Our senses are flawed. Our senses do not perceive everything perfectly, right? We have flawed flawed is not the correct term, actually. Our senses are not flawed. our senses are evolved to serve our needs, but it's still subjective. I think the word flawed is not exactly the right way to put it.
Absolutely disgusting.
True, it is.
Incidentally, I came from a poor family and paid my way through college working at places like Walmart in between multi-hour bus rides to and from class.
Right.
And I managed to read enough material to engage competently in these discussions.
Right.
I wonder, what is Lav's excuse?
So, transgender ideology becomes born of that goo.
Goo.
Ironically, transgender ideology does not get rid of biological essentialism, but really, really doubles down on it.
No, no, it doesn't. It's a brainless take on the topic. Lav is a shallow biological essentialist and manages to somehow project that shallow biological essentialism on others. But no, quote-unquote gender ideology does not double down on gender essentialism, on sex, on biological essentialism. That makes no sense at all. I would assume by objective reality she means the scientific method in which the scientific method does not agree with her. True. Sunday should bulk up, grow a goatee, and shave his head. Damn. Are you saying President Sunday should be like Walter White? Grow a beard, shave his head like Walter White?
This is wrong. Lav has made this up. And she has made this up because she hasn't actually read any of the people she is pretending to engage with in this video.
True.
As conveniently, she is about to demonstrate.
So Judith Butler is a post-structuralist, postmodernist, non-binary female who talks about performativity theory, which is that gender is neither essential nor biologically determined, but rather it is created by its own performance, and hence it is performative. I understand better this phenomena through the lens of Simone de Beauvoir's, quote, "one is not born, but rather becomes a woman," end quote, which is similar to what Butler said, but more compelling to me personally. Constantly.
My God, this is what happens when illiterate people try to make a smart video. Like, I think I should read more about this. I think I should read more books about these topics. But it is clear to me that Lav has not read anything. Is Butler non-binary? I've never heard this before. Yeah, I think they are. I think that is actually the case.
Misrepresented to fit a trans activist agenda. What she's saying is that you're born female, and then immediately from birth you're put into this direct factory manufacturing system, and when you've emerged, you're a proper woman.
The agenda of wanting to exist and live your life. How gross. The evil agenda of wanting to live your life as yourself. How disgusting. How deplorable. We need more bald people on the left. Yeah, that is pretty awesome. We need more non-binary people that are intellectual leaders. I think it's fair to say that Judith Butler is a type of an intellectual leader, right? I think it's pretty fair to say, right? I think they've earned their stripes.
You've been built and distorted into womanhood as a female. Not that sex and gender is this immaterial idea, right?
Wrong. Lav is confused about de Beauvoir's meaning because she has never actually read
it.
de Beauvoir.
My God.
I know this because this is what de Beauvoir says. Quote, "One is not born, but rather becomes a woman. No biological, psychic, or economic destiny defines the figure that the human female takes on in society. It is civilization as a whole that elaborates this intermediary product between the male and the eunuch that is called feminine. Only the mediation of another can constitute an individual as an other." Unquote. Indeed, because Lav has not read de Beauvoir or Butler, she does not realize that they are both drinking from the same intellectual well, in particular, Lacan's understanding of masculinity and femininity as postures within systems of symbols. Lav has not actually read Simone de Beauvoir, much less understood her, and so she has not realized that de Beauvoir and Butler, for all intents and purposes, certainly at the resolution at which Lav is operating, agree with each other.
Oh, well.
The reason Lav is pretending to have read Simone de Beauvoir and Judith Butler, despite having clearly not read a single sentence of either, is because she is trying to seem as though she has a robust intellectual reason for disregarding the arguments of serious thinkers like Butler, when in fact she has nothing motivating her absurd posturing except the unbearable emptiness that is her daily existence.
Right.
As always, thank you for listening.
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna let you decide as viewers. That was my main event for the day, but God, do we want to watch Lav? That is my question. We've watched an excellent video by President Sunday on it. It would be much better to have, I don't know, it feels really painful to do it alone. It would be pretty nice to have President Sunday here. Gosh. Painful. Womanhood as a female is nonsense. I think Lav's point is the same out of Liquid Snake's from... Let's not insult Liquid Snake. Liquid Snake was a pretty intelligent character. Meet more leaders are chosen by others. So do we want to watch the Lav video now? Or are we good? We want to watch the Lav video, or are we good with that? That is my question that I pose to you, my dear viewers. That is my question to you. Like, I would like to remind you that President Sunday also doesn't want to torture himself and go through the video alone. I think he also has at least one more person that he wants to do it with. So my question to you is, should I watch it? It's an hour. It's an hour-long video. It's the problem. It's long. Man. I thought it would be like, I don't know, entertaining, but... Oh man, but it's just, but it might just be pain. It's like an hour, it might just be pain to watch it. At least to watch it without someone. You know what, Shark? Instead, yes, yes, we can. Oh my God, yes, we can. Oh God. All right. Wow. So watch the video. When you watch Shark instead, okay, Maya said that we should watch Shark instead. Personally, I want to watch her. Yeah, I don't want to watch her either. Can we watch Shark and... Okay, vote in the chat. Write Lav or Shark. It's a very easy system of voting. On both YouTube and the page chats. Write either Lav or Shark. for whomever we want us to watch, because damn. Get in the Shark Tank. Shark. 2 votes for Shark. Two votes for Shark. Moho voted Lav. Oh my god. So it's 2-1. It's 2-1. Shark is still winning, but let's see for how long. Okay, more people vote, please. I'm gonna wait like a minute and then oh god. And then wait. Oh. Okay. Shark. 3-1. So I'm gonna wait for one last person. And then we're gonna get into the video that you have chosen. So one last person and we're getting into the video. Happy to see that it seems that it's more than probable that Shark is going to be victorious. Like, I really hate this idea that people believe things are real because they are. Yeah. Well, that is the last refuge of the anti-intellectual, unfortunately. That is the last refuge of the anti-intellectual. Like, people believe things are real because there is utility in doing so, or because you can demonstrate it is real. So real. Shark. Okay, we're getting to Shark. If you've enjoyed this Lav thing, then press like, you know the drill. Subscribe. Like button. And all that. Okay. Oh. Wait, where's the new addressing the allegations? What is live on Twitch post? Oh, addressing the allegations. The allegations. The alligator. The alligators. Addressing the alligators. And even then, people sometimes just subjectively decide something isn't real. You're right. You're correct. You're absolutely correct. It's true.
Telling the truth is a revolutionary act. Thank you, George Orwell. You're a good guy, Jack.
True.
With the glass ceiling broken, all the oppressed groups shall prosper, especially the most oppressed group of all, gamers.
Hey guys, hope you all are doing well. Welcome back to
another
video. This is going to be a little bit different than normal videos that we do here on the channel, mostly because what we have to talk about is a little different than what we normally do on the channel, but
okay,
that's just kind of how things are. For the last 2 weeks, Basically, there's been a concerted effort to destroy my reputation, and that's just what I've been dealing with for about the last 10 days. And I wanted to go over it. I talked about this a little bit on stream, but I thought it'd be pretty good to talk about it here on the channel and make it its own segment so I don't have to bring it back to the stream and you guys are filled in on everything. I've seen some people talk about how they've heard little inklings about they've been listening to the grapevine, and it's been spewing whispers about a possible drama concerning me on the Bird app. Now, some of you may be worried. I know a lot of these videos are typically set up as a sort of like apology response video, but I am going to put the brakes on all of that and let you know that don't worry. I know for a fact I don't have anything to be sorry for. So this is going to be a video explaining.
What a shocker.
Enjoying my side of the story, since I know they don't care. So this is for you and not them. I think they're bad people and don't deserve.
I view Lav in the same way I view Baran Panara, extremely mentally ill people we shouldn't entertain. True.
Deserve any clout or recognition or an apology from me at all. And so that's just going to be.
Yeah, like Shark is so wholesome and nice. Like, come on. If you're gonna make up lies, like, oh, Jesus. Look at him. So huggable. Look at him. Looks so huggable. Also, nice glasses.
I want to hop into it because I don't want this video to be too long.
Retro.
There's some really interesting things in here that I think probably need like a little bit of an explanation, not necessarily because they needed an explanation to begin with.
His glasses like Peter Parker from Ultimate Spider-Man. I'm sorry for the weird tangent.
Because of after their basically 2 weeks of unfettered misinformation campaign that they're trying to do on me as a person, I think the lies that they've been trying to push need a little bit of an explanation, a little bit more context, since they're incredibly deceitful in the way that they're trying to go about things. That being said, I think they're pretty dumb, and I don't think a very smart person is going to be fooled by it, but somebody who doesn't know anything about me and may trust these people may believe them off the face. I just want to make these couple arguments here on this issue because I do think they're at least a little bit important.
That is true.
So where did this all start? Basically,
you're right, Shark. They are pretty dumb. I gotta go now. Hopefully, the Dweeb Who Carpur will be now done. Okay. I'll hope to see you soon.
This all started when a creator, I'm not going to be saying their name, but a creator released a video on LeftTube and were very angry about me. They didn't like me and how I...
Oh wow, we've covered the video actually. So we're up to speed because we have taken a look at the video.
Space and for who and to who I talk to. I'm not mentioned very much in this video, but it's just for a split second and I want to go over it a little bit.
Now to these important next clips.
It's real bad. You guys saying that she leaked the sects, which by the way, I saw large content creators repeating the fact that she leaked the sects, which never happened. That did not ever happen. No sects were ever leaked by anyone. All that Cat Black ever did was say that the greatest extent that they ever engaged was to sext a few years ago. You guys have been spreading that lie all the fuck over the place. And honestly, that's fucking shit. Just fucking misinfo. And it is, I'm seeing it now, by the way, people perpetuating this, and this is how you start to build up a cancellation profile for someone who didn't even do the things you're accusing of them.
First of all, F you Shark for being another black man complicit in some racist transphobic bull against a black trans woman. You're really giving leftist Candace Owens vibes. You were so mask off with your bad faith attacks on Cat Black. Shark was the first content creator to push this misinformation that debate bros till this day still latch onto. The hordes of racist white queer people that ran with this to attempt to silence Cat and anyone calling out the bold trans misogynor. Shark gained a lot of clout and profited off of the attacks. Black trans people don't have to accept contradictory allyship from cis black men, throwing black trans people to the wolves that are debate bros. Cat wasn't the first or the last trans person he's gone after. The clout and access he gained after strategically going after Professor Flowers was the first time I sensed coup vibes from him. At the moment, he lacks any contrition for the hate he pushed. I don't have time to deal with Uncle Ruckus Jr. when my black and brown trans siblings are lacking resources, support, dying, and being murdered.
Ah yes, Shark 300, the creator most well known for spreading hate.
Okay, super interesting, right? Let's go into it. Now, I don't remember literally everything from the debacle with Cat Black. I made a little video recording my personal feelings on the issue when it happened because I was in chat when it was like kind of all going down. I don't remember all of the details, and the timeline is a little important for some things, not important for what I think I'm going to be talking about here, and not important for what I talked about, little tweet thread that I made talking about some of the issues. And I want to go over that and read it now because this person didn't read it. I'm not sure if there was she, but they definitely showed it. I said, in the video they posted as Demon Mama was talking about how people were lying about Cat Black leaking sex, they showed my tweet thread where I said, no matter what you think of Vosh, what Cat did the other day was 100% sexual harassment, and I think it's plain gross. I always speak highly of Cat, especially in her talks about sex and consent, which makes this even more sad. Revealing intimate conversations and publicly trying to demean and humiliate someone about their genitals is so nasty and manipulative, it genuinely shocks me someone took it with such nonchalance. If I had a falling out with a female streamer and I talked about how we sent lewd text and she had
I mean, maybe PF should have said genocide is on the table. Holy crap, shouldn't have said that genocide is on the table. Holy shit, she does sound like Blair White. Damn. Wow.
Weird tits just apropos of nothing, I hope you all would tear me apart for that. It's so childish, weird, and sexual harassment. And I'm going to tell you now, I stand by this tweet 100%. This is a very good tweet thread, and I'm actually pretty shocked that I was so poignant and careful with my language here because it actually does matter. Cat and Vosh were having like a back and forth. I think Cat was in the wrong in this situation, just off the cuff, because what I remember, and you guys can correct me if
I remember the whole
but what
thing,
I
so.
remember is that they were having a bit of a falling out. Cat said that they were talking a lot in DMs, and she said that Vosh wasn't open to listening to her at all. I feel like if they were having this conversation in private and Vosh going to her and talking to her about the issues that he was having with some things in the space, some issues related to identity, and they were having that discussion in private, I don't think Cat was really caring to listen to him at all, which is fine and completely within her right to not do. She doesn't have to. She doesn't owed him any conversation at all. I just think that it's weird to proposition yourself as somebody who wasn't listened to at all or not respected, when in the conversation itself it showed that you were not caring about what he had to say at all and didn't care to provide any information or work with him at all in this conversation. I just don't know what the point of talking to each other would be at all. And it seemed like he trusted her because they shared some intimacy together. After this, I'm pretty sure what happened is that somebody in Vosh's chat said that you may not be her type because they were having like a little bit of a back and forth. I think there's a little bit of misogyny in there. If I remember correctly, Vosh was like, I'm pretty sure she's into white guys.
I do believe that what Vosh said was wrong, and I think a reasonable person could categorize it as sexual harassment as well. I believe what he said almost verbatim was that he thinks that she fetishizes white guys, and I think that's wrong. I won't add any more qualification there. Obviously, what he said made her feel a certain type of way, and I don't think that's necessarily wrong. If he didn't want her to come back at him, obviously he shouldn't have said anything.
Kat then went on to talk about how they sexted before in the past, years ago or something, how they sent sexual text messages, how they were like sexting or trying to get each other to fucking nut or something. I don't know necessarily.
What?
DMs. I don't use Twitter necessarily as a dating app, or at least I try not to. But as far as I remember, that's what happened.
My gosh.
And then after that, she then went on to talk to some people in her community or whatever about how Vosh is weird. He has like an ugly, weird, small dick or something along those lines. And that's the part that I really had a massive issue with. Having somebody reveal something to you privately, like their genitals or something that is supposed to be a confidential situation, and then you just use it specifically to body shame them in that moment. I think that's pretty
That is pretty
And I still
crappy.
stand by my hypothetical at the end of the tweet thread to kind of like bring it home to people who may not be on the same page as me, that if I were to have a falling out with like a female content creator and they were talking and somebody in their chat said, maybe you two are not getting along because you're not his type, and then she was like, I'm pretty sure she's into, you know, insert in identity girl here, and then I came back with talking about how we used to sex and she sent me titty pics, and then I said that she had weird tits, I would hope that you all would tear me out for that. That's crazy. That's crazy, is it not? Am I just am I an insane person here for thinking that's crazy? Because I think that's crazy. And I never said that she leaked text. I never said that she leaked text. That's a very clear thing. That's a very specific thing. And I didn't say that she did that. I very clearly
She just
said
lied.
She revealed that
Damn.
they had intimate conversations.
I mean, Vosh's pictures are out there for anyone to see, right? I think he just publicly put them somewhere. So I think it's like it's on public record and anyone can check if it's true or not, the statement.
Which she did. I could say she talked about how they had intimate conversations. I still respect and I like Kat. I'm still subscribed to her and I still watch her content. I don't think that she's a bad person. I think good people can make bad decisions, and I think good people can do some incorrect things. I think Vosh has done bad things. And
See what a wholesome... I don't know. How can you attack Shark? I just don't get it. Why? Why would you attack someone so wholesome? Come on. Give me a break. Give me a break. Give me a effing break.
Talk about that here in a moment. But I think Kat has done bad things here, and I think it very clearly is sexual harassment. I consider like other content creators and everything co-workers here to some degree. And I think doing something like that is sexual harassment. I think it is pretty fucked up. If I said if I did something like that to a woman content creator or a man content creator, like gender doesn't even necessarily matter here, but like you put the shoe on the other foot, you know, swap the roles type thing. People typically respond better to that. I don't think it's good, but it happens. But yeah, if I did this to a man, I still think it'd be pretty messed up. Bro showed me his taint and it's like dimpled like chicken skin. He's so gross. Lamau, what an idiot, dumbass. I think it'd be pretty messed up. I don't think that you should do that. And I don't think I'm in the wrong here for calling Kat out on this. I'm pretty sure I even also, she didn't play me talking about Vosh, but which is also really interesting. And all of these sorts of things, what you're going to see is that they play me talking about Black people or some other types of people or some other groups, but they never play me criticizing the people who they say I'm always peddling for. I also really want to put this idea of my mistreatment of Professor Flowers.
Only a racist would attack Shark. Yeah.
Because in my original video that I released about her discussion with Vosh, I really feel like I was incredibly fair and kind to her in that discussion. I'm not going to be rehashing and relitigating everything that I said in that video, because I think that video stands by itself, and I really think that I made all of the points that I needed to. That on top of the fact that like I don't remember every single detail of those discussions because it just happened so long ago now. But I want to talk about this because I think like normal rational people could possibly be lied to about my possible treatment of Professor Flowers, and I just think that's unfortunate because I really think I was pretty good in my analysis. So since I'm blocked by Professor Flowers now, and I'm pretty sure we block each other, I'm going to do something that I don't typically do, but I feel like it's going to be important in this situation because all of these people keep wanting to lie about this, and I just feel like at this point, I don't have any other reason not to show this. So I'm going to be, unlike what I said to Kat Black, I am going to be leaking DMs, my DMs, with Professor Flowers, because we did actually talk a little bit. And this is why I think that I treated her pretty well, because I believe that she thought that I treated her so well, in fact, that she believed that I was worth having even a little bit of a correspondence with. So here is my correspondence with Professor Flowers. On September 25th, 2021. Holy crap, it's been so long. But she reached out to me after my video and said, "Hi, I saw your video about my debate with Vosh. I just wanted you to know that Vosh and I agreed on an entirely different topic than in anti-capitalist violence and separatism. I was completely unprepared for this topic, and I think debating colonialism is wrong. And this is a subject that needs to be listened to and understood, not argued. It's really frustrating that people are critiquing me as if I was ready to have these conversations at all. I'm making a follow-up video that you can keep an eye out for. If you find me insufferable, then at least it's for what I actually believe and intended to say." And I think this is genuinely a pretty good response by Professor Flowers, and I thought it was incredibly kind, and I really appreciate it. I appreciated it so much in the moment I hearted it, because I didn't have any ill will towards Professor Flowers, and I still really don't. And so here was my response. So here's my response about a day later. I'm always up for what people have to say. My honesty in these situations is why I have the platform to begin with. So if you make it, I will watch it. This was my promise to Professor Flowers, that after I watched her debate with Vosh, that I would watch her.
Yet she decided to have the conversation. Well, that's another thing.
follow-up video.
I'm telling you, Shark is so wholesome, you know?
Sure that I understood exactly what she had to say because I did care about what she had to say.
Right.
I heard what she has to say now. But before I was very open to it, and I let her know that. And I did actually watch that video. I didn't really like it, but once again, I knew what she actually thought. And we could just have that disagreement there. And I thought that was a good thing. Later, I also came back and said, also, your talk with President Sunday gave me more insight into how you thought. And I think it was great to hear you expand on some of your ideas. While I don't agree with all of them, it's hard to hate someone who, at the very least, shares my goals in bettering the world.
Okay.
That was the last thing I said to Professor Flowers before.
Oh, man.
She blocked me. I don't think I ever really talked about Professor Flowers after this, or in a way that like expanded on my opinions of her or her ideals than this. This was basically it. I didn't have any other things to say about Professor Flowers. I still don't really have anything more to say about Professor Flowers. I just don't. It just doesn't seem. I just feel like it's very strange to say that I was like incredibly uncharitable to her when this is the type of charity that I was giving to her. I didn't make any promises about anything. All I said that I will listen to what you have to say. I will internalize it. I'll think about it. I hope that we come to an understanding.
Right.
That's basically it. That's all you really can do in these situations. I'm not just going to believe whatever she says. I'm not just going to turn my brain off and let just random people put like whatever they want in my head. Not every black person is good on black issues. Not every black person is great on indigenous issues. Not every trans person is great on trans issues. Not every woman is great on woman issues. Just because you're...
So in other words, there is no essential part to who you are that makes you have special knowledge about something, is what Shark is trying to communicate here. There is no essential part of you that makes you have special knowledge. You can have special experience, right? That is particular to your situation, but that doesn't guarantee that you will have extra knowledge on the subject. Case in point, Blair White is trans and is not the best on trans issues. I think we can agree on that, right?
Of a certain identity does not mean that you're worth listening to on those issues for making the world a better place for that group of people. It's just not true. If that was the case, then I would listen to Candace Owens on black issues, and we all know that's something you shouldn't do. To wrap up this like Professor Flowers thing, and I hope this is the last time I ever talk about it, I just find it so weird.
I hope so too. Like, so painful that this whole thing, that this whole debacle is even a thing. That is such a shame. This is even a thing.
That all of these people come for like me and other people in the space that disagreed with Professor Flowers, when even in this DM, she told me she wasn't ready. She wasn't ready. She just wasn't ready for it. She couldn't defend her arguments clearly and succinctly. And I think that's why she felt like the debate was bad. She literally said that almost verbatim. So I don't know why you're coming at me by saying that I think that she poorly articulated her points, when she very clearly believes that she poorly articulated her points in her debate with Vosh and in this DM that she sent to me that she thought she wanted me to read because she thought that she like respected my opinion in some way or wanted me to think differently of her in some way. And I just think that's weird that you're going to come for me now when this is actually genuinely what she believed about her own debate performance. This isn't me. I didn't do anything. I'm just literally stating exactly what she believes about her own arguments.
Right.
But on that note, onto the indigenous thing, because a lot of these people are trying to use this to try and say that like me and other people in this space are like anti-indigenous or land back or something, when actual indigenous people came out against Professor Flowers' arguments and said that they were harmful, wrong, and she shouldn't be talking about them in this way. And if that's not more of an indictment on her arguments, then I don't know what else is than the actual people coming out and saying that those arguments were bad and harmful. Aren't those supposed to be the people who you said that you should be listening to? Isn't Professor Flowers here the person who should be like sitting down and listening to the indigenous people? But instead of that, all of these people just keep harping on about how we're the bad guys and we're the bad ones, when I'm agreeing with almost every single indigenous person I've heard chime in on this issue. Period. I have indigenous people in my audience, and I actually consulted them before I made my video about Professor Flowers. It's just the problem that you have is not with me and what I said about Professor Flowers. If you think I gave coon vibes by disagreeing with Professor Flowers, then congratulations, you think indigenous people give off coon vibes by disagreeing with Professor Flowers as well. And I think that's very stupid. Sad. Sad.
True.
Sad. I do also want to say that it's super funny that they are going on and on about how they don't want to go back and forth with any of these bigots. I'm a bigot, apparently. I get all the notifications when you reply back to them. She's like, I want the harassment to die down, as they're actively pushing harassment against me. Listen, calmness for me, but not for thee. You deserve all the harassment. You deserve the threats and everything, but not me. Not me. I'm the good boy here. Another example of her pushing people to literally harass me, but you know, whatever, I guess. Shark 300, they didn't even put the dot in front so it wouldn't end up as a reply, so basically nobody saw this tweet, which is super funny. But anyways, I'm going to keep it 100 with you. I don't simply not like you. I don't like the way you move. She hates the way I move. I don't know what that means, and I don't really care either. Using some of the same tactics as Candace Owens to uphold the white status quo. Reducing pushing lies and misinformation on Cat Black isn't drama. It's strategic trans-misogynoir for your own clout profit gain. I also want to mention that whoever those two content creators who talk to you aren't black trans people who have more sorry, wait. What? This is my first time reading the second tweet. I read the first tweet and I didn't give a shit. I haven't read the second tweet yet. I also want to mention that whoever those two content creators who talk to you aren't black trans people who have some reason to be angered with your coonery against black trans figures, coke or whatever you need blood. So here's the thing. I think I talked to just one person on stream and he wasn't black. He called in to ask if I was okay, actually, because he saw all the harassment that I was getting. I'm fine, just so you know. You don't need to reach out to me and ask if I'm okay. I am okay. I'm fine. I promise. This is the first time that I've been engaged in this type of stuff. But this isn't the first time that I've dealt with any of these types of creatures, insects, as I would like to call them, by the way that they act. So it didn't really necessarily have anything to do with having them come on to prove that I'm right. They asked to come on to ask if I was okay because they're good people and they saw that I was being harassed. And I'm a pretty quiet person. And I don't even talk necessarily about how everything makes me.
That's a emote that describes my feelings exactly, Maya Major.
Feel. And I haven't talked about how everything makes me feel. And I may not even necessarily in this video talk about how everything makes me feel. We'll see by the time we get to the end.
The whole Jessie gender thing is another topic. How she was hurting all the harassment.
Right? Whenever that will be, because I don't know necessarily how long this video will be, but I'll try and cover everything that
an hour
as concisely as I possibly can.
Spoilers.
Something like Candace Owens is just simply ridiculous and low IQ. I'm nothing like Candace Owens, and I even think that is disrespectful to black people who have come under fire from people like Candace Owens or people like Dave Rubin, because the way in which they act and how they uphold white supremacy.
Yeah, I know she has.
My insults to certain people. It is just far different in every way, shape, or form. I actually think about how some things that I say could possibly be used against some black people. We'll talk about that in a moment. But you guys don't, and you don't care. Never have, never will. And I find it hard to care about what you have to say when you don't keep yourself up to the same exact standards as you would try to hold me to. I'm not like Uncle Ruckus. I've never watched Boondocks, mostly because I hate black people. No, I don't really watch TV. So I don't really know necessarily about Uncle Ruckus. I don't watch slave movies either. Those are for white people. Once again, we'll talk about that in a moment. So I'm not like 100% privy to literally every reference they're trying to call me, but I just think it's ridiculous. When the Candace Owens one, I'm very sure of. I'm nothing like Candace Owens. I'm not even using the same tactics as Candace Owens. Candace Owens is very clear and very hateful and very bigoted. I'm nothing like Candace Owens. Sorry. And if I am,
man, this is so sad that he actually has to say this. This is so depressing. I never in a million years expected to watch a video in which Shark would have to say, I'm nothing like Candace Owens. This is pretty depressing. I'm not gonna lie. Like, admit it. You've never in a million years expected this to happen. That Shark would have to say this. You have not expected this to happen. God.
that says more about how you don't understand who Candace Owens is or who any of these anti-black people.
No, I think I actually have to stop Shark here. I don't think it speaks to them not understanding who Candace Owens is. No, it speaks more to the venom that they have for Shark, that they're just full of hate. You know? I don't think it speaks to their ignorance. I think it speaks to their hate. Like I said, it's racism. It's being treated differently because he's black. Yeah. Like.
Are more than it says anything about me. All of this says more about you than it ever will.
True.
Ever.
True.
Sorry. And I also find it super interesting. Every single one of these types of people who like to say that they hate that they hate drama, they don't want to be in drama. Literally every single.
Oh man, I've talked about this today. I've actually talked about this. That is actually so true. Whenever someone says that they hate drama, they're the biggest drama farmers around. Like, I know these sort of creators. I hate drama so much. Oh, you know me. You know that I hate drama. And you look at their content and it's exclusively drama. It's only drama. They do nothing but drama. But they sure hate it, you know. They sure, oh gee boy, they sure hate drama, even though it's the only thing they do. You know?
As one of them only engage in drama, or like mostly drama.
Pulsing drama? Pulsing talent? Wait, pulsing talent? Oh. Oh. Okay, now I have to do something real quick, okay? Okay, I have to do something real quick. I'm sorry.
For love.
We have to look at a guide. I'm sorry. We have to do a little bit of a stun lock. I love drama. It's why I used to watch so much drama content. I didn't yet you participated in it. Curious. Okay. Elemental. We're watching a guide. Elemental shaman. Okay. Talent. What is the talent thing? Talents and builds. There we go. Okay. Here we go. We're gonna do this by the guide. We're gonna go by the guide. Okay, we can continue now. My gosh.
Love drama. They love drama. And then they go on, and so they drop a drama video after a drama video after a drama video after a drama video, and then they'll see how well the drama video does, and then they'll take a screenshot and then upload how well this video did compared to their last videos that weren't about drama, and then they'll be like, I can't believe the world is so cruel like this, and then they'll drop another drama video.
True.
I drop some drama videos every now and again. I'm not going to lie to you. I would hope that we could learn something from it, but I don't go here and I can't believe there's so much drama when all these people do is make drama.
True.
Who's like been criticizing?
True. It's so oh god, that's so true. Keep politics out of the channel. Like so true.
This specific person, their entire channel is simply drama. It's only drama. That's it. That's it. Their whole channel is simply just trying to attack other creators. And I don't think there's anything wrong with trying to attack other creators who deserve it. I'm just saying that I just think it's really ridiculous how they're really up into the I hate drama crowd, drama bad crowd, when
True.
At the end of the day,
they're the main contributors.
They enjoy drama. They imbibe in it. That's all they ever talk about or do. That's
Yeah.
kind of how it is. Sorry.
Yeah.
This person holds themselves up as
True.
some sort of steward, some bulwark, some sort of incredible person who's here to change things, who's beating the heck out of the racist white queer community when they're just harassing people at the end of the day, honestly. But hey, listen, it's whatever. And if they're going to come at me
True.
for my connections, I feel like that it would be a great opportunity to highlight connections. I think connections are interesting, so interesting. Everybody has so many connections with so many curious types of people.
I've got connections. I'm I'm the most connected giggler ever around.
And I think this person has some very curious connections indeed, from what I've seen.
Oh.
They're going to say my connection with Vosh is like the big problem with why they dislike me. I'm not very connected with Vosh at all. We have some overlap in our communities. I have a lot of people who don't like Vosh in my community. If I mention him, I get a
Like, come on. They don't even speak all that much.
lot of people who are like, don't end up like him, don't be like him. I like you because you're pretty different from him. There's reasons to dislike everybody, so it's just whatever. At the end of the day, I think this whole thing with connections is going to be very curious because I don't think this person has very good connections themselves. So bad, in fact, that I think a lot of you all may actually find the connections that they have to be very worrisome, curious, and also questionable, especially with some of the things that these people are engaged in. Do you guys remember Eden? The video that I made on Eden, the Saudi Arabian trans woman who was kidnapped from America.
I do remember. It was a very, very heartbreaking story.
Back to Saudi Arabia and forced to detransition, which
Shark is nothing like Vosh. That
ultimately
is true.
led to her end. Do you all remember that? Well, something that I haven't talked about too much because I didn't want the video in which we talked about her to be consumed by them and their debauchery. Was get this freaking chair out of here, man. Get the heckin' chair out of here, man. I'm talking. One thing that I didn't talk about is how there's not only a group of people who loved and respected and was cherishing her life and respecting it. There's also a group of people who are very loud and very gross who spend their time trying to attack people who are her friends and who do remember her fondly. And it is wildly disgusting to see. And these people who are coming after me are connected with. Specifically, I thought it was very curious how she was found palling around with this person in particular. Let's just call them SG for now. This SG person engaged with this on this platform. And this tweet is, I don't understand how Parker could let Eden get taken like this. This tweet is in response to the SG saying that Parker, which is Eden's partner or ex-partner now, the person who was romantically involved with Eden, they're spending their time harassing this person whose trans partner was killed by the brutal anti-trans government of Saudi Arabia. This is just genuinely sick, and it makes me sick. And they're connected to even another person who's kind of the big cheerleader in this. This person who I'm not even going to show you on stream, but if
Attacking, you talk about politics, that's pretty much where the similarities end. Attacking people who are grieving and mourning the death of a trans person, of their partner, right?
If you know who I'm talking about, you know who I'm talking about. Jay. You know who I'm talking about. You know who I'm talking about. Name starts with J.
I actually don't know who you're talking about, but I don't think that's all that important.
These people who are connected to this person, they're following, they're having a good time with, they have connections with, they talk to. These people have the sun emoji that I talked about in the video that we made about Eden, as well as a cigarette. And if you know what that means, you'll know how gross that is.
I don't know what that means.
Disgusting that is.
And somebody tell me what that means. I don't know what that means.
I'll explain it for you.
Actually,
basically, what it means is it means to smoke one new pack in the air. It means someone died. Your opposition, someone who you don't like died. New op pack in the air is a way to say it, typically with a cigar. also can be known as smoke a British cigarette. But here in the States, that F word would have a different meaning. And that's the whole point. Another big content creator does this, actually. It's his calling card, an account 100% dedicated to celebrating when trans people die, whether it be by suicide or murder or anything. That's his calling card.
Oh,
he
God.
likes to do that too. Where anytime a trans person suffers, is abused, assaulted, harassed, killed, they love to post that, especially when they don't like them. I don't like any of these people, but you won't catch me ever celebrating or being friends with people who celebrate murder of brown trans women.
Right.
Here's another person they're connected with, quote tweeting Solera back when she was around. Okay, so post your selfies on the Kiwi site. What they're talking about is Kiwi Farms, a forum dedicated to harassing people.
Right.
Unless one of our 20 mutuals can talk you down from gleefully using your cis reppy guys to harass other trans people through a block. How about that? I know this community isn't so small that someone can't start a conversation, or maybe the Kiwi site can help me start one.
What?
I'm actively saying that they would like to use Kiwi Farms, a place dedicated to finding and harassing
Jesus Christ.
and tap dancing on the graves of trans people to attack a trans person that they don't like, that they have a disagreement with. That
Oh man. Really?
everyone.
Kiwi Farms?
He's insane. Kira Chats. Now, a lot of you may not know who this Kira Chats person is. They were formerly known as Bad Bunny, but they rebranded due to
Bad Bunny is in on this as well. I mean, yeah, I'm not kidding. This is oh wow, what, Bad Bunny is in on this as well.
old issues that they don't want to bring back up. We'll talk about it here because it's important. Because if she wants to get mad, because if this person wants to get mad at me for my connections, let's talk about some of theirs. This Kira Chats person, they used to go by Bad Bunny specifically.
Yeah. Okay.
And Bad Bunny was known as a pretty bad person,
right?
Actually, something that happened to them before. You may remember them as the $5 a month girl.
Yes,
I know.
do remember.
I know. Moist Critical Charlie made a video about her. Like I think it's called the greatest streamer ever. It went popular. It went super mega viral. Of her. $5 a month, right? That thing. I thought that it was just like a joke within the community. I didn't think that she deserved all that like hate thrown at her for that, but it happened. And just if you want to know who that was, you've probably seen that.
Yes,
that's who this person is.
I've seen that.
Something that's a little lesser known about her though is what she was engaged in a couple years ago. Okay. Actually, in some cases.
Well, I do know about that. I
Sometimes,
do know about that.
About a year ago.
I, for one, would never be involved with a guy who's bisexual.
Right, I know about that.
Well, witch doctor, shut the fuck up!
This doesn't surprise me at all. This doesn't surprise me as well. I can't believe the mama still defends that. Yeah.
I couldn't do it. There might be exceptions, obviously. When I say I couldn't, I wouldn't be attracted or I'm not attracted, obviously, if it's like, obviously there could be exceptions, all you super literal nerds out there, but like,
Jesus.
I don't like, if a guy's just like having sex with other guys, and then he's like, oh, maybe I'll try having sex with you. I'm like, even black people, if you found me a black bisexual man, I might throw up in my mouth. You can't hate gay people anymore? Why not? I want to hate whoever the fuck I want to hate. I want to hate a person because they're wearing Crocs. Jesus. Why can't I hate a person because of whatever else trivial? If that reason is trivial, allowed. If I can hate a person for wearing Crocs, that's an incredibly trivial reason, and then people can harp on me about how stupid it is for me to hate an entire person because of the Crocs they wear. But you see me fuck, I will hate the fuck out of that Croc wearing.
She then went on to have a whole conversation and to defend literally all of her points and said she refuses to date a black person. Period. With
right? Yeah.
Stephen Kenneth, Destiny Bennell.
Oh God, I remember that. I remember all those things. Jesus. No, those are some connections,
it was
aren't
so bad,
they?
in fact, that like even in
pretty sure DM watched Kefu's video on Bad Bunny and changed her mind. Yeah, I know. I remember that as well.
That discussion, no matter, like, I know a lot of these people think Destiny is crazy racist, and if she came out of this discussion with Destiny looking that bad, what does that make her? Right?
Doggy.
My dogs. My dogs. And another person who this person's coming after me follows, enjoys, likes, and is always around them in their comment section. Here's what they had to say about Eden as well. Once again, let me remind you, a trans woman who was forcefully detransitioned, taken from her home, kidnapped, lied to, human trafficked, and killed by the Saudi Arabian government. Here's what they had to say about her. White trans spaces claim to have adopted the sun emoji to mourn the death of Eden.
Yeah. She has, Jess, yeah. She's watched the... Yeah, I think Maya Major is right.
Who took her own life due to the persistent bigotry of her own parents. But this is not why these folks have adopted the sun emoji for this. They adopted the emoji as a subtle way to launder their hatred for a single black trans woman for the crime of criticizing her for her racist behavior.
For real. Like, this is why I hate those circles so much. They will weaponize strategy for their own personal beefs. I hate it so much. This Twitter user just bullies the right and wing. Just more evidence.
Called out for being racist has nothing to do with Eden's transphobic, hateful parents.
Like, women there can't even go around most of the country showing their hair. Yeah. Was it the recent one? Because DM was given a video can also be able to stream before she even uploaded, and DM still depends thing. Oh, that bet. Yeah.
It's bullying her to death.
Well, I don't really care about that bit that much. I care more about all the horrible things that she has said, you know? I think that whole bit about $5 is like the least of the bad things, you know? I don't really think it's all that worth focusing on it, you know? If that makes sense.
This is what the sun emoji here actually symbolizes. An attempt to use one trans suicide for a very large, many, and try to turn the entire LGBTQIA plus against one black trans woman.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Who was in no way responsible for her death. Not one iota. The person who they're talking about is this person whose name begins with J. This person who bullied, harassed, and is laughing, tap dancing on the grave of this dead woman. Wild. I personally wouldn't have connections like this personally, but you know, maybe some people have.
What it is.
Here's these two interacting with each other. And if you go back through any of these tweets, they love interacting with each other. They follow each other. They talk all the time. Jesus. And this is what they have to say about dead trans women. But hey, listen, I'm the one who's transphobic. Here's them again confiding with somebody who personally laughed at the death of Eden. Maybe it's a me thing. Maybe it's all at the end of the day still just a me thing. Who knows? Who can tell anymore?
Who can tell?
Now, in response to this video, in response to this clip that was posted on Twitter, I tweeted, why do these people want to call me a house N-word hard R for disagreeing with them on like 2 drama cycles? They went full.
Yeah. You tripping, bro. You tripping.
Off of this one. They didn't like this one, not one bit. Let me tell you that. Let me tell you that, and let me show you exactly what happened. In response to this is what happened. This Tyrb person replied to me and said this, quote tweeted me, which is the most aggressive move that you can make on Twitter, mind you. Dog, I wanted to give you the benefit of the doubt, but when the majority of black creators are calling out bigotry and you consistently side with the white ones, trying to be holier than thou in our spaces, there's a pattern, and you gotta do some introspection. Here's the thing. I'm not trying to be holier than thou. This is just who I am. I'm just this type of person. If I'm holier than thou to you, then you must be quite unholy. That's just a you problem.
Bam. Oh, snap.
I'm not sure if I can say like the majority of black creators. You don't know the majority of black creators. I don't know the majority of black creators. You don't know the majority of black creators. Tyrb. And I don't know what he's even like trying to refer to here. Because for me personally, and I'm not even sure what this person is trying to say here, because he also sides with white people. Like, white people are on both sides of the argument. I don't know what he's talking about. I've never said that there isn't racism in the community that I'm in. I'm not in his community. His community is cornbread tube. That's the community that he's in. I'm not in that community. I don't have anything to do with that community. I don't want anything to do with that community. I don't like it. I don't like the people that are in it. They just seem like horrible human beings. So I'm not engaged in that community. I'm in many different communities. That's just one that I'm not really in. The people who subscribe to that community just seem like mostly bad human beings who I don't want anything to do with, and I hope never try to speak to me again. I have most of them blocked, and I would like to keep that a thing. And then he went on to get on me about like criticizing his video, which is super strange because I didn't believe that I criticized his video. If you remember, I shouted out Tyre when he made his video. He mentioned me in it, and I wanted to talk about tokenization because I felt like that'd be a great discussion. I listened to it back, and for some reason, he thought that I was just like completely destroying his video when I very clearly said, I'm not taking down this video. I think everybody here makes good content. I think you...
Shark is right. They seem like bullies and meanies. I mean, that's one way to put it, but... yeah. Sheesh, come on.
should watch the video, and I think he touched on really good points, and I agreed with a lot of the points that he made. He thinks that I was criticizing his video because I didn't agree with every single point, down to the every single word that he said. That's why he thinks that I criticized the video. That's why he thinks that I didn't like him. That's why he thinks that I tried to insult him or something. Not because that I'm like, not because that we had some like core huge disagreement. It was because I had a slightly different disagreement, and pun not intended, if you're not whipped into line with these people, they will try to destroy you. They don't like you. They don't want you. They want you dead. Sometimes they'll laugh at you if you die. We just saw that. They're friends with people who laugh at trans women when they die. And I'm supposed to take these people seriously when they're sitting here telling me that I'm the bad guy here? Here's the thing. Almost none of them brought up any real points for why they did
rejection on their part.
They didn't articulate it well at all. They would have gone through and read everything and showed everything and said everything if they thought that I was really that bad of a guy. They would have a lot of information to show, but they don't. I wonder why. That video that I made, it's a great video. I think it's a great video. Fantastic video, actually. I was very succinct. I was very clear. And I was very nice in that video, but that's not good enough for them. They don't want niceness. They don't want discussions.
They want agreement.
To cross the aisle. They want you to be in line with them or you are dead to them. That's how it is. After this occurred, this Tyurb person then went on to, try to attack me in my own chat while I was streaming. Yes, really. I didn't see the message because the message was so vile that it got caught by Automod and then they got banned by a mod.
Damn.
That's how bad the message was. And then they got mad at me because I didn't look at their message. But I'm going to save the message that they said for a moment at the very end. I feel like it'll hit more then. Anyways, they tweeted effing sad, right? After they commented something incredibly vile, full of slurs into my Twitch chat. And then they got removed by the mods, and then he got banned by the mods. Somebody in the comment section then said, donate it, lol, and then said, did it go through? As he was trying to donate to me. As he was trying to donate to me, I saw that what they were trying to do, somebody sent me it, and I said, and I didn't want him to donate to me. I don't want his money. I don't want any of their money. I don't want any of them to know anything about me. I wish they were all gone. Vanished from planet Earth. So I then responded with, do not donate to me. I don't want your money. I didn't see your message in chat. I don't know if you want to talk, but if you do, we can. That's all I said. In response to my very normal tweet, he then went on to say, set donations for the Cop City, for the Stop Cop City campaign in Atlanta and guarantee $1,000 out of pocket and maybe I'd give you the time of day.
Jesus.
So strange. This is him trying to take something out of FD's playbook. FD recently said that Destiny needs to donate $25,000 to Stop Cop City Atlanta, that campaign, in order for them to like have a discussion on stream. I don't know. I don't really have a huge opinion on like, you donate money here to me or something, and then maybe we'll talk. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of it. I would just say donate it, you know. But if it gets donations to good places, then who really cares? I'm not going to be doing this. I don't want to talk to this person. I don't care about this person. I never will, and I never have, and never will. They said something to me, so I said, if you want to talk, we can. I wasn't even saying talk on stream, but he just took that as a huge insult for me saying if you wanted to talk, we could, and take it into private. because I didn't have like a big like hate boner for him at the moment, and I still honestly don't. I don't have many feelings for him. He just seems like a shitty.
Oh God, double KO.
At the end of the day, and that's just kind of how it is. But on the $1,000 thing, I don't know how rich these people think I am. I'm not very rich. I'm not a very rich streamer. My channel doesn't make a crazy amount of money. My stream doesn't.
Yeah, Destiny did donate to the cops instead, and Destiny's friend donated to the cops as well. I think they donated $20,000 together.
Also doesn't make a crazy amount of money. I'm not a crazy rich person. I give every single dollar of my I give every single dollar of my YouTube money to my editors so they can keep editing full time for me and the channel. I don't know if they see like the huge, beautiful, mind you, manga collection that I have back here and think that I'm filthy rich, but it's something that maybe in their homes they never grew up with. It's called responsible financial planning.
Oh, damn.
I set aside some money a week on things that I want to buy, and then after those couple of weeks, when I have the money all saved up, that's when I buy the thing. It's just called budgeting. You may not know anything about it, but you can buy.
Even I do budgeting.
Things and nice things, just not instantly. Maybe you should look into it sometime. Could be helpful.
Could be.
After that, I responded in saying, I don't really want to talk to you. You reached out to me, so if you want to talk, we can. But I'm not itching to speak to you in any way. I was just being nice by responding to your message.
True. I saw that tweet. I saw that tweet when it was new. Okay. I'm a part of this drama because I saw this tweet when it was fresh and it was new.
Okay. I didn't reach out. I criticize you for taking anti-black positions against black femmes constantly. I don't know what he means, but we'll try and get into it. I never have reached out to you. If you want to reach out to me, I stated my terms, Uncle Ruckus. So strange. So strange. But then I said, you sent a message in my stream that you wanted me to read. That is the definition of reaching out, but okay, partner. So here's the screenshot, and here's the message that he said to me. This is the message that he tweeted out after he sent it to me. He said, this is Tyrb. The fact that you hide behind your platform to deter, from the point of your massage noir that he misspelled is insane. Stay in your circle.
Massage noir. Maybe he didn't. Maybe he wrote it like that on purpose.
With your coon ass self.
Jesus.
The fact that you can't show a shred of sympathy for any black women, yet critique my video with some form of self-extrapolation is wild. Also, at that point in time when he was sending that message, I was working, unlike him, apparently. I wasn't hiding. I was working. I was doing work. I was making segments and interacting with my community.
Man.
I'm sorry. Whenever random internet user 445 has a problem with me, I don't stop literally everything that I do on planet Earth to go deal with it until it is completely done. I am working, and so no, I didn't respond to you. I was at my job. Maybe you should try and get one someday. Now, I just don't get how he's getting the idea that I critiqued his video. In my video, I literally just said that I think that I want more black people to be in the space, and I want more black people to do things that I'm doing as well. And I think that these people make good content. I just think that we get pigeonholed into talking about black issues when we don't necessarily always want to. And people compartmentalize normal creators and learning creators, and they just take a detour at, like I said, Negro land to go hear what like black people, women, trans people, minorities, all these types of people want to say, gay people, queer people, you know, anything along these lines. They stop by to see what we have to say, but we're not the destination. We're just here to be the black voice so they can say that, oh, I have like a black creator who does black things and I listen to them, and they're my learning creators, not my fun creators, not my normal creators. They're not in the normal community. They're different. They're otherized. They're not just a creator. They're an insert identity creator. That's what I was saying in the video. I guess he just didn't care. And you can watch the video yourself. I think it was a very good video. Just none of them cared. They just don't.
They never do.
Things to say. They only latch on to they just latch on to whenever I just slightly disagree with them, but they never want to say that I've done anything good or even agreed with them at any point in time because they don't care. I don't agree
They never do.
100% on literally every issue that's in their mind and kowtow and bend the knee to everything that they have to say unquestioningly, without thinking, without putting my own thoughts into it, without coming to my own conclusion, without anything. They don't care. They don't want it. They don't like it. Thinking is bad for them. And so for the people who do it, they hate. And I don't want to say this as a sort of I'm a free thinker. I'm the only free thinker. I'm not sure what a free thinker really is. Everybody's influenced by somebody.
True.
Everybody's influenced by somebody. And we all have boundaries for who we talk to and what they believe and what they say.
Also
I'm just
true.
saying that it seems like these people don't really care about how big our differences are. If we have differences, you're the enemy, period. No matter what they are, no matter how big or small they really are. And that's just what I've been dealing with. After this, my correspondence with all of these people basically ended. I blocked near all of them, or just about near all of them,
Right.
as I thought. I blocked about 1,400 people, and I'm going to be blocking
Conservative free
100
thinker.
more people as this goes on. I don't really
mean,
want to talk about this
that
outside
is a
of this
good
video,
choice.
but I'm going to be blocking large portion of people. At the end, I may
That is
add
a good choice to
4,000
make.
people. They're just horrible human beings, and I don't want anything to do with any of
That
them
is fair.
ever again. I hope they... Now, with this being said, I want to move on
God.
to some other people. Okay, Joe Lewis. I talked about Joe Lewis. I used to follow Joe Lewis. I used to raid Joe Lewis every now and again when we were streaming at the same time. I thought he was pretty all right. We have some disagreements, but that's fine. I don't really care that much. Apparently, he cares a lot on some disagreements that we have. And he said specifically that I'm anti-black and I hate black people.
Oh,
and I'm
okay.
a bad person.
Oh,
and I'm
for
bad
sure.
for black people, and I'm a shitty person and everything. The reason for why he said this is because Mr. Anti-race mixing himself, Mr. Anti-miscegenation himself, Mr. You shouldn't have babies with white people because that is diluting the dark-skinned black race and will be propping up white supremacy or whatever. But don't take my word for it. Take his word for it. I know I have a lot of frogs who haven't seen this debate or discussion before, but I want to make it known that it is very important to me that we all know about this.
I saw the debate.
Guy that a lot of these people are connected with again. And so here's what they said. They tweeted out, "It's been almost a year since my conversation with Shark300," he added me, correctly this time. They're getting smarter. And I still can't believe that this is something that actually happened.
God.
So let's go into what he thinks actually happened. But before we go too far, two like questions, okay? And then I'll answer all your questions.
Sure.
If I were to make a tweet, okay? Because yeah, I grew up in New York, I grew in Missouri, in St. Louis, and I grew up in Kentucky. Not exactly, because I don't have to dox myself.
I saw this clip on Twitter.
With that being said, in a lot of the areas I've been around a lot of white people. And when I go to like Atlanta, Georgia or something, or I go to like North Carolina, we visit some family and they live in what I can only describe. Here's how I'll describe it. It's like when I go to see them, it's like what's his name? I was gonna say Kevin Samuels. That's not right. Kendrick Lamar. It's like the Pimp a Butterfly sort of like album cover, but in real life. Okay, there's like a Church's Chicken, and then there's like a lot of like poor infrastructure.
Yeah, the album covers. It's me and my homeboys in front of the White House. It's really taking people from my neighborhood and taking them around the world and letting them see things that I've experienced.
And then there's like kids riding on beat up BMX bikes, and I'm like, I'm not sure if I want to walk the streets.
I used to have a BMX bike, by the way. So I feel nostalgia for the BMX brand, I used to have that little BMX bike. Damn. That's nostalgia.
The street lights come on, okay? And that's why I go visit some family every now and again. If I were to make a tweet and it was like, let's take a picture, okay? I'm just describing to you the picture. These are not words that I'm saying. Okay. It's a picture of like stereotypical, everyone's dressed as like early 2000s Soulja Boy. So it's okay? Sure. They look like they're in a saggy pants, they bumping in they lowrider. And I go, man, I'm so glad I didn't grow up like these people, and I want to make sure that my family never ends up like, my bloodline never ends up like this. This is insane. Would you feel the same exact way you feel about that tweet as you would if I made that hypothetical tweet?
No.
Originally listening back to this, I'm going to tell you, I genuinely couldn't figure out what the problem was. I genuinely couldn't. I just couldn't figure it out. I had no clue what problem people had in this. I still, to this very day, I'm not necessarily sure. But what I think is that these people genuinely believe that I hate black people and I hate hood people. And I think that they should be like wiped off the face of the earth or killed or something along these lines. Right? which is just super weird and dumb.
Shark is saying why anti-race mixing is wrong. Yeah. It's actually pretty strange to view it as... Like, I'm gonna be honest. Maybe this is gonna be my take of the day. It is pretty strange to me to view a relationship between two people as race mixing, you know, through the lens of race mixing, quote unquote, you know. It's just two people loving each other, deciding to have children, you know. Like my best friend who married a Polish woman, and they have two beautiful twins together who were born like this month, you know. Then again, Poland has a little bit of like different history when it comes to these topics, so I just don't like the rhetoric that surrounds it, you know? I'm not the biggest fan of the rhetoric that surrounds it, especially with the whole thing that Shark had a debate about, you know?
Even in that clip, I said specifically, if I were to tweet, and if I said, and
right, yeah,
this is a picture that I'm showing you hypothetically, but not words that I'm saying. And
yeah,
they ran with that and just thought that that was, and this is what kind of proved to me that these people are either stupid or just don't care.
They are dishonest. That's the more...
They're just going to hear whatever they want to hear, is when they ran with this and said that I hate black people. Even in this comment section of when he posted this, they all were like, you hate black people? I didn't know Shark hates I didn't know Shark hates the niggas, which is just so weird. It's just so strange. When I made a very clear and poignant, where I made a very clear point about how these two tweets, mind you, and this whole discussion was about whether or not it's okay for black people to tell other happy black people that are in interracial marriages,
right,
whether it's okay or not okay to laugh at, demean, harass, and say that this person is a race traitor and diluting the black bloodline by being married to somebody who's a couple shades lighter than him. That's what this whole discussion revolves around. As you can even see in the video where he has my tweet up, I never want my bloodline to end up like this. That's insane. And then I say these black people grow up in broken homes to parents that never wanted them, then unfortunately make it to an age old enough to tweet just to hate on people being in a happy family that they never experienced. This is fatherless behavior and jealousy, which I 100% stand by. True.
Yeah, love whoever you want.
I'm sorry. If you don't like it, then you're probably one of those kids. I will say, people could possibly use this for racist things. Yeah, 100%. I believe that this could possibly touch on some harmful traits, harmful ideas. I think anytime you insult somebody for anything, they can. We're talking about black people here. And I just think it is wild. I don't want my bloodline to end up like this tweeter. I don't want my bloodline to end up like this 30-year-old man who spends his time getting arguments with like 17-year-olds on the Bird app. Okay, that's how I don't want my bloodline to end up. I very clearly stated how those aren't words that I was saying specifically, but he still just didn't care. I just think it's bad and wrong to say that it's bad and wrong to harass, demean, say these things about people who are in happy relationships with people who are lighter than them. Just as I think it's bad and wrong to say, I don't want my bloodline to end up like this when we're talking about people from like the hood or something, right? I just think it's super fucked up. I think it's super, super duper fucked up on both regards and equally as well. This dude literally unironically went on to say that like hood and black were completely inseparable and hood culture is black culture or something. And black people actually love the hood, which is I just don't know what to do with. I just don't know what to do with these people. I don't know what to do with these people. What do I do? With that being said, I want to touch on one last thing in regards to this guy, Mr. Anti-Miscegenation Guy. And this is why I call him Mr. Anti-Miscegenation Guy. Okay?
Damn.
Because he came at me and said all of this stuff about me. So I'm going to come back at him and show him exactly what he said in our discussion. And I just think it's just super curious.
Also, nice shirt.
For the frogs who didn't see the discussion, I think this is going to be super enlightening for you. Wait, let me ask this question. I want to switch it around. Do you think that if you specifically have dark-skinned children, are you fighting back against white supremacy?
Yes, because you're procreating more dark-skinned people.
So
you're doing the opposite of what
when you make more dark-skinned people, you're fighting against white supremacy. But when you make more light-skinned people, you're not helping white supremacy.
Because those kids are still black.
But you said, well, dark skin is what was the important part for you, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So this question here, I wanted to highlight just for a moment. I specifically said dark skin is what you actually care about, and he agreed, right? Because earlier in the discussion, I talked about how even though your kids are lighter, they're still black. He corrected me and said, I don't care about them being black. What I care about is them being dark skin. And so he was flip-flopping back and forth on whether or not black is what really mattered or whether or not dark skin was what really mattered. Right. And so that's how to dodge this point that he was making, to dodge this point that I was making and trying to reveal in him, he tried to jump out of the way and say, oh, but they're still black, but black is not what he cared about. It was dark skin. And that's why he agreed. Okay, so they're not dark skin, would they? Would they be? The likelihood would be low.
Between a black person and a white person?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, sure, but the kid would still be black at the end of the day.
Okay, so once again, you're telling me you would be fighting against white supremacy to have dark-skinned children, but you would not be helping white supremacy when you have light-skinned children.
Black people having children at all is fighting against white supremacy.
Are you not helping as much? Are you helping less, or are you hurting more than somebody having dark-skinned children?
You are okay. So in terms of black people, you're not really. It's like neutral, because if you're a black person, your kids are going to be black. That's what blackness is.
But we're talking about dark skin here.
Okay, so if we're talking about dark skinned people on an individual basis, it's kind of inconsequential. But yeah, if you, as a whole, as a group, if the majority of dark skinned people decided that they wanted to have kids with lighter skinned people for whatever reason, then that would be the completion of the goal of white supremacy, whether they were conscious of it or not.
If dark-skinned black people had children with white people, and so in the future, all black people were just a couple shades lighter than what they are now, that would be the completion of the goal of white supremacy for whatever reason. In this discussion, I was trying to actually be nice to him. I was trying to give him an out by saying that, hey, you don't even necessarily have to be completely peel off this point, because I gave him the out of saying, well, it matters why things happen as well. And sometimes it can matter more why things happen more than if things happen at all. Because I was saying, I made another hypothetical that he just couldn't possibly understand, which was that we were talking about whether or not like it would be okay, or would it matter if there were more or less dark-skinned people in the future. My position is that it doesn't matter if it happens for a natural, normal, and okay reason, which would just be that all of the black people just happen to fall in love with people who are lighter than them, and then they had lighter-skinned children. Just end of story. I don't really think it matters. He disagreed. He thought it mattered a lot. He thought it mattered a bunch. He thought it was everything, actually. He thought it mattered so much that if you were married to a light-skinned person as a dark-skinned person, and you were about to have a child, and your mom or grandma or aunt or something was racist against mixed children or lighter-skinned children and would harass, bully, be bigoted towards that child, he said that the only ethical thing to do would be to break up with your partner and then not have that kid, because you shouldn't bring them into a world where their family is going to be racist towards them. I said, cut the racist person.
You know, you can just cut ties with the racist family members, right? You know, that's an option. That's an option that you can choose. Won't he be contributing to white supremacy by advocating for less race mixing? I guess so. Jesus.
Of their family, he said that's disgusting and wrong and unfair to the kid. So just don't have them. And for my performance in this discussion,
Oh my God.
I'm racist against black people. For that belief that he's wrong in this discussion, I'm anti-black people. Out of all of that, there was another person as well who tried to come at me. He was like, there was another person, I think the last person that we're going to be talking about today. He tried to come at me and say that I'm a horrible person.
Jesus.
Boy. He calling me, wow, calling a black person.
Boy.
Curious, is it not?
Oh my God.
Boy. That hard R definitely was a choice. And then I said, that's literally what they're saying about me. Then he said, nigga, you been spending too much time around Vouch and them because you wouldn't know there's a big difference between nigga and hard R. Ain't nobody call you N-word hard R. Probably them debate homies of yours. Stop this cap and come home. We miss you. I
Give up because society is racist. This is such a defeatist attitude. Like, you can cut out the racist people out of your life, as Shark has actually correctly pointed out. That is an option that is afforded to you, you know?
never want to be anywhere near you people. You all are horrible human beings. I never want to be anything like you. And the more deviation that you perceive that's between me and you, the better I think I am as a human being fundamentally. And apparently the hard R, apparently I don't have the hard R pass. I can't use the hard R, even though that's literally exactly what they're all calling me. What he called me specifically, he literally called me that. And proof of it is right here. I think probably one of the last big, just like interpersonal things that have happened over the last 2 weeks. And it's this. Jesse Earl, or Jesse Gender, a transgendered YouTuber,
gosh,
mind you, responded with this to say, debate Twitter right now, and then posted a movie of I've been informed is Django with a house slave or something clutching onto a presumably slave owner. And I'm supposed to be the slave, and Vosh is supposed to be the slave owner. This is Jesse specifically liking a picture of me depicted as a slave because I disagreed with some of the people who she thinks are cool. The white sheep feeding shark to the wolves after this person called them out on they shit. Who these people are, I guess. Now, for me personally, I deleted some tweets before, going after some people, you know, sniping back at people who were insane, because I actually care about some of the things that I say. The reason why is because, you know, even if I didn't want to delete that tweet, I deleted the tweet mostly because I didn't want to give the white people in my audience basically a free card to call a black person like a slur or something. That's the main reason why I didn't do it. Actually, for this reason specifically is why I deleted some of those tweets. Some of the tweets that they didn't like, that I all stand by, mind you.
To me, this is just right-wing behavior. This is so
One of the big tweets that they're really upset
so
about.
disappointing.
Was me calling this girl a negress. This is one of these people who are once again attacking Eden and her friends and making fun of them and using the opportunity of a dead trans woman from the Middle East, using her death as a cudgel against people who they don't like. Honestly, I was in between calling her a negress and a niggerita.
Oh gosh.
To go with niggerita. It was really good, but I went with negress at the end of the day. I think next time I'm in a kerfuffle with these people, I think I'll pull out the niggerita. It's pretty funny, actually. But yeah, sorry. It's just a funny word, and I'm gonna keep saying it. Fuck you. How about that? You wanna call me a coon? You wanna call me Uncle Ruckus? You wanna call me this, that, and the third? You wanna call me a house N-word? There are many people who came out of the woodwork to sit here and agree with all of these people who are incredibly disgusting towards me, FD included. Only stick his neck out for Jesse Gender when I said that she's literally using this as an opportunity to call me a house N-word, but they all thought not only was it okay, but it was also funny. In FD's words specifically, he thought that it was hilarious. And so if I'm going to be a hello, pup, nice to see you. I guess to wrap things up,
that's nice. That's nice. That's great. That's just great. It was hilarious, you see. God.
Mostly. If they want to act funny, I'm gonna act hilarious. If she wanna act funny, I'm finna act hilarious. I don't like any of these people. I think they're horrible human beings, and I want literally nothing to do with them. Even in the Innuendo Studios, the channel themselves even came out to try and to co-sign calling me a house N-word because he just thought it would be funny. Because if Jesse,
oh, I remember this person. I am goddamn crap. I remember this person. This person went wild.
Because Jesse Gender can do no wrong. So if she calls me a house N-word, then I must be a house N-word because them and their clique can do no wrong. And they're just not wrong. And so if I'm a house N-word to one of them, I'm a house N-word to all of them. And that's just how they operate. And I don't want anything to do with any of these people. I'm going to use this now to cut off all of these people. I've blocked the vast majority of them. I'm going to continue blocking them moving into the future. I think they're terrible. I want nothing to do with them. I don't want to speak to them. I want nothing with them. This is not an apology video. This is an explanation.
Apology video.
You don't deserve your money, your clout, your platform, your viewers, who you are. You don't deserve any of this, and you don't deserve any respect from me.
True.
And so that's why you won't be getting it. I'm sick and tired of you people, and I've been way nicer to all of these people than any single last one of them deserve. I've been nicer, kinder, more patient with every single last one of them, more than they ever deserve. And so with that, I'm done. I'm relatively quiet on a lot of this, and even days after it was released, I didn't release, after all of this stuff was coming out, I didn't say anything. I'm not wildly on Twitter like a lot of these people, like sycophant, posting 17 times an hour all day. I've got things to do in my day. I've got segments to make. They release videos like once every 10 months or something, so obviously their schedules are pretty empty. You know, that just kind of is what it is. And I just wanted to let you all know what's been going on with me kind of behind the scenes. Like I said, I'm fine. I'll be okay. I just wanted to get this out there because they're going to continue lying about me. They're going to continue using slurs against me. They're going to continue saying this or that against me. They're going to be doing all of this type of stuff. So I just wanted to let this out here and let this sit here as like a form of me being like, here's my opinion on all of this stuff, because I'm a pretty quiet person. And the problem with being a quiet person is that there are a lot of people who want to speak for you. And there's a lot of people who've been trying to stand up for me. And I really respect that. And I really appreciate that. The problem is you're not me. And some of them were trying to speak for me before I spoke myself. And I want to say that I don't want to have them do that and then have my words be twisted to ways that that I may not agree with or something. So I just wanted to let this out now. And I'm just sick of them. I'm sick and tired of them. They're terrible human beings. I've been nicer than they deserve. And I would say that I don't want anything to do with any of these people for the rest of time.
Understandable.
And with that being said, shout out to Soul King at Soul King Lives. This is where I got this sick My Hero Macadamia Nut shirt with Tomura Shigaraki on it. If you were wondering where
that is actually a nice shirt.
Streetwear and anime-based artist and clothes designer who puts together some really cool stuff. So if you're a big anime fan, go check him out. He's a cool guy. Thank you so much to my artist on the channel, Twisty. Sad Lil Gothy on
Aww.
Go check her out. Black trans woman, makes really good art. Porn.
It is really nice.
A good art as well. So yeah, I appreciate you all for watching. That's it for me. Check out the channel. I should be back live again. At the moment, I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule. So if I've been feeling a bit off, it's because I'm basically been getting no sleep. That's just kind of how it is. So thank you all for watching.
True, that is also true.
Back. Another sick video. Thanks for letting me be your streamer.
Thank you.
And over and out. Take care.
Also, I'm gonna make a small rant in a moment, okay? I'm gonna rant a bit, if that's okay. But if you've enjoyed this, press like, subscribe, hit the bell, and I'm gonna do a little bit of a rant, okay? Maybe you'll disagree, maybe you'll say that I'm being ridiculous, but speaking of porn, can I do a little bit of a rant about that? Maybe that's a thing that's not a thing in the US, but in many countries, including Poland, there is a pretty hard distinction between what you call porn and what you will call erotica, you know, erotic material. You know? There's a pretty big distinction between these things. Right? And so, for some reason, many people, when they see, for example, a nude person, a picture of a person that is nude, they call it porn. Especially, I've noticed people that are from the US for some reason. A naked person is not porn. Porn is sort of categorized as something that depicts the act of having sex itself, you know? That is what is understood in many countries, at least, to be porn. And in like a naked person posing is not porn. That's just erotica. That just, you know? That's not, or it can just be an act. That's not porn, you know? Nudity is not porn. Like, I really don't get the whole calling things like that porn. It feels like pretty, well, ridiculous. You know? At least for me, it's pretty ridiculous to call just a photo of a person that simply is nude, to call it porn. But, you know, this has been my little rant on the subject. What do you think? Also, while we are at it, are there any WoW players in here that I can ask for advice? Because I'm looking to start learning professions, but I have no clue where to go to learn them. You still have a Puritan mindset about sex and being nude. Oh. You know? This is why I'm like, often, like, I'm just a bit, well, I guess I'm gonna use the term cringe. I sometimes just cringe when I see people look at something that could be categorized as an act, you know, or just erotic material and say, oh, it's porn, you know? It does annoy me to a certain degree. It does annoy me to a certain degree. Okay, we're done with the shark video. Libertarian TikToks in Ukraine. Oh God. Lance and leftist mafia waits on the Illuminati. Did President Sunday actually see the... Did President Sunday see the thing that I posted in his Discord? Like, I posted non-common chicks thumbnail in which she says of the leftist mafia. I think he saw it. I think he saw it and made the title. I would like to believe that he saw the thumbnail of no common chick and made the title based on that. Mr. Girl is suing YouTube. That's like that's a thing. That's a thing. My gosh. We've had enough of Chud Logic for today, though. We've had enough of that, I think. Or have we had enough? I think we've had enough. "44 minutes video based on a TikTok? Oh, my mom uses the bike every day. Oh, that's an interesting video. I want to look at that. The downfall of DJ Mule. The downfall of DJ Mule.
Start organizing.
Because Keffels has made a video that actually has some interesting receipts in it. So we can take a look at that.
Or I could be doing more stuff about unions, or, you know, how to get involved with direct action. But...
Maybe you should. Maybe you should have. Well, I had a good run. Oh well. Oh well. Okay, this is actually interesting because we can directly compare how Keffels will approach the topic of DJ Mule to how Chud Logic approached it. See, we can make a direct comparison between these two creators and I'll do a little bit of a judgment call on who approached the topic better. What do you think? Do you have any predictions? Do you think Chud Logic approached the topic better? You think that Keffels did? What do you think? What do you reckon? What do you reckon? So it is when Demon Mama reacted. So what do you reckon? Who did a better approach to the subject? What do you reckon? Oh my god.
I've been going through the YouTube comments of my most recent video where I announced my detransition into a commentary YouTuber, and the message has been received loud and clear. I'm going to continue with this style of content for a while to see how things go. I'm going to provide you all with the alternate ending for the story of Leafy, one where transition saved her, and she got off drugs and didn't fry all of her brain cells. In today's video, I want to talk about a lesser-known content creator, but one whose entire notoriety is based on lying about people, and has accumulated...
This is interesting because this this is a style. This is a style of presentation. Let me see. One more thing. Oh my god.
Incredibly toxic reputation. I'm talking, of course, about the Dr. Robotnik lookalike himself, DJ Mule. At the beginning of the year, I released a video about him called The Most...
He also looks like Dragon Ball character Muten Roshi, you know?
disgusting video essayist on the left, and I'll leave a link to that video in the description. Recently, DJ Mule made the brave and courageous decision to retire from full-time content creation. And by that, I mean no one actually liked his content, and he was riding off of the notoriety of abuse apologia and slandering other content creators as abusers and pedophiles to his audience of woke scolds that evidently didn't like him enough to actually support him as a creator. Before I recap some of the bigger and more lesser-known dramas surrounding DJ Mule, my YouTube analytics tells me that I know where you live, so please subscribe to my channel. It's free to do, helps me out a lot, and if you don't, I'm going to...
You should subscribe to me. But yeah, I've said my piece. I actually think that the drama, the slander, contributed contributed to his quitting and to people not supporting him much more than any of his content would or could.
Well, I had a good run as a full-time content creator, but I think I'm gonna have to search for a job, unfortunately. This month is not looking good for donos once again. We'll defo still keep creating, but it's absolutely gonna be less frequent. Thanks to everyone who's supported. Thank God. Wow, you can pretend to be a pro a little more convincingly now. LARPing Lefty gets his first job. How exciting. Have you tried not doing abuse apologia in an attempt to make money? Good luck.
Also, is it apologia or apologia?
Job search. Hope you never come back to YouTube. You will be remembered as one of the most toxic influences on the online left, using the aesthetics of progressivism to defend the abuser and promote lies and harassment towards the victim. Reap what you sow, Chief. Spoken like a true abuser. The only thing I abuse is DoorDash.
See, I told you. People, it wasn't that people didn't like his content. It was that people just don't like abusers. That's it. It wasn't about the content. It was about the abuse, the slander. You know?
First Flamenco, now DJ Mule. Xander Hall sent these men who crossed him to the literal streets using nothing but his mind, patience, and persistence to outplay them. When will he finally take an L? Too bad not even support from FT Signifier was enough to save him. Laugh my ass off. It's time for an honest conversation about being a full-time content creator. The truth is, DJ Mule was never a full-time content creator. It was at best a hobby for him. He has 200,000 views in total over 2 years of content, half of which come from 2 drama content cycle videos he's made in desperation for relevance. In the past 3 months, he has streamed 28 days, averaging 43 viewers. Sure, there are a handful of people who support him on Patreon, but these are not full-time job numbers.
Soon after.
I have said literally nothing about drama or debate bros for literally 6 months. I've banned people even in my own community for wanting me to talk about them.
Hey, me back. Who are we talking about? We are looking at a Kaffles video about DJ Mule. We're looking at a Kaffles vid on DJ Mule.
Yet their fans are all here like vultures shrieking with glee that I'm going through financial difficulty. These fuckers are sick in the head. The only issue they have with me is that I made a video criticizing a guy who has simply done some insanely bad shit. And at the end of that video, I even said I don't want anything bad to happen to the guy or even for people to cancel him. But for some reason, it seems to be the worst crime of all time to them, and they've been desperate for me to leave the internet since then. Well, I got news for them. I might need to get a job, but if they think for a second I won't be making content alongside that, they're fucking dumber than I thought.
Jesus. So sad. It first started as an apology. God. But yeah, I'm willing to bet that Kaffles is going to cover this better than... I'm willing to at least bet that Kaffles is not gonna make DJ Mule look good in her video. I haven't made anything worth watching since my induction abuse apology video, and jokes on you. I'm going to keep making that content nobody watches. Damn. That's brutal.
I haven't made anything worth watching since my dog shit abuse apologia video, and jokes on you. I'm gonna keep making that content nobody watches.
Okay, I know it's nitpicking, but is it apologia or is it apologia, or are both sort of... This is the first time I've heard this word pronounced like this, is all I'm saying. I've never heard the word pronounced like this. It is all I'm saying, okay? I'm not... You know what I mean? Do you understand what I mean?
So needless to say, Twitter was pretty ecstatic about the news. Honestly, I deserve a medal for sifting through all of the Twitter threads about this and getting brain cancer, just to give you a little glimpse of what the reaction looked like so I can spare you from having to do it yourself. The thing about content creation is that it's a pretty unstable job, and I can say this as it's been my full-time job for over 2 years now. You have to actually have a personality, and you can't just define yourself in opposition to something else.
Nice. Do I have a person? I think I have a personality. Yeah, Baba. Like, say what you want. I do think I have a little bit of a personality. Even if some people sort of take parts of my personality and call me a quote-unquote schizo. Cough, cough. Chud Logic. It's Chud Logic. Both pronunciations are fine. Okay. Alright. Alright. I believe you. I trust your judgment on this. It's like with the whole data and data thing.
The only way you can survive is to adapt and to change, and that's something DJ Mule can't do. The only notoriety he's gained in his time online is from 2 drama cycles by creating unique and original videos such as Vosh is not your ally, and even more shocking, Xander Hall is not your ally. Wow, who could have saw that coming? The problem with so many of these smaller content creators in the political live streamer scene is that they have nothing unique or original to say and only pander to tenderqueers and woke scolds, defining themselves almost entirely in opposition to other content.
Wait, I'm a small content creator. And I'm not sure I do any of those things, do I? Do I do any of those things? I mean, okay, I will admit. Oh, Lucy will grow with time. Why? Thank you. I will admit one thing. I do position myself in opposition to people like Lav. I do that. Love water and blueberries. That was also true. So I guess to a degree, guilty as charged. Because I do sort of position myself in opposition to a person like Lav. And I'm not sure if this is what Keflos is talking about exactly.
Creators acting like the internet is just one big town hall instead of thousands upon thousands of micro communities that all intermingle with each other.
True.
But guess what, Incel Robotnik? That's not how the internet works. Vosh having viewers and Destiny having viewers and any other streamer or content creator having viewers that you do not like does not take away from you having viewers, and even if it did, you wouldn't want their viewers in your audience anyways. Except you don't even have viewers. Because while you constantly denounce these content creators as supposed clan members, here's who your best friend and Red Planet podcast co-host is.
Okay, so maybe since you know literally nothing,
oh god,
probably, not try to present yourself as a person that knows anything. Also, clearly white, clearly racist. You can't think of a single possible form of anti-black racism. If you found me a black bisexual man, I might throw up in my mouth at the thought of sexual contact with them. You can't hate gay people anymore. Why not? I want to hate whoever the fuck I want to hate. I, for one, would be involved with a guy who's bisexual.
All right.
Like having sex with other guys, and then he's like, "Oh, maybe I'll try having sex with you." I'm like, I want to hate a person because they're wearing Crocs. Why can't I hate a person because of whatever else trivial? If that reason is trivial, if I can hate a person for wearing.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, these particular quotes never cease to leave me speechless. I'm gonna be honest.
Crocs. That's an incredibly trivial reason. And then people talk about how stupid it is for me to hate an entire person because of the Crocs they wear. But you see me fuck, I will hate the fuck out of that Croc wearing freak.
I think that speaks for itself.
And I have no qualms about it.
Now, to DJ Mule's credit, he does go to bat for his friend, but he makes up a fictional Gamergate-esque narrative.
I mean, come on, people. You can clearly see that this is absurd and has no basis in reality. It is simply the systematic destruction of a woman on the internet simply because she chose to be outspoken and make political content. Seriously.
The last time I remembered, none of the victims of Gamergate ever said anything as reprehensible as white people are only attracted to other white people because of evolution. And
oh god. She had a whole debate about it with Destiny. I remember that. Like those... God. Oh yes. The biggest progressive.
people. I'm like, that's her argument. It's fucking insane. She literally transitioned into Adolf Hitler.
That's a huge section of people to just completely write off as unattractive, and it just seems like kind of strange. Like, is it literally like just the skin color is like unattractive to you? Like, I don't know. It just seems like a weird statement.
It's as simple as evolutionarily, we want to fucking propagate our fucking like shit, and so propagating our own fucking shit involves finding people that are similar to our own shit.
This is what happens when illiterate people speak on biology, genes, and anything really, really, really disappointing. What is, oh man.
So if you've gotten this far in the video, you might think I'm being cruel or disproportionately mean towards DJ Mule. Like maybe he's just an idiot who also can't get laid and thinks white knighting for girl Hitler can help him in this endeavor. But no, he's actually an incredibly malicious person, and I'll show you why. Before I talk about the big Xanderhell drama that he is mostly—
Like, this is so... I'm gonna return to this a bit, okay? This is so pathetic on Chad Logic's part that he could not point to any of this. That he had to, like, talk about how DJ Mule is not really a full-time content creator. On his bad stats, oh, he's not making money. Who cares about that, man? Who cares? Nobody does. Like, nobody cares about that stuff. That's not the crux of the issue. That's not the main point of it all. Genetically speaking, mixed race people tend to be healthier because of genetic diversity, right? Like, nobody cares about the whole Chad Logic's nonsense that he went through gleefully.
known for, I want to talk about the lesser known drama between DJ Mule and myself because of him irresponsibly pedo-jacketing another streamer named Chud Logic. When I was new to the political live streaming scene,
like, Chud Logic just mentioned this in passing in his own video while being busy analyzing DJ Mule's—
Oh, Barry!
Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, fake Alec L. Parker. I'm donating to make DJ Mule mad and food for Lucy Fund. Thank you so much for the donation. Thank you so much. Especially since I'll be getting a new camera on Monday so that I can... Oh, this is like I'm making like how do you call it? An announcement. That's the word. An announcement that on Monday, if you will tune in, you will see me on camera once again, because on Monday we are going to be on Monday. Monday we are going to be testing the new camera that I'm getting. We're gonna look forward to that. We're gonna be testing the new camera. It should be nice. My hand will no longer be turning into like a smudge when I move it. I would never donate a cent to Bad Bunny, let alone $5. Lucia, oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Helps me a lot. I'm actually full disclosure. I'm thinking about, because it's been going pretty well with the streaming, you know. So I've been really thinking about when my mom comes out of the rehab place to do something really nice for her, you know. To maybe take her someplace nice for a trip, you know. There's like a little bit of a plan that I'm considering. Oh, I'm quiet? Oh, wait. Oh my God, I can now... Wait, my audio is normal now. I can just Oh my, because my audio has been lowered because I had trouble with YouTube, but I don't have any trouble with YouTube audio anymore. I fixed it, which means that I can just up my microphone volume to normal now. You're right. Thank you. Thank you for telling me this. Okay, I've upped my volume to normal levels now. Oh, thank you. We've been talking. Oh, you want a heart melter? Like my mom talked to me recently when I went to her in the rehab place, you know? And she told me that she was staying up at night and thinking about things, you know? And she told me how she feels about wanting to live life more positively. And she, unprompted, which was a big surprise to me, told me a pretty huge trans-right art-like sentiment, you know? She gave me a pretty big trans-right sentiment by saying, she told me that there are people that say, I'd rather have a dead daughter or a dead son, that she heard this sentiment a few times. Maybe it was repeated in Poland a few times, but she said she heard this sentiment a few times. And she sort of said that she kind of feels like she sort of gets the sentiment, but it sort of feels like a mixture of resignation with a forced sort of acceptance, you know? Which I actually sort of agree with this, you know? What do you think? Do you agree with my mom on this or not? Do you feel like you agree with my mom on this? Or do you disagree? I actually sort of agree with this sentiment, you know? It does feel like this sort of like resignation to the fact and sort of a sort of a forced sort of acceptance, you know? If I ever have a gay son, I'm going to play that one clip from Community when he comes out. So what do you think? Do you agree with this, or I want to hear your thoughts, my dear chat. I want to hear your thoughts on this, chat. I want to know your thoughts. If you agree with my mom or not. I'm going to give you the full disclosure of telling you that I do sort of agree with my mom on this. She did say she understands the sentiment, but yeah.
DJ Mule and I were Twitter mutuals, and I even once appeared on the Red Planet podcast alongside him and the streamer formerly known as Bad Bunny. I trusted them, and because of that trust, when I saw DJ Mule call Treadlogic a pedophile, I didn't hold back saying as much on my stream.
You like racism?
Pretty sure that guy is like a pedophile.
CTV, how about yourself?
That was fake. All right.
Or Infinity Acre Wood, right? So
I never rolled with it because I don't know if it's actually true. I didn't actually look into it. I just have a lot of people around me like convinced he's a pedophile. But knowing that I have been pedo-jacketed before, I don't feel comfortable like 100% saying yes, he is in fact a pedophile.
Oh, so you just say I think he's a pedophile, and that's okay then. Excellent, good to know.
I later found out, however, that this was misinformation, and I confronted him in DMs to tell him about how much I was harassed by using
Oh gosh.
he provided to me.
Fake
I later
Kyle
released those DMs
Parker.
in a video on my channel called Bad Bunny.
If he comes out to his mom before me and him are going to have a... What if he just comes out to you both at the same time? Is that okay? Is it okay if he comes out to you both at the same time?
Any liar, grifter, manipulator, and I'll leave the timestamps to the full DM leak in the description. I'm going to show you Chud Logic and Xanderhall's reaction.
So you guys may not be aware of this, but like when you get into drama with another streamer, which obviously Keffals has gotten into a lot of drama with Chud Logic, you're scrolling through Twitter and you stumble across what appears to be a thread of evidence this person who you are having beef with is actually a pedophile. You're pretty likely to be like, whoa, okay, all right, well I just got handed the W then. Just gotta point to this, and I've won.
Oh,
I've
I see.
I've won the debate. Like
Favorite parent.
It seems like you've had like a W handed to you on a golden platter. So I can't really blame Keffals for trying to take it.
That is... So the plot thickens, guys. The plot thickens. The reason that Keffals said that about me on stream.
We've said we've had enough of Chud Logic, but Chud Logic has returned to us like a boomerang. I swear. He said it once as a joke, but all roads lead to Chud Logic.
I thought that it just came because this is the thing, and this is very revealing for me. I thought that it came out of nowhere.
By earning, okay. By earning it, not by right.
And I thought maybe she was alluding.
I mean, I guess that's a nice thing to aspire to, for your child to really love you, you know?
The drama that I was involved in. But
to look up to you.
I didn't realize that this person had said it to her. So actually, it was DJ Mule that had told her this. And she just repeated the claim on stream. Unbelievable. I actually was like pretty amicable with the guy. I think then the
DJ Mule
allegations came out. And he obviously sided super hard against me, which, you know, a lot of people did. It is what it is.
Wasn't the girl in question 30 years old? There were like two girls. One was 30 years old, and the other definitively lied to Chud Logic's face about her age. Come on, man. Like, that evidence is out there. See, DJ Mule has a habit of, you know...
lying.
Kind of making shit up, even though there's already pretty substantial hard evidence to debunk whatever claims he's trying to make about people.
Well, what do you know?
Yeah, she did apologize to me. But then since then, he is like, at every opportunity that's plausible to do so, you know, obviously, he is a completely failed loser content creator.
Oh, well, what do you know?
Has like an
future site
lineup of debate streamers in his mind.
An Avengers lineup.
It's like me, Vosh, I don't even, like, probably Demon Mama, maybe.
Funnily enough, it was actually Demon Mama. This is like a little while ago. Demon Mama asked me to raid a charity stream. And I thought,
there you go.
Sure, I'll raid a charity stream. Why not? And it was Bad Bunny's.
He kept Demon Mama's name out of his newest video, by the way. He's not as comfortable anymore with saying that it was Demon Mama, I guess. Not to get sappy, but if I ever have a kid, I want to be their hero, not some other dude. I want to be the person they look up to. Yeah, you're maybe, or maybe not. Maybe you'll be well prepared for that to happen. You know, maybe you're just setting yourself up to be prepared. You know, maybe that's just the case. Oh, I'm going for the... Where am I supposed to bring this? Where am I supposed to take this? Oh God, where am I supposed to go with this? I have no clue where to go. I so hate the... Oh man. Gosh, okay, turn off Grimoire. I don't like time-limited quests, especially when you're not told where to go. My gosh, where am I supposed to go now? What am I supposed to do? Where's the northwestern border of Durotar? Where is that? Where the hell is that? Here, that could have been DK's editing. Yeah, that could have been DK's editing, that's true. What am I supposed to go? Wait. I'm gonna quickly look it up. Okay, don't be angry with me. I have to quickly look it up. Northwest border Durotar classic. Wow, Jesus. Oh, that still tells me nothing. Maybe need for a QR quest. Needing to okay. I died? Is this for real? Well, now I know where I need to go at least.
Charity stream. And even at that time I was a bit like, ooh, I mean now I've obviously got very strong opinions on Bad Bunny, but back then I was a bit like, oh, seems like a bit of a bitch. You know, that was kind of my perspective. But whatever, I'll raid a charity stream anyway, just to do the right thing. Okay. So, raided a charity stream. She's like, oh, hey, Chud Logic, thanks for the raid. You know, kind of normal like. And this fucking DJ Mule fellas, they're like with a DJ Mule. He's not happy with it, clearly. Oh, and I know that DJ Mule is someone that has spoken quite hard against me with the allegations. And I just sort of like, just left, didn't say anything, and just thought nothing more of it, right?
All right.
A few days later, DJ Mule puts out this tweet and he's like, just to remind everyone, Chud Logic's a groomer.
Jesus.
And kind of tries to relitigate the whole thing. And
why
retweeted it.
Why couldn't Chud Logic talk more about this rather than the nonsensical babble about how DJ Mule was not a full-time creator?
So
ridiculous.
The sequence of events. I had, in good faith, raided a charity stream. Okay, just because it's a charity stream. Obviously, didn't want to bring any drama into it. Didn't want to, literally could have just raided it and left it at that, and that was that.
Okay.
But no, this fucker has to go out and put a thread out and call me a groomer again, trying to relitigate it like months later. Look at this, like, this is how these people operate. They're so fucking dishonest, and they come in their little, oh, I'm so sorry that happened. I never would have asked you to do that. I really appreciate you, though. And then look how quick the tone changes.
I appreciate what you do a lot, and you defo put yourself in the crosshairs with that. But, yeah,
scumbags. It's
a super fucked up situation, and he is a groomer.
And I really am sad that Keffals had to get the blowback for this because, while, yes, a responsibility for spreading misinfo and all of that, and yes, it did need to be called out, very clearly you can tell here from this private interaction, Keffals is pretty upset that she unknowingly spread misinfo, which has harmed her credibility. Now, does this mean that there's a learning, lesson to come from this? Obviously, yeah. But it goes to show
Yeah.
just how much of
Chad doesn't actually care. He would have, like...
a liar this DJ Mule guy is. You can't take him seriously.
I'm going to be honest with you, right? In this situation, I don't think that Keffals has really done anything wrong. Like, you know, she wanted some more information because she felt that she'd been misled in regards to my situation from tweets he'd put out. And he provided the information, and then 12 hours later, he's fucking reeing in her DMs. Keffals is right. Why should she trust you? You've put out a piece of information that even people within their own community were disagreeing with. If you look at a chat when she called me that, people were saying, hang on a sec, hang on a sec, hang on a sec.
You know, that's a scary idea, that he actually ends up, the online left forgets about these lies, and like a year from now, he falsely accuses someone else, and people buy it. It's a scary idea.
Needless to say, I'm glad that making content isn't financially viable anymore for DJ Mule. He's a disgusting person who claims that he wants nothing to do with drama and would rather do political organizing and mutual aid and all sorts of...
People that say that usually exclusively depend on drama.
Real activist stuff. But here's the thing. No one stopped him from doing that. Engaging in drama was entirely 100% his own decision, and it was a decision he made because he realized it was good for views. The problem is, the moment that drama isn't relevant anymore, no one wants to stick around for his smug face and terrible opinions. And this isn't even getting into the hit piece he did on Xander Hall. Well, I don't want to rehash every single thing about this. There are a few things I want to go over.
Yeah.
First of all, he automatically assumed Xander Hall was lying about her ex being addicted to meth in a video essay that he said he spent months researching, which Merrick was able to confirm in literally less than 30 seconds.
Anyway, he says that in the police report that she was definitely done for methamphetamine for being in possession. Look at these police reports. It doesn't say in the police report that she was definitely done for methamphetamine. Now, look at these police reports. It doesn't say anywhere here that she was done for meth. It says that she was done for being in possession of a controlled substance. You do know what a controlled substance is, don't you, Xander Hall? Many things. But no, Xander Man needs you to think that it is meth. You know, the bad drug that all the crazy, unhinged druggies do. All the crazy, unhinged druggies that steal things and hurt people and rob people and rape people.
Just so they can get their fix.
And making out that Lonnie is a person like that would...
Oh, man. Merrick. I would like to talk to Merrick, by the way.
Oh, sorry, controlled substance. Okay, yeah. So let's see, 11,377.
What is gonna happen? What is it about?
Oh my god.
Oh
Oh my
gosh.
fucking god.
Oh
No
gosh.
fucking way. No
And yet.
fucking way. Look at that. Possession of methamphetamine.
Well, what do you know?
This. Somebody needs to fucking clip this. Holy shit, somebody fucking clip that. Oh, you're kidding me. You Weasley little fucking liar.
I just want to take a second to point out how profound and awful this guy is in so many different ways. He's
Xander Hall lying about her ex, is Zan lying about something else, or is Keffals? The joke is Keffals misspoke.
supposed to be a leftist, but then he makes a cheap shot at Xander Hall, saying he doesn't think Xander Hall attended college, which can only make you
come
down on anyone from a poor family or anyone who struggled with a learning disability with his shit-eating grin.
I'm pretty fucking sure that Xander Hall didn't go to college, so I don't know how he knows what an actual frat house party is, but...
Oh, come on. Oh, fuck off. Like, actually, fuck off. Oh, man. What a douche. What an actual douchebag.
Anyway, that's by the by.
Or the fact
By
that
the by.
Xander Hall should have makeup sex with his abusive ex, which is just like, what the fuck, dude?
No debrief, no makeup sex.
Debrief.
Sweep it all under the carpet. Don't even think about your poor, homeless ex-girlfriend.
But the funniest part of this entire video is him trying to attack Xander Hall for saying his ex would leave rotten food in the fridge.
He complains that all the food in the fridge would go bad, and I'm not being funny, man, but like, Xander Hall, have you never been in control of a fridge in your entire life? It happens all the time, because unfortunately capitalism doesn't allow us a lot of time to actually address things like that. Plus, if you've got ADHD like me, Planning and cooking is such a drama. Like, cooking is a whole arse thing, dude. Lots of people get Uber Eats. I'm gonna be getting an Uber Eat after I've recorded this video because I've got no energy to cook.
He just told on himself so badly because as it was revealed.
Kevin said her instead of his. I go to college. I've never been to a frat party. On the right, yeah.
He had only streamed 28 days in the last 3 months. Now, if that's his regular streaming schedule, that means that he only streams 3 days a week, leaving 4 days a week where he could cook easily. And don't even give me the ADHD sob story. Be like a regular adult and take some Adderall. I do it. Vosh does it. Loads of other content creators have to do it because we're all ADHD brained as shit.
How can you call yourself any kind of leftist when you've got an opinion like that?
There's literally no excuse. Like, I don't even like making these arguments, but it's like honestly infuriating. It's like they made him up in a lab to be literally the worst socialist ever. Like, he's literally everything that right-wingers think socialists are. He literally said, oh, you know, I only work 3 days a week. I have 4 days off every week, but I can't cook. I'm too lazy to cook because I have all these problems and shit that I made up. The last thing I'm going to say about this is that he's so obviously manipulative with how he frames things. If he really cared about the victim, which he believes is Lonnie, he would listen to her. Because in situations involving domestic abuse, you're supposed to listen to the victim. But instead of doing that, he continues, to this day, to double down on calling Xander Hall an abuser and making up lies about the situation even though Lonnie herself has commented on the video multiple times, saying it shouldn't have had as many views as it did, and that it was a dogshit video. But anyway, that's basically everything I have to say about the DJ Mule situation. Dude sucks, and he deserves worse than this, quite honestly. This video is probably going to get demonetized just like my last 2 videos did, so if you'd like to support the channel, you can subscribe to my Patreon for only
$5 a month.
Love you all.
Oh my gosh.
See you in the next video.
Uber Eats is so expensive in America. Oh, I don't know. It's not super actually expensive in Poland, to be fair. In Poland, it's pretty manageable. Okay, let's look for another video as I try to make it in time to finish this quest. I might fail it actually. I really hate the time limited quests. Oh man. I don't use Uber Eats, but I like to complain. Well, good for you. I don't actually use it all that much because as inexpensive as it is, it's expensive enough for me not to use it. Oh, this is so sad. Was it good? The bouncer was not. The bouncer was not good. Spoilers. I don't care about this thingy today. Or ever, for that matter. Oh. Well, that's pretty cool. That's interesting. Okay. You don't care about that. So how are we feeling right now? How are we feeling? Someone trashes Asmongold's sponsor. Oh well. That's not nice. Oh my gosh. Uh-oh. Okay, we're gonna watch a Diablo 4 video because I'm gonna be... What does pedo jack means? It means that you sort of make allusions. You're trying to accuse someone of being a pedophile, basically. This is what it means to pedo jack someone. To make it look like someone's a pedophile. Okay, we're gonna look on the Diablo video. Let's see if you ever get a sponsor. You're dead to me. I don't think I'm gonna get a sponsor. Okay, fix this before launch. We're gonna be playing Diablo 4 on Premiere, streaming it, so we'll see. What do they have to fix?
What I think can be improved before the actual launch of Diablo 4.
Okay.
I've been having quite a lot of fun now with Diablo 4, and let's first talk about some really big positives.
Okay.
First off, the issue with left mouse button click is now completely fixed. Now, without
I
using...
didn't know that, but apparently you can actually have, just click to move with, like, left click, which is great.
Any third-party stuff?
Yeah, that's cool. I played a game with the controller, so I don't really care about that.
You can actually do move only and interact as in any other ARPG.
Yeah, massive
very,
change.
very happy. Diablo has been very behind the genre on this. So the fact that we have
don't really care about it.
Button 1 is huge for me.
Absolutely.
Another thing that was really good was the loot drop rates. In the previous tests, the loot had all been like multiplied by 4 or 6 times, and even as early as like level 10 to 15, you would have multiple or even fully decked out on legendaries. Whereas now...
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, that was clearly only for the beta.
Yeah.
They just did that so they could get testing for the legendary effects and how they're going to affect how people play the game. So I
thought that was obvious.
It was never actually intended to be that way to begin with.
Right.
Even while farming for a bit, I only had a few legendaries, and each legendary was a lot more exciting to actually get.
I would think that would be obvious.
Drop rates, or the proper drop rates, I should say.
I don't even think they're going to have those drop rates whenever the game comes out, because we're
going to be different, probably.
Tier 4 and 5. So, like, whenever we're in world, I think there's 5 world tiers, right? There's 4 or 5.
Okay.
We're going to be in, like, the highest world tier or
get to the topic.
Tier, and they're going to have way higher drop rates. We're going to be doing nightmare dungeons, getting way better gear. I think we're going to have legendaries all the time, even at the high level now. I just don't think that that's not at level 20, though.
Even at level 18, I had 2 blue.
Great low.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna make it.
Harder. I do still wish the game had some crafting, things like upgrading rares, upgrading blues or upgrading white.
Crafting is very rudimentary in Diablo 4. I don't want to see it turn into PoE crafting. That's insane. But I do want to see a little...
Path of Exile.
Items.
By the way.
I mean, that's something they could do as a crafting league later. But I feel like every drop matters a lot more. I do still wish the stats on the items mattered more, but that's, not the end of the world and will be a function of the late game. Now, I do want to dive into some of the really bad negatives that I hope and wish that will be fixed for launch, because I think they're pretty big issues, and they're also very fixable issues.
Okay.
I want to start off with the map overlay. This is a function that has been invented by Blizzard and has been in every single ARPG since, pretty much. And it's also been in every other Diablo.
I think they said they removed it because they didn't want people to be using the map permanently all the time. I think this is why they sort of removed this map overlay function from the first Diablo games.
This one. And so I'm talking about this. As you can see in the background, we have like Diablo 1. Every other game has this. It's a simple overlay.
Yeah, so like you can see the map. You can look at the map all like that. Diablo 3, I don't know if Diablo 3 had it or not. I don't really remember.
I think it didn't. I think it didn't.
I actually think that Blizzard's rationalization of why they don't want to have an overlay map is a good idea. And I think that Blizzard should try it. Blizzard should try it with no overlay map, because I actually do think that...
Yeah, and I've told you the rationale. It's that Blizzard doesn't want people to be in the map non-stop.
Playing the game with the overlay map all the time
is
shit gameplay. I absolutely agree with them. However, the difference is that I don't want to see them hold on to this if it's obviously not working.
That, like,
not make it an option,
over what
because
you
if you make it an option, then everybody has to do it. So, like, there's a lot of things in games where if you put this function in, it's so useful and so good that everybody will do it, but in doing so, it will devalue the gameplay experience. I think a good example of that is like add-ons in Final Fantasy XIV versus add-ons in WoW. Like, obviously, this isn't a one-to-one comparison, but I think that's kind of the way they want people to play the game in a way that is like fun.
Right.
And also, I think that I'm not agreeing with Blizzard. I'm just saying that I understand where they're coming from, and I think that they should try this approach and see how it goes. I'm not saying that, like, they're right. I think they might be right. I don't know yet. I have to play the game. But I want to see them try.
I mean, I've played the beta and the stress test, and it's not a big deal. I don't think it's a big deal, honestly.
They talked about it.
What do you think?
And they're basically explaining exactly what's nice about it, why players want it, and then they're like, yeah, we're not going to have that.
Yeah.
And the reason for that is that they feel like it breaks immersion. They want people to focus on the game.
I think that's true.
That's terrible. Because it's very like, you think you do, but you don't. And I'm really starting to hate that companies are doing this more and more. The more choice you give players, the better. Because the alternative now, I'm just spam opening the map and closing it. And I'm like, opening, closing. Oh, but this is way worse for immersion. Way worse.
I think that's a very good point Zizaran brings up.
Is it?
Is that the maps have to be intuitive to the point where you know where you're going to go just by looking at the map. Because if the maps aren't intuitive and you keep opening up the map over and over, you're just creating a worse version of an overlay map.
Mm-hmm.
Why spam the map? Because he doesn't know where to go. It's on the mini-map? Yeah, but like, so let's say it's on the mini-map, right? But you don't know if this area leads you into like zero mouses, this area leads you to the next level, or this area leads you to the next level. Now, I've played the game a lot. I know this area leads you to the next level, right? It's going to be, I think, this one, and then you wrap all the way around. However, a new player is not going to know that. So they're going to open up the map.
I love having the overlay. Like, it's not like some sort of necessary evil that I feel I like. I love having it. It makes me enjoy the game a lot more. The removal of choice there is very frustrating.
See,
let me know what you guys think about that. That's the number one thing now that I hope they fix before launch.
To me, it's whatever. I'm gonna be honest.
If you play these games, like, you're gonna recognize tile sets instantaneously.
To me, it's like, whatever.
So very happy about that.
Not a big deal.
Another thing that would be really nice would be being able to enable a UI bar of your own character, like having health above your own.
Oh, I totally agree with them on this. I would love to have this. Anytime that you're, anytime that, like, let me go ahead and just explain it, right, with, like, MS Paint.
Oh,
so, anytime that you have to go from like here, like, you want the player to be looking right here. You don't want them scrolling down here. And, like, the worst thing about Necromancer, for example, is, like, you're sitting here and you're looking at this stupid little fucking bar to see when your skeletons are going to be coming up and shit like that. It's so dumb. You should have, like, for example, I think that for skeletons, and if you go back and you look at, we're at 312. Okay, let's look at the PoE example real quick. Give me 1 second.
Okay. I'm waiting. 1 second's up.
So, in PoE, this thing right here is called Molten Shell. It's like just, it's a debuff. This right here, I think this is this haste? I don't remember. Is it haste or precision? I don't remember. But this is a specific buff. Also, he has, let me go back and just check again.
Goes over what you see.
Each of these things, is it precision? Yeah, I didn't think it was precision. Anyway, each of the things underneath his character show that he has a certain buff. And if you play the game a lot, you know that if you have that thing under your character, you have a buff. Each of the skeletons inside of in a Necromancer's like build should have that underneath their character innately for whenever they're being empowered by the priest and whenever they're not being empowered by the priest. So we'll see what happens, but I would really, really like to see that happen. It would be great. You don't need to play a lot. You need to learn it while leveling. Yeah, I mean, I just would like to see a little health bar over my head. PoE has that, and I think it's way better. True, but not visually overwhelming like PoE. Well, it's only one buff. DTU skeleton would show auras on them. I don't understand why they don't here. Yeah, I think it's because they're not ready to have like the finalized skeleton version.
Of your own character, like having health above your own character. As you can see here in Path of Exile, you can have like mana and life
you can
above
see
your
right
character
there
in the middle of the screen. This is really great, and I like that. I couldn't find a way to do that in Diablo 4.
You can't.
And the reason this is nice is because it lets you like not take your eyes off the combat while you're fighting.
Yeah,
You're really...
it's like it's weird that they don't have this. So like, what's the logic if the philosophy is you want players to be immersed in the game and you don't want them looking at menus all the time, but you want them to look down at their skill bar? Do you want them to look down at their health bar that's all the way down here? It seems like it's you know, two different goals here.
You want to keep eyes on your health at all times. Having to look away for your health bar, maybe you're gonna miss like evading a big attack.
Oh, wrong enemies. I've
They
been fighting the
surprisingly
wrong
did a
enemies.
balance patch. I wasn't expecting that at all because, in my opinion, balance this early doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is going to be balance at the end game, and like Necromancer and Sork to some degree, but Sork was still very strong. But Necromancer.
I think that a balance patch is was absolutely needed for Necromancer, because it just sucked to play in Act 1. Like they could just rebalance. Like Blizzard has an internal scaler for the skeleton's base life for each level that the player is.
Hello, Connor.
There's no reason they can't increase the base life and then have it level off over time.
I mean, they could do it.
The minions were dying so much that they actually hotfixed it in the middle of the test.
Damn.
Buffed the survivability and
Everybody
stuff like
hated
that
it.
of minions because they were dying that much that I did see on Twitter that some of the devs were playing Necro and they were like, yeah, this definitely doesn't feel good, let's address this. So I was very surprised by that, but it's also not really balanced I was expecting, I guess, right? I did quite like it. I was playing Necro and
Yeah, it's World of Warcraft Classic. I'm in Xander Hall's guild. I'm in Xander Hall's guild. I've joined Xander Hall's guild. I'm totally in the leftist mafia. Okay, I need to abandon it, I guess. Okay.
Because if a game is bad at the beginning, that's the experience that everybody has. So if you're playing the game and your first impression is you're playing a Necromancer and the minions are garbage, you might think to yourself, I should just cut my losses and play something else.
Maybe.
Yeah, your first impression is so important.
Some people persist.
I thought it felt fine. Obviously,
a lot of people persist, actually.
This test I focused on Necro.
Yeah, you shouldn't
but
have to
I
earn
did
being
everything,
able to have
including
fun in the
a Shava
game.
on Necro.
I get that's true.
I was playing solo in a party. It's obviously going to be even easier.
A game should be fun from start to finish, not after an arbitrary amount of hours or levels or whatever.
The only thing that was hard was
right?
the little 30 area, which is something you wouldn't do.
Should be able to enjoy the game from the start.
Only
That is true.
It's the only high-level zone we could farm.
He's totally right. I think that everything in the beta was really easy except for Khor Dragon, which is this area here. And even this was kind of easy. It was just because of the the build that I had. So yeah, I mean, I don't think that it was actually like really hard as a Necromancer. There was no point whenever I was playing Necromancer that I was really challenged. It was just slow and not fun. And I'm glad that's and they fixed that, right?
So yeah, I think it'll be fine. I enjoyed Necro even after the nerf. I didn't get any crazy legendaries and it still played pretty well. The only annoying thing was resummoning the minions every...
Personally, I don't really like the way Necro plays. I'm gonna be honest. Like I love a minion build in PoE. I think minion builds in PoE are fucking amazing. But there's something about it where I just don't really feel like it's...
I felt it was okay, actually.
Off a second. Now, another thing that's very frustrating for me in Diablo 4, this isn't objectively bad, I guess, it's just a different thing, but it's how unavoidable damage is. Other games have that you can sort of, just through good gameplay, dodge skills, whereas Diablo 4 puts a lot more focus on unavoidable auto attacks. I remember in one of my videos, people said, oh, this is a gear check, you're just supposed to outgear it. It's like, well, you can't really outgear things at level 3. So I was very surprised at like the crazy amounts of unavoidable auto attack hit damage early on, especially. And obviously, like, he is actually...
what does he think about? What do we think about this? Because I really need to think about this. You can dodge it. It's a skill issue. You can dodge a lot of them.
True.
Let's see what that's like at endgame.
You can dodge a lot of things in Diablo 4, actually.
Actually correct in a way.
I know what
he's
he's
saying.
saying.
Thing, which you will not...
I mean, he's not saying anything complicated, so...
I'm a big fan of like combat where you can actually dodge it just by knowing how the moves go.
Yeah.
Whereas in Diablo 4, it is very like, you're hit. It's interesting because they have the same technology as Path of Exile, where the blade is where you see it. And they've sort of made it so that it's sticking to the character a little bit more and you can't dodge a lot of the basic auto attacks. That's not the end of the world because a lot of the like big moves, they are very telegraphed.
They're very well telegraphed. I would say Ashava is an incredibly well-designed boss. Every single attack that Ashava does is perfectly telegraphed, and any time that you get hit by the boss, it's your fault.
Dodgeable, like the goat jumping up in the air and slamming, that one-shots you on a lot of characters, but it's very, very easy to see.
Yeah.
I would love to see auto attacks being a little bit more dodgeable, just by like player skill, being able to run around a monster and not being hit. There are some you can do that.
Maybe, I don't know. I think, again, that's something that I would decide. I think that only really matters for bosses. I think most bosses have avoidable mechanics, but I think we'll just have to wait and see. Except for getting off-screened by a sweep. Yeah, I do think they should reduce the range of the sweep. In general, I think any time that you are hit by something that happened off-screen, it's bad.
I
agree.
Will just hit you repeatedly. I do hope that they work on the stats on Diablo 4. It doesn't have to be super convoluted, but it is a little dull to me to get, for example, 100 attack power and my build is completely different. Everything is more better, right? It's not about upgrading my int and getting an extra 30 int, hitting any breakpoints or anything like that. It's just all about bigger number, go better. And
I think he brings up a good point here. He does, and it's like, what is the, like, where is the middle ground? Because you have the middle ground of bigger number, better person, bigger damage, better person, you know, like that, you know, more crit, more DPS, more kill. Versus like PoE, where there's like 9,000 different breakpoints and 5,000 different stats. I think that it's smart for them to start simple and maybe add in extra stats as time goes on. Kind of like how WoW added in haste and armor penetration and stuff like that, and spell pin. You get those breakpoints in a Paragon board? You do. Actually, that's a good point.
And yeah, I don't know. I'm so excited for the uniques because I hope and think that'll change a lot of it.
Yeah.
We've seen a lot of cool uniques. Harlequin.
Has anyone actually used the Paragon board yet?
Very excited for those. Hopefully all the issues I have with stats are only an early game thing. But I am a bit worried about that. That's one of my main concerns is if itemization isn't fun, this won't be a fun game for me. And I do still think it has a little bit of an identity crisis.
Yeah, I agree with him. I think that's why I didn't play the Server Slam more, is the itemization and like being able to get cool gear just wasn't really possible. I also, like, I think close damage, vulnerability damage, and I think there's like CC'd damage. I don't think we need all three of those. I don't know. Maybe that's too. Maybe I'm wrong about this, but I find them to be very boring stats. Lucky hit, yeah. Like I don't know. Like I just think they're boring. We don't need elite damage either. Yeah, I don't think we need elite damage either. Yeah, lucky hit. I don't give a shit about lucky hit, but vulnerable is satisfying. Vulnerable is kind of satisfying because it allows you to, I guess they all do to an extent. I just wish they could be more interesting. I feel like they're not that interesting. I don't know really what else to say.
I see.
Said that a lot, and to explain what I mean by that is, they've said on podcasts and stuff that the skill tree is like, it's simple on purpose, right? They want it to be basic, easy to understand, and in Blizzard fashion, the game is aimed at casual players, right? But and they don't want the game to be Path of Exile, and I like that. I want every game to be different. But they have so many things. Like obviously, they have very unfriendly character respecs. They also have hardcore PvP.
I've been told this is not as bad as people are making it out to be, but we'll see if that's true.
Now that's actually not that crazy as some are pointing out, because it is on hardcore only. So obviously, casual players are already not really incentivized to play hardcore in the first place. But there's just some things in the game that are a little bit more like new player unfriendly.
People are killing my mobs.
A lot of people were complaining that the game was too difficult, and I actually see where they're coming from, because I really like the difficulty, but I also really like difficult games. I play a lot of games on the hardest difficulty, and I had a lot.
I don't care if a boss takes 5 minutes to kill or 20 minutes to kill. But the problem that I have is whenever it takes 5 minutes to kill for one class and 20 minutes to kill for a druid.
Oh, God.
That's the issue that I have. I don't care if they want to make bosses an absolute fucking, like, just like, fucking brutal. But it should not be like that only for some classes. Every class...
I guess I agree with that.
A lot of fun, so maybe the fact that I was having fun with it was not necessarily a good thing. And
I'm crazy, right?
I'm going to post on Diablo 4 Reddits about people saying the difficulty is insane and that it's catered to the elite no-lifers and stuff, and it might be onto something. It is a little bit.
Is it?
I don't know.
I really don't think so. Like, I think it'll be okay, but the disparity with classes, I think, is the problem. Because I bet if you talk to the people and you take if every single person, you had like a survey, right? And you had 2 questions. Do you think the game is too difficult in World Tier 2? And what class do you play? I bet almost every single person that plays a Necromancer or a Sorc would say no. And a much higher percentage that play Druid or Barbarian would say yes.
That makes sense to me.
That's what I think the real issue is.
Almost feels like there's like 2 or 3 different teams.
Skeleton horse.
And some are trying to make it for a casual audience, and some are trying to make it for a no-lifer audience. So
depends on.
I do feel like it's being pulled in a few directions. It'll be much more interesting to see how it turns out when we have the full picture.
Interesting.
Right now, we have some early game stuff. So my expectation was that we would have Path of Exile for the super sweaty no-lifers like myself. Last Epoch is somewhere in the middle, and Diablo 4 for more casual players that maybe just want to come home from their 9-to-5 job and do some casual gaming and slash some monsters, right? Similar to like Vermintide, Darktide, that just feels really good to just slaughter a bunch of monsters and not have to worry too much about using third-party tools to figure out your build and things like that.
Jesus, true.
So I do wonder if that's what we're going to see. I hope so. I am definitely expecting and hoping Diablo 4 will.
Oh, they're stealing my mobs.
But we'll see.
Don't steal my mobs.
It'll be a lot more casual. I also think that with Diablo 4, whenever you die in Diablo 4, it doesn't really matter. But in PoE, whenever
it matters when you're on hardcore.
So that just inherently makes PoE harder, and it makes it more punishing. So, like, if you die sometimes in Diablo 4, it's not really a big deal. Like, mistakes happen. Who gives a fuck? You just run back. So yeah,
unless you're hardcore. Like I did in the beta.
But I don't think that World 2 is brutally difficult.
It's not.
I think that some of the fights are really frustrating and not fun to do as melee. But that doesn't necessarily mean they're hard. They're not hard fights fundamentally. They're just hard because of the way the game is designed.
How it turns out. Another thing that I wonder if it will be changed at launch is the music. It's right now a very big focus on ambience and like just background noise. I've been listening to the Darktide OST and I'm being like, oh my god, this music is single-handedly making the game 30% better. That's a 30% more multiplier. It's been so much nicer to have that, and especially when it lines up with the combat, like some really cool Darktide tune starts as I'm walking into a boss room. I'm like, yes. They have added.
I think the best example of this is like Belshazzar Gate 6, where she does like that thing, and everybody has to avoid the meteors, and it starts playing that fucking opera music, and it's badass. And I think obviously like Final Fantasy 14, you could use that example for like any boss.
True. FF14 has amazing music.
But the fact that most of it is so ambient makes me feel like I don't really want to like play it all the time, and I'm just kind of listening to my own stuff anyway.
Jesus.
I do love when the game itself has like really cool music, but I've also seen a lot of people say positive things about that, and they love the ambience, like scary background music that Diablo 4 has.
I would love to see them have more interesting music. You know, I think that would be fucking amazing. Like, imagine if, like, part of the Diablo soundtrack was made by, like, Trent Reznor or Ghost. I mean, fuck. I think that would be awesome.
Okay.
In the tests, there's also been some, like, loading jank and, like, you know, just your rubber banding back and forth while standing
Yeah.
Like Doom?
Yeah,
the guy that made Doom.
Out by launch. One thing I do really want to congratulate
Nickelback?
the
Yeah, there
servers
you go.
have been incredibly smooth.
Now I got attacked by 2 scorpions.
Honestly, in the start, I was not expecting to be able to play until day 2, day 3, and I was saying that, wow, the early access buy to play early isn't actually that bad, because we probably won't be able to play until day 3 or 4 anyway. The early access thing a lot
This
worse.
is so annoying.
You'll be able to play instantly, so you will just have a 4-day head start. And obviously, nothing is more important than the first time you're playing.
Either no mobs or too many.
1, 2, and potentially even 3 won't have
The drop rate is so bad.
You're just playing the game the same as on ladder with a 4-day early start. Oh, it's a bit crazy. I really hate that companies do this, like, you have to pay to play early thing. I'm very against it personally.
It's fucking bullshit. It's fucking pay to win. It's consumer unfriendly. And if I was making a game, I would do it. I said it before. I'll say it again.
But either way, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Let me know if you have any feedback on things you enjoyed or didn't like of Diablo 4 that you hope to see fixed before the launch. Thanks for watching. Sub if you liked the video, but more importantly, try to die.
I guess I'm not gonna run out of scorpions anymore.
Sork looks so much better to play than the other classes. That looks so much more smooth. Damn. Have you seen Grim Dawn? Yeah, I have. I played the game. I didn't play it. I watched the game. I watched Alkaiser play the game. It felt pretty slow. I don't know. Like, it didn't really seem like that exciting to me. Have you heard the Akan music? No, I haven't.
Okay. Probably gonna finish this quest and head to bed for today.
Everything he's saying in this, I don't know about the mini map or the
next stream. We're gonna be continuing our research of Mexican revolutionary history, because this still is a challenge unfinished. Just so you know.
Overlay map. And what I mean by I don't know, I really mean I don't know what the right option is. I think that Blizzard should try to use like their vision for what they want the game to be. And then if players it's not resonating with players, it's not working the way they want it to, then maybe add a mini map later. Because like they can't add it and then take it away, right? So it's better for them to start without it and then add it based off of community feedback. Again, super excited for Diablo 4. I'm going to play the fuck out of this game. Yeah, like I'm gonna play it a lot. I'm excited for the game.
Oh man.
I mean, I don't know what else to say. There you go. Yeah, I hope it's good. I hope it's fun.
Should be more careful. And that is the unfortunate risk of doing things alone. Wait. I'm gonna turn off the browser. We're gonna turn on the music. And we're gonna finish this quest, and that's gonna be the last thing we do today for stream. Chat went pretty quiet today. Well, not today, right now. The chat went pretty quiet right now. I'm gonna have to fix my gear as well. It's not that expensive. Let's start dying a bunch. See, I almost got into the situation again with the 2 scorpions. Almost did it again. The drop rate is non-existent. So bad. And it's so bad for a time-limited quest as well. Oh, the birds are real live birds. Uh-oh. My items are getting low. Durability. Alright, Venom Sac number 2. Should be able to make it, actually. The quest. Should be able to make it. FF14 actually quit with the philosophy of leveling in the overworld. Just so you know. FF14 actually made the philosophy of leveling about mainly leveling in dungeons. Sorry for being quiet. I'm dealing with kids. Oh, okay. That is interesting. Well, we're gonna finish this quest. Hopefully I can make it in time, and then we're gonna finish up for today. I'm gonna put up something quick. Wait, who's... Oh, that's a long video. I want something quick. I want a quickie. I got cancelled. I don't care. Don't care. Okay, this is actually interesting to me.
Let's go, everybody. It is time to talk about the monetization of Diablo 4 because they just did a big, chunky old reveal of it. This is something that obviously in the light of Immortal has got us all pretty damn curious, let's just say. So for the vital context you need for this, Blizzard's content teams are chunky. Really, really chunky. World of Warcraft went up to like 700 plus people. Apparently that team is experiencing attrition due to some policies coming in from the top down that are going against what the game directors of Blizzard's projects are sort of saying to their leaders, which is rather unfortunate. But what we've seen is more monetization, but significantly more content. A very fine sort of balancing act, right? As an example, World of Warcraft had almost what you may call a micro
I have a 30-second Deltarune meme video if you want to watch that long.
transaction.
Okay, we can watch it. We'll watch some of this and then we can watch the meme video.
Shit ton of content. You then
I love Deltarune, by the way. I like Deltarune more than Undertale. Maybe it's a hot take, but I do.
Been perfect there.
I like Deltarune a lot more than Undertale. Which, by the way, I have finished both parts of Deltarune on stream. If you're interested in watching me play through them.
Those seasons somehow have managed to come out, which, I mean, given that we didn't really expect things to go particularly well, given how aggressive their plans seem to be, is kind of surprising. And now when we...
Okay, we're gonna take a look at the meme real quick. I'm gonna take a look at the meme. A monster and a prince from the dark.
Then Gandalf the Grey and Gandalf the White and Monty Python and the Holy Grail's Black Knight.
Oh gosh.
And Cowboy Curtis and John B. the Genie. Robocop the Terminator, Captain Kirk and Darth Vader, low pants.
Okay. Alright. My God. Okay, that was funny. That was good. That was funny.
We look at Diablo 4, I think we see...
They even dropped the mini from the Beatles animated movie.
Game that is trying to have almost that more MMO...
Wait, it's not on screen? Oh, it's not.
Like cadence, okay.
Okay, I have to look at it again. Nobody told me. Again.
Then Gandalf the Grey and Gandalf the White and Monty Python and the Holy Grail's Black Knight and Benito Mussolini and the Fumini and...
Okay. Wait. I'm gonna go few... Do you know what a blue meanie is? A quick question for you before we move on with the memes. Do you know what a blue meanie is? Well, let's see. Let's see how many of you have seen the Yellow Submarine. Let's see how many of you have seen the Yellow Submarine. Do you know what a blue meanie is? It's a quick question for you all. If you don't know, I'm gonna explain it, but I am curious if you know. So, do you know? Oh gosh, why does my character keep turning? Nobody will answer my question if they know what a blue meanie is. Don't be shy, you can tell me. If not, I'll just tell you. No, I don't believe so. There was this animated Beatles movie called The Yellow Submarine. It was largely a musical. We're watching a meme about Deltarune, and there's a character here called the Blue Meanie, and I'm asking everybody if they know what a Blue Meanie is. So the Blue Meanies were the main antagonists of the movie/musical Yellow Submarine by the Beatles. The Blue Meanies were sort of like an allusion to the Nazis. They invaded the happy land of music and froze it in time. And at the very end of the movie, which I guess Bad and Panada would really hate, the boss of the Blue Meanies asks their minion, "Oh, where should we go now?" And the minion says, "Argentina?" You know, it's a little bit of humor there at the end of the Yellow Submarine. Where should we go? Where can we go? And the minion answers, Argentina. You know? So that's the Blue Meanies.
Cowboy Kurt, then John B. the Genie, Robocop, Terminator, Captain Kirk, Darth Vader, Lopan, Superman, every single Power Ranger, Bill S. Preston, and Theodore Logan, Spock, The Rock, Doc Ock, and Hulk Hogan.
So I've explained the significance of the character in the meme.
Less World of Warcraft, probably a little bit more Destiny.
Yeah, I'm still salty. But why?
It was said that this would involve some post-launch monetization. Now we're going to find out what that is. But I can tell you, it's probably not today's sponsor. You cannot know what you've not been shown. It is such a big problem in today's algo world. So that's why today's sponsor, ground.news/Bellular, is here to save us. I got them on board because their culture aligns with ours, with this channel, you know, cutting through the bullshit, the spin, the bias. Founded by a NASA engineer, they aggregate news from over 50,000 worldwide sources with full bias breakdowns for all of the different outlets, and as well as like what types of outlets even cover stories. So
why are you salty?
Whenever you read,
tell me why.
And then it will show you stories that are tailored to your blind spots. I mean, seeing their front page, right, with all the news and how it's being covered is just cool. It feels like you're able to just get the combined knowledge, the balance of everything. As an example, the war in Ukraine is something that, you know, I want to know what's going on there, right? So having tools like this is just fantastic.
I see.
And recently, they've been dead handy with work when I've been researching big topics like, a while ago, the FTX collapse, and of course, much more recently, the ongoing mess that has been Microsoft.
Maybe I should use this tool. Should I use it? Should I buy into the sponsorship and use this tool? You decide in the chat. Wait, what did you find out about me?
So
what happened?
In a world where we often find out things
What
because
happened?
of retweeted headlines or biased, dubious sources.
What did you find out? Oh no. What did you find out about? Why is my character turning all the time? That's so annoying. What's happening all of a sudden? I'm not even pressing the key to turn. So what's happening here? So wait, why did you find out about me?
Ground.news exists to help you find your footing in the.
Oh my gosh, that's right.
Informed individual. So
you have found
/Bellular.
that about me.
Sign up for free there, or subscribe for unlimited access. They've
I'm
got a range
sorry.
of plans starting from under $1
Estrogen is gonna make me shrink, so don't worry.
a month.
Don't worry.
Awesome service. You can check them out at that link. Well, there is
I
a
might
deluxe
change.
edition-sized elephant in this room. Diablo 4 is a premium launch with the base edition costing $70, right? Now, it does, of course, have your usual pre-order bonuses that are connected to other Blizzard games, a bunch of cosmetics, things like that. You can pay an extra $20, though, for the deluxe edition, and that's
deluxe.
4 days of early access. So June 2nd release date. It's one of those interesting things. Quite often you have some technical hiccups in that period, but this does solidify June 2nd as the real launch, and at least from my experience, and I think a lot of perceptions, this is...
Oh, thank you for the donation. Fake Alec Kyle Parker says, well, thank you. Thank you nonetheless. I thank you nonetheless.
Is a strategy that is extremely effective. I mean, what do you do? Okay,
I think
would have been easier. I could have just...
I think Square Enix does the whole early access as well. If you pre-order the FF game, you also have a free early access if you pre-order Final Fantasy.
You increase your average price of a sale by like 25%.
Remember
not as high a percentage since we're
I'm
$70
joking.
instead of 60, but
Okay.
you get my point, right? For all
Thank you for the donation.
especially a game like this where it is a big, it's a big tide, right? A big tide of gameplay, where people are benchmarking themselves to their friends, right? Like, yeah, that's going to go humongous, I think, for them. And also, since PvP is more of a thing in this game, it does give people a little bit.
I do think we're gonna enjoy Diablo 4. I do hope we're gonna enjoy Diablo 4. My gosh.
Head start there.
I hope so.
Add to this, the collector's edition at $100, which is also roughly industry standard. That does not include the game. Now that being said, when you actually look at the collector's edition, it looks pretty sick. And in fairness to them, the Blizzard collector's editions are usually quite good. You of course get your big, sexy box, pin, cloth map, art book, kind of the whole.
Doesn't the physical collector's edition not include the actual game? Doesn't that not include the actual game?
Yards. So that's the sort of thing. I won't really begrudge them too much. I actually, you'll soon see I have my own thoughts on having to do something similar to this, which maybe you'll find out about in like a month or two. Anyway, as we go on.
Random String says, also welcome to the stream, Random String. Random String. It does come from a animated film called The Yellow Submarine, which I have watched actually several times. Yeah, thank you so much for coming to the stream. I'm gonna link you to, oh my gosh, the page so you can join. Boom. We're gonna finish up the quest and then we the same height. We are the same height, maybe. So I'm gonna finish the quest and then we're gonna finish the stream for today. It's actually 4 a.m.
7 o'clock game.
I actually stream a lot longer hours than DJ Mule from what I'm gathering. I'm putting in the labor. I'm putting in the hours. My gosh.
All your various different upsells, which I think will be highly, highly effective. Just look at the number of copies that D3 shipped on launch. Like, this franchise absolutely does the numbers. But then, of course, we've got whatever the hell's after that. So let's take a look at post-launch support. Okay, there are...
Oh god, what is happening to the controls? I go forward and my character just randomly turns left. I don't know why. So annoying.
Are going to be quarterly releases. All right, so not as aggressive as Overwatch 2, but quarterly releases. And I actually think that is pretty damn fantastic. So, additional gameplay features, new quest lines, battle passes, legendary items, class balance changes, quality of life improvements. Also bringing in fresh concepts and ideas to the game. So, seems pretty decent.
Traitor.
The first season starts mid to late July, over a month.
I will do my best not to burn myself
This
out.
is because these new seasons will
I'm not an easy burnouter, I think. I don't burn out much, I think. Maybe or I do and I ignore it. I'm not sure. Oh gosh, why is my character turning? Why is this happening? See? Why is this? This has not happened before. Why? I'm gonna have to Google it later or something. And yeah, I'm gonna, I got aggroed by those scorpions because they just randomly turned left when running. This is so ridiculous. This is why I play with the controller and not with the keyboard. Because you get random bugs like this with the keyboard. When my character just randomly turns. When I don't even press left. What's all that about? I'm also a traitor, but I wish I was shorter. Like, I'm gonna Google this problem. Why my character is just randomly turning British.
Accessible post-campaign, right? So seasonal content is after the campaign. That's why they're doing that sort of delay. But it's not going to be a direct continuation of the campaign. They're going to leave that to the expansions.
Oh, it happened right now. It happened right now. Again. My character just randomly turned left. For no reason.
What you want?
I wanna not turn left. Is that possible? Is it possible for me not to turn left randomly? I don't have enough. Okay, I guess.
Stay away from them.
Okay. Dysphoria. Yeah, that's understandable. Although, technically speaking, like, the most sought out after cis women models are actually like 6 feet plus at least, you know? You should always turn left, I guess. Well, I guess we're gonna finish up for today. Thank you all for coming. Love and solidarity, and I'm gonna go to sleep for now. We're gonna continue our research next time, okay? Thank you all for coming. Thank you very much. Love and solidarity. I'm gonna write it in the chat. Love and solidarity. Heart. Here. Love. Okay, love, not laugh. Love and solidarity. Heart. Okay. I'm gonna press end stream. Good night and good morning.